Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern. Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern. Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern. Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern. Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern.
Attention, BRN affiliates. Showtime in 90 seconds. Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
You could do about anything else in life and maybe pull off your weirdness. She has the right to be weird.
God bless her for being weird.
She has the right. She has a right to be. You have a right to be a clown. You have a right to talk bad about religion. You have a right to do all that, but not when you're employed by a Catholic school that's teaching you specifically. You're a teacher about religion.
Now she's gonna have her OnlyFans as Missy the Boom Boom Clown.
She
hell
should.
yeah.
She should.
It's really sticking it to Jesus.
Wow.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Welcome. It's like I'm at a bass competition, let me back in the 90s.
Dropping the bass.
First of all, Monday, August 28th, 2023, the Bubba the Love Sponge show. I had the worst dream last night. I had a dream that I forgot to do. I forgot how to do radio.
Oh, wow.
And it was like a nightmare where it was like, and I was struggling with, I'd come in here to the studio early and start practicing, and I couldn't do it. And then you guys would come, and I would just be like, I can't do this. I forgot how to do it. I forgot how to be a host. And then Dan, I can specifically remember. Do you know when you have dreams that you can vividly remember?
Yeah, they're like 3D dreams.
Yeah, it's like
they're dreams that are really trying to talk to you. Usually those are the dreams.
Well, I'm not going to try to break it down.
Guardian angels are putting into your head to sort of like
Well, to
modify your behavior.
Oddly enough, the most vivid part of my dream, as if I lived it, last night at 11:30 at night when I may have dreamed it, is that Dan took me outside and said, "You can do this, buddy. Like, I don't know what your problem is. Like, you can do." Yeah, he took me outside and he had both hands on his
on your shoulders, standing behind you.
No, not behind me, like you're trying to BF me, but in front of me, looking me like right in your little Italian face, saying, "You can do this. Like, what is your problem? Like, all of a sudden how do you just forget how to do radio?" Like, all you do is just talk anyway. And I was like, Dan, you don't understand. I just don't have it. I just can't do it. And then I woke up.
Of course you can do it, man. You're Bubba the Love Sponge.
Whatever. A pretty quiet week for all of. Well, I don't know. It looks like might have been quite eventful for Anna after reading her Google review of this one particular place. I'm sure
it was a nightmare.
That's going to be a talk. That's going to be a whole segment in itself.
Oh yeah.
Lummy, I got to tell you, I don't know if I get on bended knee or I don't know what I do, but I tell you that I'm so very sorry for ever doubting the healthiness of your pond and if there are real fish in there or not.
Really?
Because so me and Buck and Lummy, by the way, I'm going to get this video edited today and I'll get it up to Rhett. So I'll have the me and Lummy go fishing out back video up before we leave. Is Thursday our last day?
Yes.
Yeah. We don't work on Friday.
No.
Right.
Oh,
No. So, yeah, and by the way, is it today or tomorrow the photographer is going to be here?
Tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow. There's this photographer that's going to be here for like I don't know how many hours.
5 to 11.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm not bitching or nothing, but I'm like, for real? That long? Like, what's he going to do? I guess he's taking a lot of pictures. I guess. And I'm not bitching about it, but this is all part of our BAR, Bubba Army Radio, what would you call it, Lummy? Relaunch? Relaunch.
Yeah, the relaunch.
Yeah, the relaunch. We're completely redoing BubbaArmyRadio.com. Completely redoing it. Like the functionality of it, what a membership gets you, people that can listen for free, people that can go into the archives for free. We're going to have some, if you're a subscriber, if you're going to listen for free, we're going to have some pre-rolls in there, some commercials. But literally, if you wanted to go back and listen to like some Sirius XM shows, and let me, our whole archives department's going to be revamped and going to be like, there's going to be a Tucker section, a Hogan section, a famous guests section, strippers and porn girls section.
Yep.
Like, it's going to be very, very
It's user friendly.
Yeah, it's going to be so much better. It really is. But if you didn't want to be a subscriber, then you can go and listen to all that stuff for free, but you're going to get pre-rolls. You're going to get some commercials in there. I mean, what do you expect? It's free.
Yeah.
Or you can be a subscriber and you don't get commercials. And when you're listening to the show, you get the hot mic. If you're somebody listening for free, then you're not going to get the hot mic. You're going to get commercials. Ha-ha. How about that?
Woo.
So
That's
anyway, no, it's very fair. Traffic's going to go through the roof. We hope to have it done here in the next 2 months. That's me right there. Oh, that was Fish on the J 25. Did you see that, Lemmy?
Yeah, thank you, Fish on the J.
Thank you.
He came
It's
Friday.
good seeing you on Friday.
Yes, he did. He did swing on by. What a great Bubba 199 on Friday.
Sure was.
Kind of some new people too. Of course, Brian from Philly in the house. Bob Cook, the standards. So
thank you to Susan Poitras for catering the event, and Marie Guatemala for the delicious desserts.
Lummy, the Susan Poitras brought in the Lummy, your mother's family's hot dog that they sell up in, is it Vermont?
Rhode Island.
Rhode Island.
And these were the authentic ones?
Well, I think the sausage and the brats, they changed up the recipe.
Yeah,
wasn't as good.
It's not really a good topic, Dan. Just because
don't want to hit a nerve.
Well, it's potentially $1 million.
It's Wienergate.
It's Lummy's mom's family's Wienergate, where they completely cut her out of the deal.
I know the story is brutal to hear.
Yeah, and so Lummy. Anyway, we had those wieners, pretty good wieners. Nothing. I don't want you to get mad at me. Nothing like super over the top special or nothing.
No. Well, I mean,
nothing to destroy a family over.
No. But I mean, I could see where they probably even messed with it and changed the recipe.
Well, maybe or choose the cheaper quality Yippee-O.
Exactly.
Do you have
delicious.
the recipe?
Yeah, he had his own recipe. I don't have it.
You don't have it.
Let me be careless.
No.
Let me just listen. So me, Lummy, and Buck go out back on Friday, and we have these cane poles that Big Red provided, and we got the bobbers. I bought the kit that I bought was pretty good, wasn't it?
It was.
We got
really
the
good.
hooks, we got the bobbers, we got the lead weights, we got the cane poles, and now don't forget Creatine Travis, Vice President of Target Marketing, he already fixed our pump, our fountain. Yeah. So let me, there was a little bit of a like a 1 week period where our fountain was down, blowed up. and it was getting if you don't aerate the pond or you don't keep water circulating, it gets very unhealthy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's very hot.
Stagnant water is not good water, especially with the heat.
Right. And so it got real algae-y, just really not good. And if you just would have left it like that, let nature take its course, probably would have killed a lot of fish, right?
Oh, yeah. They all would have been dead.
Because they don't have any oxygen and they don't have any, and it's so hot.
Yep.
Like literally. Now, Dan, when you fountain the water like that, does it cool it a little bit? Probably.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Circulation cools it. Yes.
Yeah.
Moving water is cooler than stationary water.
Yeah, true.
Especially in the sun.
So, Lummy, Average Joe from Average Joe Landscaping, he showed you this little $250 industrial strength pond bubbler, so to speak.
Yep.
So we bought one of those, and you installed it. And does that make, now you say that's even better than the fountain?
Yes, it is.
For real?
Yeah. It produces more oxygen than the fountain does.
But nonetheless, both of them, first one of the day, that's a rib in itself. I catch myself. I think you and I are the only one that really appreciate it, Sonana, because I always get a pop. I get a pop from you.
I was going to call you out, but you called yourself out.
I get a pop from it usually.
Me too.
So Lummy, we got this little aerator gimmick, and it's aerating, and so our pond. So we're like, okay, I've been for how many years now, Lummy? There's no fish in that pond that are anything bigger than like my thumb. These little shiner willies. There's nothing in that pond of any significance.
That's right.
Like, you know,
probably 3 years.
And how long is it going to take when I throw my little cane pole gimmick in there? I'm going to have to wait all day for, what? So we get to camera. Buck gets on the camera. Well, first of all, Lummy buys these ginormous
Canadian night crawlers.
My God, these things look like snakes. They are so big. So I go to put one on. Now when you put a worm on a hook, that worm gets mad as hell when you stick him the first time. Like he really starts getting wiggly.
Yeah.
Because you just barbed him through his entire body, right?
Yeah.
Like I got to think worms have some type of. Like, right,
feeling?
Dan? They probably have some kind of nervous system or like.
Oh, they don't like being stuck. They have nerves. Yeah, no, this wakes them right up.
So
if someone stuck a big hook in your ass, you wake up.
Somebody took a hook right through my ass.
Whoa, hey.
Well, this worm starts going crazy. Well, they're real slimy, and I just, I had a decent shirt on and stuff, and I'm like, Buck, I did the first stick on my worm, but now he's going crazy and he's super slimy. Will you? Because you just can't hook him one time. Because you got to hook him like
2 or 3.
You got to you got to
it through.
Poor little guy. You got to stick him like 6 times. Really wad him up on that hook.
Yep.
So
did you tie who tied the rigs?
Me and Big Buck.
Okay.
Let's just say mostly Buck.
Yeah, sure.
And so, Buck's real outdoorsy like that.
Right.
So I go ahead. They get me all rigged up. I put my cane pole out there. Less than 5 seconds. Bam.
Come on.
Hold on.
Yep.
Bam. It hits. And I'm like, okay, well, we'll see what we got here. And it was this, not huge, but very, very, very respectable bluegill. Big,
awesome.
Nice bluegill. So Lummy then said, I said, here, take my pole and rebait it and let me have your pole, Lummy. Because you know how the dictator that I am. I'm like,
of
hey,
course. Give me another pole.
Don't let so Lummy.
Hand me another shotgun.
Lummy, yeah, exactly. Hand me another, preload all my guns for me when
exactly.
and then just hand them to me.
Hand them to me.
I'm not loading nothing, right?
Right, exactly.
Hand me my preloaded guns.
That's how you do it.
So Lummy is just getting ready to drop his in the water to enjoy, the fruits of
his labor.
Right. I'm such a dick. I mean, I wouldn't even let Lummy catch the second fish because it's just all mine. And so Lummy's just getting ready to drop his cane pole down there, and I go, Lummy, here, rebait mine, and let me have yours. Let me see if I can catch another one. So, boom, as soon as I put Lummy's in there, another one. Now, I'm going to have to get Rhett to look at the videos and put the fish side by side because I kind of think we might have caught the same one 2 times. I'm thinking because
fish look similar and they were all the same age, or a big group of them are the same age. So it'd be it wouldn't be uncommon to catch 2 very similar looking fish.
And I even talked to Big Red about it. He's like, "There's no way that fish is that stupid."
Well, the big caper is, whether I caught the same fish twice or there really were 2 big ones in there, which means there's a lot of big ones in there. So Lummy, there's a lot riding on this.
Yeah.
If it's the same fish twice, well, maybe we only have a couple of them in there. But if indeed it was a different fish, because it looked like the same fish, then, that means we caught 2 different fish in 8 seconds. That means our ponds pretty much kick ass.
But wait a second. Did you do something after that?
Well, I was already over it at that point.
You took 10 seconds of fishing and you were over it?
Yeah.
With 2 scores?
Yeah, that's how it is, Dr. Dan.
Jesus.
Well,
Dude,
no.
you have the attention of a fly.
Well, you, of all people.
But I can fish. I fish all day sometimes.
I know, but I
was
mean,
on the boat, but I respect one thing there, Bubba.
What?
First fish is yours. When I was fishing, first fish was mine. You know what I'm saying? Like on the boat.
No, yeah, when you would be on your boat.
I did 2 things just like you. First of all, I didn't tie the rigs, but I could. I didn't bait I didn't put the bait on the hooks because I don't like touching that stuff.
Me either.
And first fish was always mine, but second fish I would give up.
I don't listen. Fish, Mish, who's there? I don't give a crap. So my job is done. It's a Friday. I'm ready to get the hell out of here. So they bait me up one more. I stick it in there. I get a few bites, and then I pull up this little teeny weeny tinky winky, about the size of my wiener, like shiner,
Little baby one.
This little baby shiner. And then I was like, okay, I'm done. Now, supposedly, Buck and Lummy stayed out there.
Yeah.
And now, what was your guys'? What did you guys haul in? All shiners or anything big?
Not as big as what we caught it because we went to the other side, and I'd say Buck caught about 3. I caught 2, and then we were kind of done.
But like
bluegill.
Similar to my size?
No, just a little bit smaller than the one you got.
But anyway, Lummy, our pond does have fish. Now,
wonderful. Congratulations.
Now, Lummy, at this point, can we continue to put let's say
bass?
Well, I mean,
is that the goal? Is that okay? I know you start with the tiny fish and you get with the medium fish. Now, are you going to try to like advance that to like a better fish, like a catfish or
a bass?
Bass.
Yeah.
We want to put bass in there.
Yep.
Now that
Keep the catfish away.
Supposedly this is the way I've been told by Buck and Fish on the J and everybody that's into this pond project, is that now that the bluegill, there's quite a bit of
population,
a pretty big population of bluegill that the bass can't eat.
Yep.
That now you bring the bass in, and they're gonna, them and the bluegill will eat the shiners.
Yep.
And but the bass can't eat all the bluegill because there's a portion of the bluegill are bigger than the bass.
Yes.
Well, why is that important? You want to keep bluegills?
Because if all of your bluegills are what you first start your pond with, and if you put your bass in too early and your bluegills are too small, then the bass will smash your eat all your bluegills first.
You just have a bass.
And they can't really survive.
Oh, you have to keep that food source.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so you need adult bluegills so the bass can't eat them, and they can keep making baby bluegills.
Yeah, I think
right.
It's like every 60 days.
See, if they make baby bluegills.
30. Yeah.
Boy, what if you're right there? If you're a bluegill and you're hanging out on our farm in Bubba's pond, and we put some bass in there. And you're just right there on where a bass is sizing you up, and he could chomp you, or you're too big. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's right on that
I'd be
level.
doing laps in that pool in that damn pond trying to get a little beefier or something.
Right. Yeah. Start working out. Let's just get you in jail.
Yeah. I mean, because you don't want to be, if you're too small of a bluegill, you're going to get eaten.
Right. Just like if you're too fancy or too small in jail.
So just think about this, man. When those bluegills, Lummy, have babies, those little babies got to hide all day and stuff like that because there's so many predators after. I mean, you got other other bluegills eat bluegills?
No.
All right. But we had
the birds too.
The birds, they'll pick you off.
Yeah.
And what does a little baby bluegill come out like the size of my thumbnail? Like, is he teeny tiny?
The ones we got from Hierarchy were I'd say the size of a $50.
the mama bluegill just poops them out?
Yep.
And how often does she do that?
Every 60 days they produce I think it's between 30 and 40
But the frogs
eggs.
are eting them, and they got all kinds of things. Now do we have any bass in there at all that we know of?
No.
We don't.
Now we have a big one, like you said. We'll probably put one. We'll start with one bass.
Now, do we just have some guy catch a bass somewhere, just one little small bass?
Yeah,
we'll probably just can't go buy a bass, can you?
You can, but me and Fish on Jay talked about it, and
now it can't be a big one. It has to be like a 1 or 2 pounder.
Yeah, we'll get a small one.
Now, and then what happened? How does the bass? What if we don't put 2 bass in there in order for them to have sex?
Right,
how are we going to have more basses?
We put one in there just to start so it can get comfortable, and it kind of you see where it's going to lay, and then you get another bass right after.
Yeah, but how do you know if they're a boy bass or a girl bass?
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure they're hermaphrodites.
Really?
Yeah. They're similar to grouper.
So you're trying to tell me
rainbow
that?
bass.
Hold on.
I thought there's just rainbow trout.
Hold on now. You just can't throw out all. You're pretty sure that bass are hermaphrodites, and then just think I'm not going to want to know, talk about that.
Come on.
So are there some species of animals or fish that are both so that they can reproduce?
They switch. I thought it's like frequency dependent. Like if there's too many males, they turn into a female. No,
grouper. I think it's when they hit 2 years old or 3 years old, they go to become a male. All the small ones are females. They start out as a female.
So no matter what, if you're just a grouper, you're going to start out a bitch.
Just like we do.
And then, well, yeah.
Can they be this both at one time? Because isn't that a true?
You just said there's a species of fish a bass were hermaphrodites. What does that mean? They're both.
Yeah, they start out start their life as a female and change into a male.
Oh, but is that a hermaphrodite?
That's not a hermaphrodite.
They're trans.
They're all bass are trans.
I want to know if they could do both at the same time.
Hermaphrodite means they have both organs. They have a.
During the transition, there's probably a blend of some male and female organs. So I'm sure they are trans at some point, and they're fertile females, and there's a period where they're neither.
So you're saying as their vaginas grow into penises, there's that little bit of sweet spot of an area where they're his penis is a vagina.
Get into the club for free.
Protogynous.
Get in the club for free.
Oh wow, Lummy's right.
Hold on, read exactly what's in front of your face right now.
Scientists have long known black sea bass are protogynous hermaphrodites, a species in which fish that begin life as females can switch gender to male, but the details of how and why that happen are not completely understood.
Lummy, look at you, my friend.
Good job.
You're like Jacques Cousteau.
Oh my God, Lummy, look at you.
I always thought it was the coolest thing with the grouper because they just swim in circles and drop off their sperm, and the female fish just swim into it and they get pregnant.
Can you imagine that's the way it worked for us? Us humans, where we had to go into a pool. And all of us men just, masturbate into the pool, and there's all this sperm, and then women just, so they just swim through the sperm with their legs open.
I just kind of imagine like we're all standing on the balcony and they're in the pit.
Okay, I don't quite that.
I had vision.
I think
we're in a club.
I think if we're gonna screw like fish, you have to have water involved, Dan. I don't think it's a dry. I don't think it's a
foam
dry
party down there.
I don't think. So Lummy, we bring in 1 or 2 bass, right?
Yes.
And then I guess our bluegills continue to get bigger, and our bass get bigger.
Yeah.
And then what? Then we have a bluegill bass farm?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do you throw any catfish in there?
We got catfish in there. Remember we had one last year floating in the parking lot?
Yeah, but aren't the catfish like predatory and don't they eat everything?
No, they eat the bottom. They eat the poop.
Yeah.
Catfish
they don't eat the brim?
No. Catfish stay on the bottom and just eat the algae, the bad stuff.
Yep.
That's why you want like catfish in your pond because they keep it clean.
Oh, I thought they kind of overrun it.
No, they don't want it. They just want to. All they want you to do is poop and be, they just want to eat all that, which is great.
Exactly.
Can you imagine if we had one of those too in our life? Where there's a guy who just eats all our poop. I mean, think about it. This whole water fish ecosystem, they got it figured out.
Mm-hmm.
They sure
right? The whole fish industry, the whole fish world, they got it figured out.
So, Bubba, what kind of sea animal would you be?
Well, I'd be a whale.
No, I wasn't thinking that. But me, you're a mammal. I'd be a porpoise, probably.
I thought you would be like a.
I think maybe a manatee. Yeah, no, I'm a little more fighter. I mean, manatees are pussies.
Yeah,
they don't fight.
Super slow.
And super.
Decap was a manatee.
Yeah,
he was a penguin.
I'd be. Yeah, he's a penguin or a manatee.
He was a hybrid.
Dan, you'd probably want to be you'd want to be a porpoise. Lummy, you'd probably be like a big one of those big Goliath. Yeah, you can't say what it is.
I'd probably be an eel since I ate one.
I have to talk about that here. Don't blow the high spot on.
You'd be a sea cucumber.
I think I'd be like a
staring at you right now,
like an orca. I think I would be an orca.
Orca whale.
Yeah, exactly.
They're not
Killer
whales.
Whale.
They're not whales. They're dolphins.
What?
Did you know that?
Killer whales or dolphins?
Did you know that they're a species of dolphin? Yeah, that ruined my night. I was 35 years old when I found that out.
Really?
Apparently you're 57, so.
Well, okay. Well, anyway, great. All that.
Lummy would be like a whale shark.
No,
Where really
let me-
huge but gentle.
Kind of like
No,
yeah.
Lummy would be a walrus.
There we go.
A walrus.
Those are
No, they mean yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, they
Lummi
are.
They're very formidable
Lummy
animals.
would be one of those sea lions.
What are they called?
They
Elephant,
can be
elephant
mean
seals.
too. They're all
Oh,
mean.
okay. Well,
Let me tell you, a
let
whale
me-
shark's perfect because they're giant. They look really scary,
But
they're
they're not.
pussies.
Okay, then you are. So I'm a killer whale orca. You're a whale shark, Lummy.
Yes.
Dan is a porpoise. Anna is what? A
I'm
sea
not
urchin?
a sea cucumber.
A sea
Come on, at
cucumber.
least give me-
Yeah, a sea
No,
cucumber.
I need
It's
to be a
perfect.
little bit more mobile than that.
Yeah.
Can I
Yeah,
be
it's
a
like what-
clownfish?
You
Yeah,
are a clownfish.
there you go. There you go.
Thank you.
There you go. And then we got to think about what Mach and Rhett would be.
She's almost like a SpongeBob, but Rhett.
Rhett would be like maybe an octopus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he's got a one-handed octopus.
I don't know.
They have 8. He's got 1.
Oh, yeah, he's true. That's one. I don't know what Rhett would be. Macho Man would be like what's another one that looks real tough but might not be so tough? Because Macho Man. If you look at Macho Man, you'd be like, man, that guy. He's the nicest guy in the entire world. Like really soft-spoken, super cool. Like doesn't lose his cool. If I was that jacked up and I'd be such a dick to deal with. You know what I'm saying?
He'd be like a spiny lobster because they don't have any claws. They're just strong-looking and big, but they're not like they don't fight.
There you go.
Yeah,
They're massive though.
Spiny,
they're huge.
spiny lobster.
Look good to look
There
at.
you go.
They're showmen.
It looks like everybody, and again, I'm just telling you right now, this is weather porn. This is weather porn. It
Still
happens.
porn. Weather porn is still porn.
I'm just saying, like, I don't think this storm is going to be anything more than a really bad thunderstorm. With maybe some, just a.
So you think Adalia is like a day shift stripper?
Just
So you think
Hey,
Adalia?
I already said that.
Yeah, I think Adalia is going to be like a day shift stripper.
Okay.
Just enough to get you in the game,
Right.
but not really in the game.
Yeah, you're not bragging to your friends about her.
Right.
Oh, it's a major hurricane as of right now. Gonna hit us.
Major hurricane.
Major
Hold on.
hurricane.
That's what. Hold on. What Anna just spewed out of her mouth is exactly what they want the average person to go to work and say. It's a major hurricane and it's gonna hit us. That's what they want. That keeps you riveted to their news.
What's wrong with that?
Except technically, it's a tropical storm, and it's a small chance that it could hit us.
Right. Technically, if you were to be like if you really have been a Floridian long enough and you've analyzed this and you looked at it and you just didn't listen to the weather porn, you probably can determine. And I'm just going to tell you, we've done this a lot. That it's gonna continue to trek towards the Panhandle, and it's gonna it maybe not even hit us,
What?
like with have any type of remnants, but maybe outer bands. We'll have some outer bands, some east side, which are the stronger bands, the hurricane bands to be on. We'll be on the east side of it, and we'll sustain, quite a bit of rating, maybe some flooding, but nothing. It's not even going to be close to even what we went through last year. Remember, let me like
Better
last
be
year.
safe than sorry is what I always say.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a nothing.
Okay.
It's gonna be. That's what I'm thinking, and it's what it's supposed
Bubba
to hit.
Delegado over here.
What?
50 million people are under heat alerts as a dangerous triple-digit temperature scorch the South. In Louisiana, record heat and ultra-dry conditions are making it very hard for
I think she goes into the hurricane gimmick there.
firefighters battling the largest.
Which, by the way, let me write. It's a tropical storm.
Yeah.
And it may not even hit hurricane. They're saying it's gonna place.
Wildfire in that state's history. And there's new trouble churning off the shore. Let's bring in hurricane specialist Dr. Rick
Hurricane.
Nab from our partners at the Weather Channel. Good evening.
You know what that looks like to me? An unorganized blob.
Yeah, I mean, that's like, I come into Canada, like, there's a hurricane. Like, well, from what? What?
important
Exactly.
for everybody to focus on and prepare for what IDALIA.
Now listen, we're not sitting here being smart asses on this because please understand, we've lived in Florida and a lot of Lummy and I don't know where about Mach and Rhett. Rhett, have you lived here all your life? All your life?
Yes, he says yes.
Yes.
Mach all his life?
Yep.
Yeah. And I've lived here, since 92. And, Anna, you're the, probably the odd mind. See, Anna, all of us old timers that have lived in Florida for a long time, we're not the ones that are freaked out about it.
I didn't say I was freaked out.
Yeah, you're like, get your supplies.
What's wrong with saying be prepared?
It's not gonna happen.
Okay.
Nothing's gonna be.
IDALIA is forecast to become.
I doubt we lose power.
Rush to the gas stations,
Not
rush
what
to
it
Home
is
Depot,
now.
get the
It is going-
sandbags, get the
Right,
plywood,
get the water.
get the tape, duct tape.
They got everybody. Let's hold on.
Start
Yeah, ask
moving,
Fort Myers
and
about,
it's going to get a
weather
lot
forecast.
Hold on.
My God.
stronger than it is now over the northwestern Caribbean. The new track and intensity forecast from the Hurricane Center.
Right?
Boom!
Hold on. So
We're all gonna die.
Anna goes, boom, I'm going to die.
Okay.
And we're like, whatever, dude. Like, whatever.
I think Tuesday night's going to be a party.
I mean, so Tuesday night.
That's the party.
Early Wednesday morning.
So,
Yeah,
like Wednesday morning. Wednesday, when we're at work, I think it's going to go through that night.
It's going to hit the studio as we're broadcasting.
yeah.
Yeah, it's going to hit. I mean,
47 feet
listen,
of
I will
storm
tell you, if
surge.
this studio did, if Tampa took a direct hit based on where the peninsula that the studio sits on, because Tampa's kind of a peninsula, and if you're up towards the land part but we're right here. The studios are right. There's water all around us, right, Dan? At least
Yes, we're surrounded by water on three sides. That's what makes a peninsula.
Right. So if the studios get hit, if Cat 2 or 3 would hit Tampa, the studios would probably be wiped out. I'm telling you,
It'd be
it's just
flooded.
nothing but it's a warehouse. I mean, inside looks good, but the outside it's a warehouse that was built in 1982. I mean, it's what it is. The foundation and the structure are beautiful. Yeah, they may look great inside, but outside, I mean, it's a warehouse that Nash's girlfriend dented on the side.
It's a warehouse with a dimple.
I mean, if Nash's drunk girlfriend can do that much damage to the side of the building, can you imagine what a Cat 3 hurricane will do to it?
Yeah, but she didn't
blow
knock
those garage doors down.
But she didn't knock it over. And a Cat 3 winds are what, like 110? This probably, this hurricane, maybe 100 miles an hour. This building can sustain 100-mile-an-hour winds. And, it's, I think, far enough from the coastline that it probably won't flood too badly. So, you'll be fine, Bubba.
I'm just saying. I know I'm going to be fine.
But I think that thing's coming closer to Tampa than they're saying right now.
See, I think it's going further from Tampa.
No, I think it's going to go. I think it's drifting closer to Tampa. And
fun.
You know how these spaghetti models continue to change, and you have to kind of look at it, like squint your eyes and kind of look at the trend. And my prediction is it's going to be a lot closer. And if it does miss us. You see those two little pockets there between Tallahassee and Tampa? There's a bigger one to the left and a smaller one to the right.
Right.
Yep, those two. It's going to hit on that right-sided pocket.
By Cedar Key.
You mean like
Cedar
right
Key.
here?
That's where it's going to hit. That's right to the right of that. Yeah, where that little pocket. Because it always
Right
hits.
here. Right here.
It always hits in those little pockets.
All right,
right.
we'll see.
So
I
that's
think
the
you're
Cedar
way
Key
off.
hit.
I think it's going to hit more like right here, like right below. Right. I think it's literally going to hit like Fort Walton Beach.
That's where the majority of the spaghetti models are.
Yeah, I think Fort Walton Beach, Destin, that takes the hit. That's
we'll
where
get nothing if that happens.
That's what that's me versus you.
Guessing
Hold
right
on.
now. You
Intensification
don't
trend
know.
all the way up to landfall in Florida, but the peak intensity keeps going up. The latest forecast has it peaking at 100 miles an hour. That's Category 2. We always have to plan for the possibility of at least a category stronger. Could this become a Cat 3 major hurricane?
Oh, now hold on. This is where they get you.
Yeah, but it'll be Cat 3 tomorrow.
Hold on.
It's Cat 3 right now.
This is what they're saying. No, it's not even a. It's not even a.
No. I mean,
it's not even a hurricane.
No, I'm saying it's predicted to be Cat 3 when it hits
But
us.
it won't ever even get close to a 2. Let alone, he said it real skillfully. He's like, you always got to jump up one category.
They already did though, Bubba.
But
They're already saying 3 now.
That's what I'm saying. But it's not. It's
by computer model.
Yeah, this was last night. There's an updated one.
Again, Dan, I'm just saying.
Possibility.
Lummy, I want to go on record by saying, let's go ahead and see what this ends up being. This when it hits, let's all make predictions, okay? Yep. I predict that it's going to hit Fort Walton Beach at a Cat 1 hurricane. That's my prediction.
Cedar Key at 3.
Cedar Key at a Cat 3.
Yeah.
Anna.
Let me look at a map of Florida because I don't really know many cities.
Of course, it just.
Well, I don't know many cities between here.
Is there any human being that listens to this program that thinks that she would just blurt out, just be the go with the flow bitch?
No way.
She had to completely mess the flow up.
Yeah, she wants like something on the side.
I say Destin, Cat 1, just blurted it right out. Dan blurted out Cedar Key, Cat 3. Let me blurt it out.
Cedar Key, Cat 2.
Boom.
I say
Macho Man. Not calling on you, Macho Man. Let's see if everyone
with Levy County, Perry, Florida, probably.
Perry, Florida. What cat?
That is.
What cat?
Strong Cat 2.
Cat 2, Perry, Florida.
Okay.
Rhett, following the format.
North of Tampa, Cat 1.
Perfect.
May I?
Okay, yes, now you say,
now
hold
that
on.
I got a place.
No. Now that you understand the format, how everybody else just zipped them out the same way, and when I called on you, nobody went, well, let me go ahead and look in to see where I think it's going to, get a map here and a spaghetti model. No, you just ruined the flow.
Sorry.
So I'm going to call on you. Do it the way you're supposed to do it.
Yes. You're going to call me?
Yeah, Anna.
I think it's going to hit the St. Martin's Marsh Aquatic Preserve at a Cat 3.
Thanks.
He's not part of the solution. He's part of the problem. It's Bubba the Love Sponge.
Where do you think it's going to hit?
I don't know. I just literally picked a place. It's yeah, it's right here by Crystal River. See, I'm very unfamiliar with all of this because I don't know anything. So.
See, Bob used to have a club like up there on 19 in Spring Hill. She knows that area pretty well.
How far is Spring Hill from here? Like an hour.
So let me, Anna, send me the latest video on it.
I think I did. I think I sent you. I think there's probably gonna be another one at 8.
But I mean, did you?
I sent it to your.
I am.
Yes. Yes, sir. You want me to send it again?
Nope, I got it.
All right. Ooh, she's double. She a double. She a double. Yeah. See, I don't know where it is.
I'm gonna put this in the fridge. I'll be right back. Yes.
Oh, no, I'm good.
Bob, did you get anything?
No, I'm good, buddy. Thank you.
Major. What is major? 3 plus?
I don't know. They changed the definition on it now because major, it used to be 3 plus. I feel like now it's like anything above like a 1.
Oh,
like
yeah.
If it's like a high 1.
Changing the definition like a vaccine or what is it? What did they change the definition?
No, what they were talking about.
I think it was vaccine because it was like prevention and then it was like offer some immunity. Like they changed the definition of it.
There was something else.
Honey, you gave me.
Changed.
Oh, okay, never mind.
What I do? See, Cat 3, hose.
I know, but there's no. This is a lot. Okay, I guess I can stop. Okay, I got it.
All right. Thank you. Sorry.
No problem.
Hey, Bob, can I have? Am I allowed to have any of these little snacks?
You can have whatever you want.
Nutritious and delicious.
What did you say?
Did you get a Twinkie?
Got a Twinkie. I got a butter peanut butter. I have another butter peanut butter sandwich cookie.
And a ding dong.
A ding dong. I like ding dongs.
Okay.
I'm a ding dong fan.
You don't want 2 of them?
Huh?
You don't want 2 of them, 1 Twinkie?
One.
No, you'd want 2 balls and a Twinkie. Twinkie, is it?
This is soft.
Could you switch back to the other scene?
Huh?
I was talking to Macho through the window.
I need to go do a deep dive into these hermaphrodite fish. I'm very intrigued by them.
It focused itself before I could even walk in here.
What's up, good bros? Good morning. Ace, Yoko Clem, yes.
How many LGBTQ animals are there? That's what someone asked. And someone said 1,500. Same-sexual behavior have been observed in 1,500 species.
Oh.
Thank you.
Behavior or physiology?
LGBTQ is so broad. I don't even know if they're talking about homosexuality or like trans.
No, not in homosexuality. Like in sexuality. So there's 1,500 hermaphrodite animals.
No, it's a dumb question. It said how many LGBTQ animals are there?
Oh.
Like that's a silly question.
Oh yeah, it's Peach. Peach monster.
Oh.
I hope they go to like Naples.
Haven't they suffered enough?
Yeah.
Fuck them.
Fort Myers, that's business, I guess.
Sorry, a little fucked up, just but
What the
taking out the
hell?
trash.
That's fucked up. Jeez.
I want to mess up our, scallop beds. They've suffered enough, haven't they?
Yeah, well, yeah.
The scallops. What you want to say? The scallops below me.
How many people died during Eon?
They're probably
Four.
Oh my god.
Most of them are probably dead. We can get a quick cleansing on the scallops.
Where are all the children from Maui?
On an island.
The missing children? They just sent them out Epstein Island?
Oh my god.
Do you think maybe several hundred were burned alive?
All right, Dan. So I'm sending you an email. I'm sending you a text that I don't want you to make any comment of at all.
Okay.
I just want you to look at it, and it's going to be a story.
Trying to get clout.
So that's my mom's leg.
149 people died from Eon.
Okay.
I had to deal with that. So, but I had to fucking lie and tell her that I talked to you about it and everything. Hold on, Dan. Wait, you're gonna love the story, okay?
Hey, I want to show you. I'm sending you a picture of my mom's leg.
Okay.
Is he already sending
But I didn't do it. I didn't go and fix Arlene's leg.
Oh.
Under your supervision.
Ooh, she a devil, she a owl, but she a robot.
Get it?
Oh, hold on. Come on. Oh, fuck! That's very.
Dude, you didn't. Just no comment.
Okay.
Other
than hold on. Other than very similar.
Huh?
Other than very similar.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
All right. Okay.
Almost
I got
exactly
you.
the same.
Here we go.
Splintered memories looming up out of the time fog.
Lost somewhere between fiction and reality.
Madness that made no sense at all.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
So we can close out the because everybody listen. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, and we're based out of Tampa, Florida. So a lot of times, if you're listening to a syndicated show, they'll speak a lot about what's happening, and they're not supposed to. You're supposed to keep it like, you're not supposed to talk about local stuff and things like that. But all too often we talk about, Lightning, Bucks, Rays, who cares?
Well, but that's not just local, because when they're crushing it, it becomes a national story.
Sure.
We're talking about Super Bowl champions, Stanley Cup champions.
Yeah, but we sometimes talk about local stuff, and I think that's one of the reasons a lot of times when people come to Tampa, hardcore. But now let's understand that we're not the average radio show. We're a cult. Unless the Kool-Aid, we're just a Jim Jones away from being a cult. The Bubba Army. So when they listen to the show, they become like almost invested into the Tampa Bay area. A lot of times when fans come, they're like, oh, I got to go have lunch at Tate's.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Or I'm going to go see Mike's Pizza. Or, various things that we talk about, they'll want to go see just so they can get a better description or whatever.
Las Vegas Mario 20 on the Venmo.
Thank you, buddy. So anyway, this storm every maybe 2 or 3 times a year will be. Listen, you could be living in Minnesota right now, and you could care less about this stupid ass storm that's going to hit the Gulf Coast, right? I know that I would. I find myself living where I live, like that hurricane that was supposed to hit California or whatever. I didn't even pay attention to it. I didn't even. I was like, I don't care. That's completely. I don't care. Like, you tend not to be as invested into a weather event if you don't live there.
Or maybe if you have family there, you might be a little,
No, but if you have zero connection,
of course.
you're like, please,
Couldn't care less.
Tsunami.
The only thing I would really worry about would be Bubba Army that would be in that area that would be affected. I care about you, but I don't necessarily know that you live there. I don't know where everybody lives. Right?
Yep. Right.
So, like, if there's a wildfire somewhere in, Minnesota, I'd be like, yeah, screw that wildfire. Meanwhile, there's a Bubba Army whose barn got burned down. You lost everything. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to be a dick. It just didn't affect me. Sorry. Well, that's what's...
And we don't wish ill on anyone. We don't want to,
Nothing's worse than losing your house to a natural disaster.
Oh, yeah.
I remember losing to the bank than natural disaster. Hey, how do you want to lose your house? To the bank or to natural disaster?
Well, at least you have to spend some money,
Yeah, but hold on. At least when the bank takes your house, they give you enough warning to move your stuff out, right?
Right.
When the bank comes, they just don't come and, they say pack your clothes and you can leave with what you got on your back.
Right. You have one car and that's it. Whatever you can fit in a car. Otherwise, you have to leave the rest behind.
It's like if you lose your house to a natural disaster, you've probably lost all your cars, everything. But if you lose it to the bank, man, they give you, 30, 60-day notice to get out, get your stuff on all,
Steal all the appliances.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to, pee in the corner, and pee all over the carpet and stuff like that, and to be a real dick. If I did lose my house to the bank, I don't think I'd do that. Like sabotage the house. Would you, Dan?
No, because it would decrease the value, and then the offset would be worse for you. You'd be screwing yourself.
Yeah, see, my emotions take over. I want to pee in the corner. Realize it's
well, you can still pee in the corner.
It's gonna. I never. You know what? I almost did lose my house to the bank, but I sold it last minute.
Nice. And someone got a good deal.
And I was able to pay off the bank. I mean, I was able to pay off the bank just in the nick of time.
And you shaved off a little bit out of it, right?
$24,000.
That's it?
That's it.
Whoa.
Meanwhile,
That's it?
I should, yeah.
That was such a nice house.
I know, but listen,
imagine if you sold it like a year ago.
Hold on, I had it HELOC'd out, first of all, to build the studios, and just, I went to pay for legal bills. I had to HELOC it out just to pay my legal bills in that big caper they got me in. And then it was just whatever. That was when I was at rock bottom. Rock bottom. My next option, Dan, would have been probably to call you and see if I could live at the carriage house.
Absolutely. We had to reinforce that balcony earlier.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying. But Dan, see, here's a problem. Let's say I hit rock bottom. I have to go to live in the carriage house.
And then we're having fun, man. We're partying.
Yeah, but
kidding me? You're like the funnest guy I know.
I know, but that's exactly that's the problem.
That's not
You're
the
going to want
problem.
to be
That's
over
the
there all the
solution.
time messing with me because I'm fun, and it's my house now, even though it's really your house, but territorially it's mine, and I'm going to have to ask you to leave your own carriage house, and you're going to tell me F off.
I was about to say, I'll tell you F off.
And I just want some alone time, I just want some, I don't want, I need some alone time, and I say, Dan, can you just, give me I'm about ready to go to bed, buddy. And you're like, you got the audacity? I'm letting you live in this place for free, and you're asking me to leave? I own this place. I'm not leaving. I'll leave when I want to leave.
Is that your penis pump on the charger?
So anyway, we talk about Tampa-based stuff right now, and how do you officially pronounce this tropical storm?
Idalia.
Idalia. It's called so it's tropical storm Idalia.
Nice Irish name.
And so listen, WFLA Channel 8, they got it.
They love it.
So what they did is they went and they turned their WFLA.com, which I think might go to their Facebook page. And they have, a lot of these news stations not only do news, over the air, but then they'll have a web version of their news, with this one guy breaking down stories, all the time. Right? That's what they're doing nowadays.
Yep.
And so WFLAnow.com, they're not even having, there's not even a guy that's explaining it. They just have this loop because they know that everybody in the world is going to their website. So they just have their loop that shows you visually what you're going through here with a little bit of background music. Listen, this is And so every grandma and stuff, they're like, but this tells you everything you need to know. And then the next update will be at 10 o'clock. So this is the latest that they have right now. Tropical storm. And then see, Dan, it shows you, if you watch it long enough, it shows you everything you need to know, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so
when it's going to hit, speed.
This is brilliant. They've put this on a loop. So they show you now, this is where it is right now and how it's forming, okay? This is right now.
This is the projection
All
model.
we see is a blob of red and a little
in a long way to Tampa. Like there's a lot of things that have to happen. Prevailing winds, this high trough system, this low pressure system. Like this thing has 4 different elements of troughs and wind shears and things, doesn't it? It has one coming. I think it has one. They're predicting like a trough through here, and then like a high pressure system here, and then like a low pressure thing to steer it here. Like there's a lot of things that have to happen in order for it to go.
There's lots of variables.
On the
is that what you're saying?
Yes, on that path, they're calling it's going to be a Cat 3 at 2 a.m. on Wednesday, just off the coast of Florida.
See, the thing is, if it slows down, I'm sorry, Lummy.
Oh, I was going to say, see that storm out in the Atlantic? That's what's directing it more toward the west. So
this one over here.
Yeah, so that speeds off.
So they're saying the more this intensifies or de-intensifies or goes more north or,
No, what Lummy's saying is the storm in the Atlantic, as it moves further to the east, it's going to essentially allow our storm, IDALIA, to move further to the east.
Correct. Yeah.
I know,
which
but
is
what
why
they're
it's
saying,
going to hit Naples.
What they're saying is this
Naples
right here,
so
this storm
it's
right
like
here.
pulling it. Is that what you're saying?
No, this storm here determines where this storm goes.
Yeah. Exactly.
Now what? So they need to. They're working on what they think that storm's going to do, and then that gives them a better idea as to now if this storm gets really. If this storm in the Atlantic picks up, and gets a little bit more severe, then it drives this more west, and intensifies it because it's creating all of it's. Not that they would merge, but they kind of merge. Their outer bands merge and perform. You know what I'm saying?
Like suck whichever one is more powerful would like suck the other one in.
Chances are ours would suck theirs in. Ours is bigger than theirs.
Yeah,
is that Franklin?
Yeah, that one's moving northwest. So that's what's helping, kind of keep that.
So there's 2 storms. Actually, Florida could get. We could absolutely get
sandwiched by 2 hurricanes.
We could get double. We could almost do double penetration. We're almost getting double penetrated.
By IDALIA and Franklin.
One coast. I mean, I wonder if that's ever happened where there was 2 hurricanes
I've asked that question.
that hit Florida on opposite coasts at the same time. Right? I wonder if that's ever happened.
I don't know.
And this one probably isn't. They don't have Franklin even project. They have it going up by the Carolinas, don't they?
No, now it's like a Wednesday at 3 a.m. gonna hit Bermuda and then go straight.
All right, so it's not. So I'm
out to sea. They're expecting, because the last thing I saw on the one off in the coast to the on the Atlantic was that it was spinning off quickly, like in the next day or so. So I think that's one of the reasons that the track is going to go further east, and it's going to come, somewhere between, Clearwater and Naples.
So anyway, this would be probably okay. So let's go ahead.
I sent you the track on
Franklin.
All right. So, but let's go ahead for all intents purposes and be responsible and plan some type of thing,
like a best of for Wednesday.
Yeah,
for Wednesday morning.
That's going to be the day that you're going to be.
I'm under the understanding that I don't think this causes any disruption in our world at all.
But
hold on, let me see here. How do I get this thing over there?
I got to pull the jet ski today. I mean, I don't know what's going to happen. I'm concerned enough to take the jet ski off the dock.
You gonna push all the pool chairs into the pool again?
No. I'm doing that.
You had to go fish them out.
No.
So Lummy, here is what they think. Here's what they think. That now this is what they think about Franklin, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's Franklin. All right, perfect.
So it follows the same curve.
So,
see the curve? The same kind of curve, the same kind of like Peroni's as ours. They have the same kind of curve.
All right, so let's say worst case scenario,
We're dead.
We probably need to have a best of.
Yeah.
To the affiliates, even if you take your first best of.
Yeah, I was talking to Macho about it.
But I would get a hold of Woody. I would get a hold of Stevie.
Yep.
And get a hold of Lynn from Phoenix and tell them potentially if this thing, hits potentially the way it might, or even hit Tampa at a Cat 3, which, by the way, I don't think any of this is going to happen. But if indeed it would, potentially we would probably have issues with, I don't think structural, but probably power. The power might get knocked out.
And it could be flooding.
And we could be flooded.
You never know about the flooding. This place is pretty prone to it, isn't it? Not really. Medium.
I think we're okay on flooding.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to get to. It's saying 4 to 7 foot storm surge, but they always say.
Yeah, they always. So anyway, Lummy, let's prepare to have a best of for the affiliates just in case.
Okay.
I think that this ends up here. My prediction is we'll be on the air live, maybe a little wet, maybe, but I think we'll be okay.
A little bit of the wind.
Yeah. And Anna, if it's too treacherous for you to drive in, like if it was like 60 mile, like I would drive in 60 mile an hour winds in my truck. And Lummy, I think you'd drive in 60 mile an hour winds.
Yeah.
Dan, I think you could probably get your beater Porsche and drive. Oh, you won't be here Wednesday, so that doesn't matter. I don't know that Macho Man can drive his GT 500 in 60 mile an hour winds. Can you? I don't think that you can. Rhett, your old beater truck, please. You could make 60 mile. That thing's around the 60 mile an hour winds. I know. We don't even.
Scout will be freaking out.
Yeah, just hold on to Scout. Poor little Scout.
I was terrorizing her.
You were terrorizing her?
Scout?
Yeah.
This morning.
Why?
Oh, it was just fun.
What are you, like being mean?
She'd come up and bark at me, and I'd bark back, but with a big boy bark.
Man, you even tried to alpha dogs out?
Yeah.
What a real narcissistic.
Why do you Scout and Naples so much?
She pissed all over herself.
So you're saying you scared her? I don't know if Rhett wanted
Scared the piss out of her.
Rhett, did you know that Dan is like, mentally abusing your dog?
She thinks I'm Jay.
She rolled in the kitchen. She was really happy to see him.
PTSD.
She was rolling around.
Yeah.
She was wiggling, and then he just starts going, "Woo, woo, 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 woo," and she ran off.
Yeah, she's like, what the hell? I'm trying to come and be loving. She's trying to welcome you. Well, Dan, my one of my buddies. How you doing? Well, good, happy. I love you. And then you just. That's like just being mean to a kid. Being mean to a puppy is same as being mean to a kid.
I was playing with the dog.
What if Walker walked up?
She kept coming back, and I kept barking, and she kept
quit
going
trying
away.
to make it something that it's
Come
not.
on,
You're
that
so
wouldn't be a deal.
mean. My Lord. God, you're so mean. All right, so we'll keep an eye on this IDALIA ad or whatever the hell it is.
The Hitcherod.
IDALIA.
Yeah.
Itarod.
Yeah.
All right, Dan, you don't.
Dog racing.
I don't
thing?
think you have. I don't think, even though you're a multi-zillionaire, I don't think you have a backup generator system.
I do not, because I live near the base, and we never, ever lose power.
Oh, really?
We never lose power.
So yeah, you probably.
It's so rare. I lose power for like 5 minutes at a time.
Just because the you
it's
live.
an important grid.
Yeah.
They make sure it's working.
All right. Well, Lummy, do you have a generator?
Yes, I do.
Anna, you guys got
please.
Yeah, you got a generator.
You got like 4.
Mach, you got a generator?
15 kilowatt.
All right, so you do. Rhett, generator?
Yeah.
All right.
Really? I'm the only one without one?
Yeah.
God, I feel like such a jobber.
Jay's got a really nice one.
Yeah,
now.
Jay got
Hold on.
But
hold
David's Island
on.
always loses power.
I know, but Jay's got what you kind of should have.
Well, yeah, but
Jay's got the Mac.
I know he does, but he needs it because David's Island always loses power.
What's Jay got? Like a $45,000? I mean, it's like
it's like a 30,000 plus. It's a nice one.
It's high. I think it might be 15 kW. I mean,
yeah, he went off, but again, because he had to sit in a hot house last year for a while, for like 2 days.
Hold on, I can remember after he's like, I'm telling you right now, because you know when Jay gets he starts talking fast when he's getting all worked up, Yes.
And
he goes, I'm telling you right now, I will not go 2 or 3 days with no air conditioning. I just will not. It was disgusting. I was just, it was, not having any power and no TV and the refrigerator and everything. Like, no, I will not.
I was partying the whole time.
And so he went and he didn't care what it cost. He went and got, is it a Generac?
Yeah.
Yep.
My buddy Mike's the one who installed it.
Yeah.
He said it's one of the nicer ones.
Yeah,
that,
Jay's got a Mac
sure.
Daddy, like it's seamless.
Oh,
like if the
is it
power
like
goes,
propane?
and it fires up
It's
like every
nice.
Wednesday for 7 minutes to make sure that it's like it runs itself through a test system every couple weeks. Did you know that, Dan?
Yes.
It's badass.
And,
nice.
And Mike, the one who installed it, said he'd do your mom's house for free.
Arlene's.
No, your mom.
Oh, my mom?
Yeah, so she could hook it up to her power.
Oh, speaking of my mom, I got a whole Janie Cakes deal to talk about. Oh.
No.
And we got Anna goes to some seafood restaurant and eats eel, and it sounds like you just absolutely psychologically may have.
I made myself throw up.
Like,
did you really?
Yeah.
I mean,
I freaked out.
And it still might even be somewhat of a mental anguish knowing that it was inside of your belly and you just it's just so gross.
Yes, I even said to
It's the
Jennifer.
first thing that
I even
you've
said
ever
to Jennifer,
eaten.
I think this is my Hogan sex tape. I don't know if I'm going to get over this.
Wow, that's really
You're so melodramatic.
wow.
Yeah, well, it
I
happens.
think this is my Hogan sex tape.
Yeah.
That's taking a really nice hack at me, buddy.
Oh no.
What are you talking about?
I guess at the end of the day, I can really.
You said it.
Well, I know. I'm just saying. But if this is your Hogan sex tape, man, then this is really mine. I mean, the Hogan sex tape has me just completely,
Don't you wish, Bubba,
gored it
that
out.
instead you just like eaten like maybe liver and didn't know about it, was irritated?
What do you mean?
As opposed to having to deal with the whole Hogan sex tape. Don't you wish it was like
saying that the severity was the
accidentally
same.
ate liver?
Yeah.
I would have done. I can't think of anything I would substitute in. I would take a you could literally put a fire. You could put a bottle rocket on my penis, and before I would want the second the Hogan sex tape.
know.
I'm not
And
saying
she's
the
act-
severity was the same.
She's
Anything
acting
short
like it's the Holocaust.
Anything short of death. Oh, that was
Oh, Dr. Dan, wow.
Dan, whoa.
That was
Bring it
stiff.
right down to 0.
Dan. A Holocaust reference to Anna, who's Jewish? It's a little stiff, kid.
He's been
I'm
stiff
talking
all
about
day.
the
Treating the dog
severity.
like crap. Hating
Man.
on Naples.
I mean, I can't believe that she's using this format to live a personal grievance.
Oh, I
Yeah,
can't.
who would ever
I
do
would.
that?
The audacity of her.
But I can understand, Anna, like you
Yeah.
are a hardcore. Like that's that's just
It's my thing.
that's one
Everyone
of
has
that's
their
one
thing.
of your things.
I got lots of things.
But this is something that like
don't put the. I don't know if I want to put them on blast, like exactly where it was, because I'm feeling a little
but now hold on, bitch.
remorseful.
Let me just get into what we're talking about. I'm
Yeah.
going to tease and then we'll come back
All
with
right,
it. Okay.
sounds good.
What we're talking about is Anna went. Was it yesterday?
Saturday.
Saturday to this sushi restaurant.
Yes.
Okay. And
With Naba.
with Naba.
Yeah, we hadn't
Nice
seen each
ass,
other.
bad attitude.
Correct.
Which is Dan's office manager. Basically,
Yes.
Dan's boss. She's basically Dan's. Just oh my God. She
does a lot.
She's Dan's.
But she's my girlfriend.
You know what?
Sergeant.
Hold on.
She's my lieutenant.
She's your rudder.
Yeah. Okay, that's good. You could say that.
She kind of points you in the right direction.
Right.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And she can
She's like my
and she
spinnaker.
can really put herself at a 45 degree and slow your ass down real fast, or she can just go right there parallel, and let you keep smoothing, right?
Right.
So anyway, Naba, Jen, who we just all very much love, and you and her meet at this place.
And the reason why we selected this place is because it was halfway between both of us.
Okay. And for like a Saturday lunch deal.
Yes. 1
Is
p.m.
it like a brunch?
Two bitches.
No, not a brunch.
Two bitches.
Just a lunch.
Just meet.
Two bitches and raw fishes.
That one's funny. Actually. Two bitches and raw fishes. See, Dan, if we kept score, you'd get a pop on the deal. Damn near belt-worthy, but not. Just a little bit more funnier than that, and it would have got Boy Lummy. You would have lost the hardware.
Oh, I figured I would have kept it after we caught fish.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, seriously, he
Yeah.
did. That's a huge accomplishment.
You know what,
If he
Lummy?
didn't have it, he'd have won it for that.
Lummy, you're right.
Yeah.
You're Lummy. Just see, so Lummy, now I have that in my mind. If I can't take it away from you that easily.
Still lose it. We've all gotten and lost the belt in the same day.
I know,
yeah.
but he makes a hell of an argument. Like, somebody. Yeah, it's going to have to be a real good pop in order to take it away from him because he's got we got fishes, bitches in his back pocket. We got fishes. We got fishes. I mean, we got fishes, bitches. You know that's only going to last you a few weeks.
But that was like a multi-year project.
Yeah,
you guys have been working on this since like the 80s.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, that isn't give him. We got fishes, bitches. Doesn't give him a pass for like a couple months or nothing.
Yeah, but it was more unlikely than India landing on the moon.
Okay, Dan, still, please. It's like these stupid pops. You're just trying to grab the
Quit
belt.
while you're ahead, Dan.
What?
So I got to go into words. So Anna goes to have lunch with Naba, not nice ass, bad attitude, Dan's office manager, and Saturday, and she goes to, I'm not going to say the name, the sushi and cafe place, and she had the worst experience
The worst.
in the entire
Ever.
so much and we're going to talk about it so much
Getting
that
angry thinking about it
potentially knowing that she ate something with a butthole in her mouth that literally could not ruin her life, but it will forever scar her in some kind of mental way. She'll always struggle with having done that. Am I not right?
Correct.
We'll get into that next.
He's Bubba in need. The Love Sponge of serious psychotherapy. Bubba the Love Sponge.
Dan, you don't know that she eats ass, do you?
No.
Have you ever asked her?
I'm asking now, sort of.
I'm asking in an accusatory way.
I'm like, so? Or nuh-uh.
You eat ass, right?
But not you with an ass.
You just accuse me and then with a question mark. Ooh, she a devil, she a battle, but she a rebel. Fuck that song. I hate that song.
Caviar. Yes, juice the hard way.
What's up, Big Longer?
What's up, Sumo?
Sumo, what's up, Sumo?
Camper Scout.
You're gonna see him in a week or less.
Their shelter. I'm not thinking of liquids this time. It'll be fine here. Also, fucking hurricane turned directly into Tampa. I think the goats will be fine.
It's turning directly into Tampa.
Yeah, no.
You realize it's going to, right?
No.
Definitely it's going
I'm
to.
watching the water vapor. It's going to turn into Fort Myers. I think it's hurricane proof.
What's up, Quicker Ticker? Jamie Flynn, good morning. Big Long.
Quicker ticker.
Good morning, Iggy. What's up, Creatine? Big Red.
I'm going to do an NHRA gimmick.
All right.
So I need air check.
No problem.
Come on, I'm going to open up with
Doc
that.
God,
All right.
good morning. Hello, Yoke. Good morning. Thanks for having my back.
It's got a blister. Is it better to take the skin off of it or leave it on?
A blister?
Yeah, like that. Should I take the skin off?
You don't have to take it off. Use it as like just put something on and keep it banded.
Okay.
Keep
That's
it
it?
covered. It will not.
It won't eat without being covered?
Twice as long.
Okay.
Just keeping it covered with nothing is better than not keeping it covered.
Wait, I just wasn't sure if I needed to take the skin off or if it doesn't matter.
It'll come off in a tray.
Oh, okay.
Acts like a bandage.
Oh, okay.
You want to get the blister fluid out to keep the blister skin.
I got you. Yeah, of course I will do Iggy.
She needs to. Oh, the other. My mom had a leg issue.
Now we're going to get into that.
No, I was talking to Holyoke.
But we got to get into that talk.
Okay.
But it'll be after the Anna deal.
Of course.
All right, Steven, don't do it, man.
Did you see that PGA guy? Oh, you were gone.
What happened?
This former PGA guy, or this PGA guy, he in Fort Lauderdale. It was on Fox 35. Maybe you can find it for me on Fox 35.
Yeah, Eric.
Him and his wife got in a fucking verbal argument out by the pool, and she started.
Oh, the golf with the phone through the water.
Yeah.
No, I heard about that.
Yeah, So she was recording him.
They arrested him, right?
Hold on.
Yeah.
So she was recording him, just like Erica was recording Calta, and he didn't like that, so he took the fucking phone, just like Calta fucking took Erica's phone, and he pushed her, just like Calta pushed fucking Erica, and then he, and guess what? Everywhere else in Florida, that gets you strong arm battery. And I get strong arm robbery with a simple battery. That's where that gets you there. Every part of Florida, that's what you get.
Yep.
Except
unless you're in Sarasota.
Yeah, unless you're
Tea Academy, is that is?
No, unless your boyfriend's Bubba the Love Sponge.
Right. Bullshit.
Ooh, she a rebel. She a pal.
Sent you the story on it.
Okay.
With the video from Fox 35.
And for all those wondering, it's watermelon flavor.
People do that, yeah.
What's up? This Ant Show. Tommy 2X. Caviar tacos. Snizzo.
Good morning. Morning, baby 7375.
I don't answer Facebook Messenger that much.
You bark back.
You can email us at info@drbianco.com. Yeah, I'm drinking Bud Light at 7 o'clock on a Monday morning.
Come on, you drink milk.
But, that's very cheap.
Yeah, that's
Feed
when
fire.
I become a fan.
Pardon?
So that's when I become a fan.
What?
When Bud Light goes on sale.
It's like $4 because you get $20.
Pretty good.
I like you. Do you like me?
All gimmicks, willies, Joneses, McGillicuddies, shenanigans, hickeys, and bamboozles are property of Bubba the Love Sponge Enterprises.
Great success.
All violations will be dealt with swiftly and painfully. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
High five.
Anna, you're going to kill me, but can you IM me the thing that I was going to read?
Sure.
The
I have it pulled up right here.
The Google review.
I got you.
Yeah, I had it, and then
You're fine, you're fine. There you go. Now you have it.
Thank you so very much.
You're welcome.
Stand by. By the way, thank you to everybody for the huge Bubba 199. Let me see. I am on a Hummel. Pull that up right there like that. And then take the on a his Humble. And that. And then bring that over here like this.
There we go.
And then maximize that. And Tan, you got to be an IT specialist to do this radio show.
Pulling it off.
So just quickly, for my Indiana trip, the U.S. Nationals start on Thursday. They go Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. And I get into Indianapolis on Friday, all courtesy of Skag and Fatheads Eyewear and American Eagle. Let me that bad. I'm going to be doing all kinds of live updates from my badass American Eagle bus.
I can't wait to see it.
And I'll be in the pits, the Skag funny car and dragster, and doing the like right up where the guys are tearing the motors down and all that kind of stuff. Then I'll go see Tony. And then I'll go see Ron Capps, and then I'll go see Tony Schumacher. By the way, I think we have Tony Schumacher on Wednesday at 9. So let me lock this down. Tony Schumacher, Wednesday at 9 a.m. and then Ron Capps Thursday at 9 a.m.
Of this week?
Yeah, of this week. Promoting the U.S. Nationals.
So hopefully we aren't off on Wednesday.
Yeah, hopefully. We won't be. This is a big nothing burger.
Yep.
Please, everybody, trust me. Dan thinks he knows, but he doesn't. He doesn't know everything.
No, I don't know.
He's wrong a lot.
But you're not.
And then let me, after, I think I'm going down to Columbus to see Sumo like Monday, Tuesday, leave Wednesday morning. Tuesday morning, I think I'm having breakfast with Gooch and his son Sawyer. And of course, Sumo.
Oh, yeah.
Of course.
And
You're like Jay, man. You're out of town all over the place.
I know. And then me and Sumo, I probably on Tuesday, he has 4 badass. Remember, Lummy, he has these badass e-bikes and we go all over Columbus.
Yep.
So we'll probably be doing that. And probably maybe going out to Tony's place. I don't know. And then Wednesday, Warsaw, I got Pizza King Royal Feast Pizza Night at Mr. and Mrs. Plummer's.
Oh.
So I can pay respects to Mr. and Mrs. Plum. Larry's mom and dad. You know, Dan, like you gotta like Larry Plummer's my very best friend. So when I come into town, I gotta go see his mom and dad.
Yes,
because I
definitely.
grew up. You know they. You know, they practically.
Yeah, they remember you.
Yeah,
I mean,
well, not
they
only
help
that, but
raise
me and Larry, when I'd either be at his house or he'd be at my house. So, like, you're part of the family.
Yeah, surrogate parents.
Yeah, exactly. So, doing that Wednesday night. Then Thursday, Lummy, I got lunch with a bunch of my old high school friends.
Oh, sweet.
Chris Stein, Mike Hall, Jeff Gross, Dan Hampton, Larry. We're having like kind of a, like just all of us that went to school together, a little lunch on Thursday at the downtown bar and restaurant. And then Thursday, let me see what I'm doing. Then Thursday after football practice, we're talking to the football team, remember?
Yeah.
And then Friday, we got the game, the Warsaw versus, by the way, Warsaw's 2-0 right now.
Sweet.
They're 2-0.
Oh, wow.
They could be 3-0
going into your game.
And it's alumni night.
Oh wow!
So,
you gotta win that night.
Well,
4-0, 4-0, 4-0.
I think they're gonna bring a bunch of us alumni that signed up onto the field afterwards. Old timer stuff.
You have a jersey? Did you get a jersey last year?
Well, they just let it just for the photo op. Then you give it back.
Oh really?
Yeah, and then right after the football game, Lummy. Football game starts at 7, Fisher Field, US 15 South. And then right after the game, which I think I'm honest to God, Lummy, from the way I feel, I think we're gonna have about 15 or 20 Bubba Army.
Oh, that's awesome.
What are you hearing back? I know a guy that's driving from Illinois 5.5 hours. I know John Kasika. I know Cable Dog. I know Scotty Landers.
I think 40 people there at least.
I think Wags.
They have all kinds of people.
I think Randy Jackson.
Arizona Dirt Track Hoosier.
If you can name that many, you're gonna have. I bet you have closer to 50 people.
I don't know.
Yeah.
So that's going to be about 10 o'clock, and the place is called The Downtown. It's in downtown Warsaw, and it's called The Downtown. And it's just a little honky. It's not even a honky-tonk bar. It's just a bar.
So you're going to be gone for like 9 days straight?
I know.
Is that what you do? That whole week is off?
I'm having anxiety that I'm going to be gone that long, and then I'm going to be gone. Yeah, it's the longest I've ever been gone in probably...
At least 10 years.
Probably at least 10 years. I don't like being gone that long. I get anxiety.
So it's from what date to what date total?
I don't know, but I leave Friday and I get back on the next Saturday. Wow. So
the entire week is off?
Yeah.
So what's Friday? The 1st?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. So I leave early morning on the 1st, Dan, and I don't get back until the 9th. So I'm gone 8 straight days.
So we're off on Friday, this Friday?
Yeah. We're off on this Friday, yes.
And then we're off, obviously, Monday for Labor Day, and then the entire week.
Yep.
Okay.
And then I won't see you again until like the Monday, the 11th.
That's so sad.
Wow. I know. I'm going to have my boyfriend anxiety. So then back to, that Saturday night. So that's, I'm going to post this on Facebook, like my little schedule.
Oh, yeah.
At least the public portion of it. So, Anna, you go to this sushi restaurant.
Sure
this is
do.
what's got you all flipped out.
Yeah.
And I can see where this is like, because you are there. If you don't really have a lot of, you have a lot of hangups, but not ones that are just concrete hangups. Like you will never variate it.
Yeah, and like
it's almost
no offense, Dan,
it's a
but
lifestyle.
I never send things back if it's as long as I can eat it, it's fine. I don't care if it's a little cold or they're missing an ingredient. As long as it's vegetarian, I'll eat it.
Yeah, but you weren't a vegetarian your whole life, though, right?
Pretty much since I was 8 years old.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't. I thought that was more of like just a trend.
No,
like
this has
this
been.
year I'm a vegetarian. Next year I'm
This has been a. This has been
since I was about a child.
This has been a lot. Like this is.
I didn't realize
this
it was
is
that
all not
deeply instilled.
It's not all that she knows, but it kind of is just her way of life. Like just like not like non-negotiable. This isn't something that she started in college. Like this is
right.
So, is this the first time since you were 8 that you've ever had
no
a butthole and a mouth?
There's been a few mistakes, but
in your mouth.
Yeah.
Sorry, those are the rules.
An organism that had a butthole and a face.
Anna, whatever, vegetarian, vegan, whatever you want to call her. But the main rules are she doesn't eat anything that has a butthole or a mouth or a face or anything like that.
Yes.
Like that's
now
those,
I do
like
eat
those are
animal
the
products.
rules.
So
she can drink. She can consume products from things that had buttholes and mouths.
Yes.
Like milk
and cheese.
Eggs. Yes, I'm not a vegan. Some people have a
How about a cheese?
Yes.
All right.
Yes, I eat dairy.
So dairy would probably be the only loophole, probably.
Well, no, I mean I eat eggs and yogurt and stuff like that.
All right. So anyway, you go to this sushi place.
Yeah.
And just go. I need you to tell the story. I don't know if should I read that.
No, I mean I could tell you and then we can read it. It's not too long, but
but don't you think it'd be so much better if you read it than me?
Sure. I mean I could read it, or do you want me to tell you what happened?
I want you to
tell me.
Read it first and then filled in the details on the backside because it's salacious.
Yeah, I think I agree.
Yes.
All right. So Anna, please explain what we're reading here.
This is a Google and Brett, don't post there. I still feel kind of bad that I'm like blasting this. It's a small. All right,
you'll get over it.
Okay.
You'll get over it one day.
You think they cared? You think they cared? You think they cared when they fed you eel?
That's a great point.
And had they cared, they would have if I was the manager, I would have said, "Ma'am, you know what? You owe us nothing. This is a huge mistake on our behalf.
Correct.
And we are just we are so embarrassed. And you know what, ma'am? You know what your bill is? Just tip your waitress. And we
tip the waitress. That's the bitch that effed the whole thing up.
Oh, okay. You know what? You know what, ma'am? Nothing.
Just please leave.
Just, you know what? I'm so sorry. In fact, here's a coupon for $100 next time you come here, and we'll get it right.
Next time, just give me cash, ho.
No, but if they one, they didn't give you any discount, and two,
well, they didn't. I'll explain.
But what if they had given you? What if they had just said absolutely? Why? How much better of an experience would it have been if they had wiped out the bill and they gave you like a $100 gift card? Not that you're ever going to come back, but just the gesture of it in itself would help, right?
I honestly, what they should have done is just comped the bill. They should have also comped Jennifer's bill as well, just because the whole experience was
I
ruined.
would have comped the entire bill if I was a manager owner of this place. You and Jennifer comp
the whole thing.
Yep, and give you a gift card. Not that you're not going to throw that gift card on the veterans when you go home,
right.
But it doesn't matter. I'm trying my best to make a really bad situation, better.
Yes. That would have been better. I would not have left the review had that happen.
Right. Sorry. So go ahead.
One mistake after the next.
So honest reading and screw them. I think you say their name. If not,
let me read the review and think about.
Dan, what's the name? I can't pronounce it.
It sounds like an Israeli name.
No.
Ezekiel.
It's like Ezekiel Elliott.
Ezekiel Sushi and Cafe.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I mean, that's what we're talking about here. They didn't care about her.
Nope.
I don't care about them.
Mm-hmm.
5717 Gun Highway.
They got a food truck too.
Do they really? Where's the food truck?
Ezekiel Sushi and Cafe.
I feel bad now.
5717 Gun Highway.
They done best with the wrong person.
Tampa, Florida.
Yeah. So that's the place. Ezekiel Sushi and Cafe on Gun Highway.
All right.
Bam. That's who did Anna dirty.
Real
That's
dirty.
where I'm not going to lunch today.
Please, I would never go there if I was Bubba Army. Being like, man, you made Anna eat a butthole and a mouth.
Oh, God. I wish I'd
Man.
Oh, I would love that if someone came in there and was like, "Hey, does some chick come in here?" and you gave her eel. That would be great.
I was thinking about me and my wife are thinking about coming in here and really going crazy, but I think we're going to go down to the next place.
Yeah, we're going to leave. Thanks, though.
Just based on your 1-star review. Hey, a lot of people do go to Google reviews.
No doubt. And Yelp. And Yelp.
And determine whether they go to a place.
Oh, yeah.
For real.
No, I got it covered.
All right, so Anna, go ahead.
Amazon.
We're talking about the Ezekiel Sushi and Cafe on Gun Highway. Yes. Read your review. Go ahead.
All right. Just for the record, I never leave reviews, good or bad, but I felt compelled to write a review for this establishment. Unfortunately, I had a horrible experience. I've been a strict vegetarian my entire life. In parentheses, no meat, chicken, fish, etc. Because some people don't know what it means, like Bubba. I usually don't go to a sushi
Why'd
restaurant.
you throw Bubba in there,
What?
bitch? I'm about to Jesus.
Well, he just gets confused. Sometimes he gets confused.
So negative to you sometimes, Bubba. It's just,
I usually,
and I'm so good to her.
I know you are.
Like even trying to put her over in this segment in itself. She's got her own standalone segment. It's all about her.
I know.
I'm letting her tell the story, the whole 9 yards, and then she's got to throw a little jab in there.
I know.
I'm like the bitch at Apollo Beach that got jabbed with the stingray in the back.
Right.
I mean, I was
She got impaled.
Yeah, I'm just wading, trying to get my hair wet, and this disabled stingray. The stingray had gotten bitten by a shark, and he was barely alive, and he was just frailing around, and his barb went right in her back and missed her lung by like 3 centimeters. Poor little thing.
You just got stabbed by Nemo.
That's what that bitch just did to me. She just jabbed me.
Sorry.
Give her a whole segment, and then she tries to explain what a vegan is because I don't know what it is. Continue on, clownfish, bitch.
Thank you. I usually don't go to sushi restaurants because there are not a lot of options for vegetarians. But this place had a wider selection of vegetarian options. When the waitress, the little demon, I didn't put that in there, asked for my order.
You know, it would have been so funny if you would have put in parentheses the little demon. Like you totally wrote it like you're speaking it right now. That would have been funnier than hell.
I mean, trust me, I wanted to get... Never mind.
No, but that would have been even more funny.
I wanted to get a little more spicy in terms of, calling her out for certain things. But then, then he gets turned back on me if I make, a racial slur or something, God forbid.
Right.
When the waitress asked for my order, I asked if she wanted me to verbally tell her my order or if I should give her the paper menu that I marked with a pencil. Now, Bubba, I don't think you frequent sushi restaurants very often.
Stop right there. I know. Screw you, bitch. Yet another barb to the back that I'm going to survive. Because let me tell you something. I know that when you go to sushi restaurants, they give you this little pencil and this little pad, and you can start ordering your rolls and all. I know that.
Okay.
So say you're sorry.
I'm sorry.
I've been to a sushi restaurant.
Let me take my camera back and turn it around and say I messed up.
Yeah, there you go. Now I'm going to punch you in the mouth and get away with it. All right. So go ahead. Continue on. Yes, sushi restaurants give you the little option to order that, or you can verbally
tell them.
And I prefer to verbally tell them because I don't like when that
biggest regret ever.
The guy that's back there, making these things that he necessarily is paying attention, and one little check mark box might look like it's into another one that he's rolling
like a hanging Chad.
Yeah,
that's what your phone is.
Right. Whatever. That guy's probably not the best interpreter of the English language. At the end of the day. So you go ahead and do yours with paper. And then you say to her probably, do you want me to verbally tell you?
Well, she comes with the iPad to the table. So I'm like, she's like, what are you guys going to be having? But they give you the pencil and the paper. So I go, well, do you want the paper or should I just tell you what I want? And she goes, I'll take the paper. I said, great. So she opted for the piece of paper. And then I say, I ordered 2 vegetarian rolls.
Right.
Next paragraph.
So you still told her? So you gave her the piece of paper and you ordered
I didn't tell her.
verbally.
I'm just telling the audience, the people reading what I ordered.
All right, so 2 vegetarian
By the way,
she's continuing her Google review. This isn't her monologue. This is her written word.
Yes, this is the actual review.
Go ahead. She's such a great radio personality. You don't know which one's which.
Right.
Yes,
can work it in there. When the first roll came out, some of the ingredients were missing, but I didn't want to be a Karen, so I ate it. Because I noticed some of the things were different, but I was like, I don't want to cause problems.
Right. Maybe they forgot my mushrooms. Who cares?
Well, it was actually the avocado, and that's the whole reson why I got it. And there was no avocado, so I was just like, you know what?
And that's pretty
it's cool.
like if by sushi roll standards, like that's a pretty because it's so green and it just jumps right out at you. So then it's like the end of it's white. So when you have avocado in your roll, you can tell it jumps right out at you.
It really is the high spot of the roll, at least for me, because I love avocados.
Color wise, it just you can tell if a roll has an avocado in it or
Correct.
not. Right.
And usually they put it on top sometimes, so I would notice it, but it wasn't there, and I went, well, that sucks because that's the whole reason why I got it, but you know what? It's okay. No problem.
Motto.
See? Yeah, exactly. Now, what I did order was a roll with mushroom, and I thought that's what I was given. So for the vegetarians out there, they know what I'm talking about. Sometimes mushrooms, they try to make it look like meat or fish, or because they can saute it, chop it up, and it has sometimes a weird consistency sometimes. Like like instead of a burger, they'll do like a portobello something. It's often like a substitute for a protein. So I see it in there. And I'm like kind of like picking at it with my chopsticks. And Naba goes, oh, is that mushroom? So she, in my head, validated, because I was kind of confused by it, but she goes, it looked like mushroom to her. So I went, oh, it must be mushroom.
And that schmarmy bitch knows everything.
Right,
I'm just
exactly.
saying. Right, Dan?
So
she was in on the dig, though.
I don't know if she was in on the dig, but man, that bitch will sniff every. I mean, she's not. She. You can't pull much over her.
Right, and
they pulled it over Anna.
Yeah, and I didn't tell her what I ordered. So when she validated that made me comfortable enough to eat it.
Right, sure.
So I'm like, okay, it's mushroom.
Yeah.
So that was just the first roll. So then when the second roll came out,
you eat it.
I ate the whole thing.
Now,
yum,
a
yum,
roll,
yum. Because
a
you're
roll
not really
being
a
how many
vegetarian.
pieces? Like
Shut up.
5 pieces.
8.
That was that big. You ate that much eel.
She loved it.
Oh my
She loved
God!
it.
I'd be throwing up in my mouth
She
right now.
loved
It wasn't bad.
She loved it.
It wasn't bad.
She's
But
she's
I
a
wanna eat
vegetarian
it.
hypocrite.
All right, so continue on. So you ate the first roll.
Yeah.
Okay.
So then
you don't know what you ate.
Well, I thought I knew what I ate, but apparently not.
She's still hungry.
But maybe
She's going.
hold on. Maybe I think we've gotten off the beaten path. You're supposed to be reading your review.
I kind of was.
All right, continue on.
So then the second roll comes out, and this MFer has fish all over it. All over it.
Now, are you writing this or talking?
Well, it's kind of both.
Right.
Kind of like
We're doing a hybrid.
Yeah, yeah.
okay.
Like I'm. It's like my notes. You know, I'm looking at my notes.
Oh, okay.
So the second roll comes out and has fish all over it. So I go, yeah, I definitely didn't order that. So
That's what you tell the waitress.
Yes,
Right.
and she's like,
Right. I like that.
Oh God.
Probably get in trouble with that
Now, her
impersonation.
English was
Yes,
perfect.
That right there.
her English was perfect. She had no excuses.
Right.
Okay.
So what did she say to you when you go, okay, this is
Well, actually, the food runner came out, so it's not his fault. He's just like in the back, and he brings out the rolls. And the owner sees that there's a bit of a scuttlebutt. Like I'm sorry, I didn't order that. I don't eat fish. I don't know what to tell you. So the owner sees that there's a little bit of a kerfuffle,
little dust up.
Yeah. So he comes over because we're right in front of where he's making food, so he can kind of hear and see what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
So he comes over and he goes, What's going on? And I go, I'm really sorry. Like, I'm not sending this back because it's not to my perfect liking. I go, I didn't order that. I don't eat fish or meat or anything. And he's like, well, what did you order? So let's just say for, the sake of the story, I said I have
the mushroom avocado roll.
Well, I just say I have vegetable roll 1 and vegetable roll 2.
Mm-hmm.
So he, I guess, didn't know that I already ate one of them. So he brings me out vegetable roll 2. He makes it himself and he brings it out. And I go, oh, thank you very much.
And vegetable roll 2 was the right way.
Yeah. I mean, it's clearly a vegetable roll.
Right.
Like, obviously.
And was it good?
And it was good.
It was good.
Yeah, I had the avocado in it.
All right.
Or actually, no. Yeah, I did. So then.
So hold on. Are they trying to bamboozle you on what you ate the first time?
Here's the thing. They were stupid. They could have gotten away with it at this point. Still, I didn't know.
Put it on your bill.
No, listen. So then, because I told him what I ordered, and so he brings me vegetable roll 2. Then I think that, okay, my order is complete. I start my second roll, and then he brings out vegetable roll 1. And I go, what's that? And he goes, it's what you ordered. And I go, what? I go, well, I already ate. What did I eat? Because I already ate a roll, and it didn't look like that. So he's like, oh. I was like, I thought I had mushroom in mine. And this MFer, do you want to know what he said to me? He goes, can we just pretend it was mushroom? That's what he said to me. This is not an answer I like. So he runs away and is like, let me see what happened.
I would have just lied. How can they prove it? You could bring a forensic.
Because they couldn't. Because I looked at the roll that they gave me, what it was supposed to look like, and that was a MFing mushroom.
Right.
What I ate, I don't know what I ate. At this point, honestly, I felt so bad. Nab is telling a story. I'm fuming. I'm like, focus on her words, but I just want to like stand up and, just turn the table over and just get crazy. Get crazy. So he comes back and he's like, oh, is everything okay? And I go, what did I eat? I go, I've been a strict vegetarian my entire life. I don't eat meat. I don't eat fish. The whole reason why I came here is because you guys had a lot of vegetarian options. I go, what did I eat? I need to know. And he goes, it was eel. And I was like, he could just see the look on my face. I was pissed.
Why didn't you projectile vomit right on him?
Oh, I did that later. Well, not on him, but I did feel sick.
Yeah.
But that was just a mental thing. I was totally fine.
No, hold on. It's going to be a mental thing for a long time for you.
Oh, I know. And I'm reliving it right now.
I can tell you're really gummed up. You're gummed
moment.
up. You ate, like something that, you fundamentally.
And have you seen
it's almost toxic to your body.
Did you actually throw up, though?
I did make myself.
Mm-hmm.
I felt sick in my brain.
But, okay, yeah, but
I would have been fine otherwise. I understand that.
But this is probably a problem.
The mushroom story, you'd have been fine. Nothing would have happened.
If he would have just brought out the second roll and then that was it, it would have been fine.
If he would have brought out the second roll and it matched what he just brought out to you, he would have been fine, right?
Totally fine. I would have been like, oh, I already got mine.
Yeah.
But he brought me roll 2 and then he brought me the first roll. And then I said, what is that? Because I ate something that I thought was that and it was clearly not that. So, yeah, I was really, really,
so you
really
got
mad.
3 rolls for the price of 1.
Correct.
That's a deal.
Shut up, Dan.
Yeah,
that's a deal for you.
Dan.
Being optimist.
No, stop. So then, so I said the manager tried to smooth things over and I appreciated his apologies. But when it came time to pay the bill, he still charged me for one of my rolls. I thought the least, all caps, he could do was comp my entire order. It was a disaster, and I will never go there again. I would not recommend this place for anyone who has dietary restrictions, as they clearly are not scrupulous with their orders.
She's a real good pitcher. I'm going to have her write all my complaint letters.
Scrupulous.
I could never, yeah.
And I did get a response.
You did?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Hold on. What's it say?
So sorry.
Yes.
So sorry. Dan, what was your response?
So sorry.
So sorry.
Now,
hope you come back.
That's actually an interesting point we bring up.
Please come back. Free fortune cookie.
Because he did speak that way, but he was white, so it was just an interesting blend.
I saw.
I'm like, why are you talking like that?
But I saw their response, and it's like, like they didn't even own it, and they turned it around on the customer, and it's like, I don't know, it must be like a corporate response or something, because it was just ridiculous. Rather than say, you know what, sometimes we absolutely blow it, and we blew it with you, and thank you so much. We will learn from this mistake. Thank you for bringing it to our attention. And, we're going to, blah, blah, blah. Instead, they turn it around kind of on you a little bit.
Just slightly, ever so slightly, blame me.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Like, take a little less of the blame, where they could have been a little more transparent, I thought.
Well, they thought
and come across better.
Well, they thought you would have appreciated their gesture a little bit more, I think. I think they're kind of throwing that in your face, like, listen, we gave you the free roll and the free dessert. That wasn't enough.
Go ahead and read the response
from owner, and they responded pretty quickly. Because they didn't have too many reviews. I looked at when they opened.
How do you do a review? I'm gonna start giving. I love to start giving these out.
Well, I live with someone who is a Karen by nature, so he kind of guided me through this process.
Right.
Okay. He loves Blitz loves leaving reviews. So
what I'm saying
is like, how do you do this?
What I'm saying is, like, what do you do? Just go to leave a Google. Like, do you literally leave a Google review, and it'll show you how to do it?
If you just go to
the place,
or even
online.
like just type it in Google, it comes up.
Yeah, it'll come up.
So if you just type in the establishment, then it'll come up and give you an option somewhere, shape, or form.
Yeah, and if you have a Google account, it's all linked together. Seriously, you don't need to open anything new.
What if I do it from my AOL?
Yeah, but once you get on their site, you'll have an option.
And then there's also the Yelps usually right below it.
Yeah, and then I Yelped. I got a Yelp account and Yelped.
All right, so
I was so mad.
Read what.
Now I got the Yelp app.
What the guy.
Be careful.
What he said.
The response from the owner. And it was a pretty timely response, which I did appreciate. You know, it wasn't like it was just hanging there. But, you know, that 1-star review, probably he got that notification. He knew exactly who it was.
Can you give 0 stars?
I wish I could. You cannot.
Oh.
I think you heard their 5-star review.
Did I? What's their new average?
4.8.
Haha, bitch. Response from owner. Thanks for your time. Okay, and again, he is an American person, but he writes like he's not. Thanks for your time. You write us a review. I'm reading it exactly how he wrote it. Once again, I apologize for the experience. Without customers, we are definitely would not exist. Unfortunately, today things slipped.
It's so funny.
I know. I also apologize if what I offered didn't fit your expectations. And then in parentheses, free 1 roll and dessert. Spells it wrong. Everyone knows dessert has 2 S's because you want more of it. We are a new small business trying to survive the best we can. Don't care if you are still unhappy with my solution. Please reach out to me at blah, blah, blah number and ask for Chris. I want to make things right. Thank you.
Wow. Well, I mean...
No!
Well, I mean...
You know, I called my father about this.
And so...
what'd your father say?
Yeah, hold on. Before I even ask, what did the great Philip Hummel, who can really put the squeeze on a guy? I mean, like if
now, what do you? I want you to predict what he would say.
I'm thinking he might have said, "Oh, I would call them and tell them thank you, and a $300 gift certificate would make this right."
No, he said the opposite. He said that I need to let it go.
Oh.
Yeah. I was surprised too.
I agree.
He's like, you need to let this go. And my dad is also, a fellow Jew. And I'm bringing that up because, Bubba, it wasn't just that they gave me like a regular fish or even chicken. And I know you guys don't quite understand this because I'm not a practicing Jew, but eel isn't kosher. So it was something that
it's worse. It's actually
like,
worse.
in my mind, it's like foreign, nasty, dirty, like in my mind.
Like eating like pork
even
or something like that.
I'm not a practicing Jew.
I understand.
It's
still
like
inbred.
shrimp, crab.
Yeah.
That stuff is just like, it's foreign. It's nasty. It was never in the home growing up. My mother never ate it.
Right.
So it's this extra element of like, WTF.
Racist.
Hold on. Listen, by natural people like me and Lummy, like natural meat eaters and hamburgers and hot dogs and shrimps and lobster and stuff like that, eel disgusts me.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, Bubba. I'm not a big eel guy either.
It's foreign, it's nasty.
You could even get a guy like all of us dudes. Like Dan, I'll eat Chilean sea bass and I'll eat
oysters.
Oh, I don't quite go with.
I'll suck an oyster right through.
Okay, but
I love oysters.
I'll eat
but
shrimp.
I don't mess with eels much.
I'll eat shrimp. I'll eat lobster. I'll eat mahi.
Yep,
I'll eat Alaskan king crab. I'll eat the long ones. Let me with the crab, the big long one. The
king crab, snow crabs.
Yes, I'll do a crab. What are those?
Virginous.
No, Joe's crab claw. They have the claw lummy.
Yeah,
I'll eat
crab claw.
Stone crabs.
Yes, I like
crabs.
all of that. Fish. But even people that like almost all seafood hate eel. Like I don't want to eat eel and I don't want to eat octopus.
I was going to ask what
I'm not big on squid and octopus either.
Yeah, I'm not big on
calamari.
No. I'm not big on the squid. I'm not big on the gator bites. I'm not big on...
Yeah, I don't like reptiles that much.
Yeah, I'm not big on any of that kind of exotic
and
stuff.
Alligator and all that crap.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what I am.
Seals
I'm a Chilean sea bass. I am a real nice mahi.
A flaky whitefish.
Yeah, a hogfish.
Right.
A really nice grouper. That's...
Cod.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
But none of us like eel.
Yeah.
Like that
like
makes
it just goes ew.
And like we're in like we eat seafood and even seafood eaters go yeah when it says eel.
Exactly.
And so what I don't understand, Anna, is that you've been blessed with really sensitive olfactory nerves, and I can't believe that you weren't able to sniff it out.
Well, just because it's big doesn't mean it's better
Dan
at
just
sniffing
called her
things
big
out.
nosed.
I know what he did.
I know
That's okay.
He did.
And he could call it out because he's got a big nose too, so we could just hang together.
Yeah.
I just sniffed it out. Though. My big nose would have sniffed it out like, hey, that's eel.
But I think Dan's
It doesn't smell though. It didn't smell.
Eels have a smell to it.
Hold on now. I got to stick up for my boyfriend here. I got to say, I think Dan's face to nose ratio is probably smaller than yours.
That's fine.
Just saying.
Yeah, because she would have the same nose, and her head's half the size of mine.
So Anna, I'm the only one that said call them up and tell them 300 would make it good. You know. Then Anna, you could hand those out for Christmas gift cards. Be a big baller.
Oh, I don't want to bring them anywhere business.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm done with them forever.
Oh, boy, when you can't, when a place has made you so mad that you wouldn't even take free money from them.
No, I didn't.
That place really, really, really messed you up.
No,
did it
because
not?
here's the thing. What
For the rest of your life.
Here's the thing: when you deny people the ability to try to make things right, you're making. I'm trying to impose a higher cost on them, right? Because they want me to accept it and then everything be okay, but I want them to sit and think and feel and hurt from this. Like they hurt
You really
me.
are, Karen, though. That's just crappy because obviously you think that they really intentionally wanted to give you the wrong thing.
No,
You
and
think
that's
it was
why my
an honest
father told me
mistake.
to let it
was an honest
go.
mistake, and they're trying to do stuff to make it better. They already gave you free one dessert.
But hold on, but hold on, Dan.
Desert, really, it's desert.
But hold on, Dan. She's right though. Like
No,
she's
Let Bubba finish.
But she's not like if she was really trying to make him hurt, she would.
I didn't even want to say their name, but you
Give them a
did.
1-star review and then talk about it on the radio.
I wasn't going to name them, but
You know
whatever.
what? I think this all got just turned around. I think Anna, man, just absolutely buried them to the ground in the nicest possible way. Like I think it might have been beautifully played by her. Everybody knows not to go there, and she didn't have to be the bad. Like
Yeah, well,
I think you really did hurt him.
You didn't
brought him right down to zero.
Smell anything at all?
No.
I can't believe it. It has a
strong
distinct
No, you
smell
don't
to it.
understand. It was like not very much.
But hold on now, as you recollect your chewing,
And it tastes.
and you were chewing it, and you were chewing eel between your teeth.
It's
and
like mushrooms.
Just, oh my God.
It honestly wasn't a very pungent thing, and it wasn't like completely raw. It was like
Cooked eel.
either
No,
cooked
eel's
or
cooked. Eel's cooked.
Yeah,
you
so
can't eat it
it
raw.
was
Yeah, but you
disguised.
still ate an eel.
Well, even
oh
if you
my
cook it-
God.
Bitch, I know. That's why I'm mad.
Even if you cook it, it's you can smell
Stanky.
it. Yeah.
Oh,
eel stank.
Well, it had sauce on
it's
it
a sea
and
urchin
stuff.
of the sea. Like it's
the eel
It's
sauce.
like the sea
and-
cucumber of the sea.
Eel sauce is
And eels-
vegetarian. by
eels
the
are
way.
kinda
It's
like
just
the-
soy sauce and sugar.
Eels are kind of like the lummies of the sea. You know, they're
I'm
just.
like, can this kill me? This thing electrocutes its prey.
It's just no, it's not. You know what?
They ate the whole thing too and loved it. It's so funny.
Eels
Well, I
are.
threw it up,
Hold
so-
on, let me see. Eels are the Joey Logano's of the sea. They really are. They're just just nasty and slippery, and just nobody likes them.
Nope.
They're very vile looking. They're just
Ew. Is there anybody that we actually know that like, you know what? Hey, listen, I'm not. I can only go to that place because I'm a big eel fan, and they really know how to do the eel right.
No, but I do like eel
is there
sauce.
anybody? Is there?
there's no eel in eel sauce.
I know it's sweet.
I know.
It's just like soy, sugar, and
Right.
mirin.
Eel sauce is
But
yummy.
eel,
looked it
I'm
up.
talking about the slippery little snake-looking
Bitch, I
mother.
know.
I like them. They're nasty on the
Ew.
water. When you guys go scuba diving or spearfishing, they just sit there and they stay about like 6-7 feet away from you, and they just open and close their mouths and
Yeah.
just look at you and open and close their
And you're
mouths.
hoping that they don't. That you're. I mean, aren't you? I've the few times I've seen them, I always think that they look like they're gonna come get me.
Yeah, but they don't. They're pussies.
Yeah. Well, I mean, please.
I've
So
never
anyway,
heard of anyone bitten by an eel, even though we've all been so fearful. Like, don't wear a shiny Rolex in the water because the eel's going to bite you.
Well,
I've never heard. Lummy, do you know
Not all
anyone's
of us.
ever bitten by an eel?
No.
Not all of us
Yeah,
own
see the big
Rolexes,
pussies.
Dan, while we go diving. Please.
Well, I mean,
The real target of the vast right-wing conspiracy.
What the hell?
What the hell? What the? Bubba the Love Sponge.
I've heard the word surreal, and that's all there is for it.
We're gonna do super beats, and then into the Arlene Janie cake story.
All right. Really offensive to Jews, but I didn't realize it wasn't kosher. Like,
not
I
kosher.
didn't realize that. That's even worse.
Yeah, like, and even for people who are regular eaters, like, that's a pretty, like...
Did Super Beats
adventurous
change
thing
its
to do.
copy?
I eat a lot of shit. I avoid eating.
I looked over it. It didn't look like it was changed.
I'll eat a piece of octopus. I'll eat a little
Ew,
calamari.
You know what? I don't.
If I have to.
Ew.
A little bit. I don't order it, but like it's on the table, I'll have a bite.
That, honestly, that would have been, if it was
Yeah, I got
honest,
it.
I would have fucking, honestly,
You
I
know,
would
because there's little suction cups.
Yeah,
It's hard to
well,
miss.
I know, but it
It's like,
wasn't
this is
mixed in the same way.
What mushroom has suction cups?
No, I know. And they never, like, chop it up. It's always like a...
Yeah, chunks of it. It's like a portion of it, of a portion of an octopus. It's like a DNC of an octopus. What?
Is that one? The Greek way? The way the Greeks eat the octopus?
No, what's that?
Oh, it's like charcoal.
The whole thing?
No, usually it's just...
Yeah, and they just chop it up the whole thing.
Yeah, or
Will
they-
you
yeah,
eat that shit?
Yeah, it's good.
Really?
Grilled octopus, and then they chop it in pieces.
Yeah.
Why? Little salsa on it.
And a lot of it, because they beat the crap out of it, it's tender.
Yes, they do beat
It's
it.
chewy, they didn't beat it.
You need to beat it.
Pound it.
Gotta pound it. Tenderize it.
Yeah.
That shit nasty as hell.
Actually, in
Pound my
Mexico,
octopus.
we used to sell the dryers.
We pound my octopus.
Yeah, that would have been way worse.
Google was down?
Yeah.
Ooh, she a devil. She a battle, but she a rebel.
I'm gonna be freaking out. She knows what I was eating right now.
What are you talking about? You eat the same shit every day.
No, I'm eating something you'd be super proud of.
What are you, a salad?
No, I was eating some cottage cheese.
Oh shit. Fuck yeah. Large or small curd?
Small.
Oh man, hell yeah. Did you make it sweet or savory?
What?
Did you make it sweet or savory?
What?
Did you make it sweet or savory?
I don't know what that means.
Like, did you eat it with a tomato or did you eat it with jam?
I just ate it
Oh, by itself?
by itself.
I love cottage cheese. Bubba, you want to know something even worse? To add insult to injury, I didn't even poop yesterday, so it's still inside of me.
Man, you're still.
I want it out. Get out of me!
You're still absorbing the eel.
Oh no!
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, can I even call myself a vegetarian? I just ate a fucking snake of the sea. Morning, Dr. Dan.
Well, when you discuss being a vegetarian with anybody, you're gonna have to put a little disclaimer. You're gonna say, "I'm vegetarian until."
No, you're right. I was talking to my friend Aaron about this. I was like, every time I go to a restaurant, I'm gonna have to say I am a vegetarian and I am very litigious. So let's get this right, boys. Motherfucker. You little fetus, yeah, my body's hanging on to this. It's fucking with me.
I mean, it's gonna take a long time to cleanse that eel out of your soul.
Do you think so? Oh, out of my soul, yeah. No, it'll live there forever, baby. It'll live there forever.
I mean,
Thank you, Holyoke Joe.
it's the kind of thing that you'll take your last breath in life and still remember that.
Oh, fuck
The
yeah.
eel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how traumatic it
And,
is.
well, you gotta think, like, my memory's already pretty tight. Pretty
Mhm.
good.
So, like, if you're like 97
Yeah.
and you're getting ready to die,
I'm not dying at 97. I'm dying at
and
106.
you're
Mhm.
laying there on your deathbed,
Yeah.
somebody who I don't think you're gonna have any grandkids or anything like that, but
Probably not.
somebody says,
A protein shake with eel in it.
"Man, remember that time you ate an eel when you were 35?"
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yep.
Well, there's the latest right there.
Franklin now a category 4, but also, who cares? Bermuda cares. Poor Bermuda. They just get fucked. And Haiti always gets fucked. No, it didn't taste bad. Holyoke Joe. It didn't taste bad at all. But you have to understand, it was my mentals and my chickens that were fucked up.
They're saying 115 mile an hour on Wednesday morning.
Yes.
No way.
That's a
That's what
gust.
they're saying.
That's a
That's just a gust.
No fucking way.
I tell you what,
exactly that's correct.
all these people in Florida that have been so careful not to make hurricane claims, now that these insurance companies have announced that they're not going to be here next year, are going to make insurance claims. Watch this be a massive insurance claim.
What do you mean?
Because all these companies are pulling out of Florida because they said they can't renew their policies next year. And so everyone in Florida for the last 10, 15 years has been trying not to submit a hurricane claim because they didn't want to get dropped by their insurance. But their insurance is saying fuck off anyway. So now is the time to make your final chance to make an insurance claim for a hurricane.
So you can hire Lumby to come beat your house up with a baseball bat?
Maybe.
Yeah, I'll be there Wednesday when it's happening. I'll be in the wind.
By the wind.
Can you imagine?
Attention, people of Earth. A big fat blip on corporate's radar screen. This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Dan's insurance analogy. Whoa. He's right. He's so smart.
Isn't he?
Let me tell you about Super Beats. With over 30,000 five-star reviews, they are the, kind of the scuttlebutt amongst, new ways to be heart healthy. And Super Beats certainly will help you do that. We all have a heartfelt reason to support our blood pressure. In fact, more than half of the U.S. population can benefit from blood pressure support. Paired with a healthy lifestyle, the antioxidants of Super Beets are clinically shown to be nearly 2 times more effective at promoting normal blood pressure than just a healthy heart lifestyle alone. Super Beets is the #1 pharmaceutical recommended beet brand for cardiovascular health support. It's blood support that you can trust. Double your potential with Super Beet Heart Chews and get a free 30-day supply of Super Beet Heart Chews and 15% off your first order by going to superbeets.com.
Promo code Bubba.
That's get Super Beets. That's GET Super BEETS. Get superbeets.com.
Promo code Bubba.
Even Dan likes them.
Yes.
And he usually hates everything.
I do.
So Dan
and everyone.
Dan made an interesting observation as we're watching. What's the official name? Tropical storm Idalia.
Oh.
Let's see. Oh, that's the restaurant.
Idalia. And now they're saying, the latest update we got they're saying the local guys here in town. Now you got to understand the Tampa media, man, they're really going to churn this up. Dan, they're really because the more that they get it coming to us and the more intense that it is towards the more people are going to be riveted to your local radio station, and they never
get it's clicks, it's money,
and they never get these type of it is it's a lot
annually they do because everyone's
but
during hurricane season.
When they got an opportunity to have all eyes on deck. Nobody's going to be watching or caring about your local media to the extent where you're going to have their app and you're going to watch.
This is like their Anthony Fauci moment, you know? So everyone's looking to them for guidance and what do we do?
So, everybody, people that would normally not be watching your local ABC, NBC, CBS, Fox affiliate, maybe watching something else or whatever, you're now going to pay a little more attention. If you're from Tampa and you live in this area, you're going to be paying more attention to local media. And, you're going to be watching Channel 8, Channel 13 to see, because
the next 2 days, I will be guilty of watching Bay News 9 a lot in the Weather Channel, trying to figure out what this damn storm's doing. If I need to actually
And the reason why is because they got you freaked out. So I always say, they always embellish everything by 1 or 1.5 points.
Well, we were about to LA was about to sink into the ocean from a hurricane last week, and it got a little drizzle.
Right.
With an earthquake kicker.
But we here specifically in Tampa have seen them they do it every time, and so hyper locally. If you go to the local Tampa deal, they really want to just get you all because here's the deal: if it goes a little more north or isn't as intense. And it doesn't. Nobody blames them. People are I'm not going to ever watch Channel 8 again because they're like, whatever. They just say I knew it was going to be nothing. They don't necessarily blame the TV channel, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's not their fault.
I know, but so that's why they go over the top. That's why locally they can go 1 or 1.5 points more over the top, Dan, because there's no penalty
For being wrong.
For being way wrong on this.
No, the weather stations and weather channels have the unbelievable most latitude when it comes to being wrong of anything on Earth that I'm aware of right now.
I mean, like,
they're
nobody
always wrong.
Nobody goes to jail. You don't see Jim Smith from Tampa, Florida, who reported, for the last 2 years, he's at 22%. They don't have a percentile where they throw you out of the meteorologist club. They don't.
Well, they're just projections. And they say that.
In fact, Bubba, people died last year because these guys got it so wrong. There were deaths because of their inability to accurately predict the path of the storms.
Well, hold on.
Their mistakes absolutely led to death and billions of dollars of excess damage because of their inability to get it right. Absolutely. And there's no ramifications. No one's suing the Weather Channel because, you said it was going to go up north of Tampa, and then it hits in Fort Myers, and now we're all effed. Because we have a chance to evacuate.
Because there's not a judge in the world that get the hell out of here.
Yeah, exactly.
Nobody sues on the weather. Nobody sues on the weather.
And the media tried to blame DeSantis.
Right. It was DeSantis' fault, not the Weather Channel's fault. Even though they said no chance of going down there.
I don't think that's fair because the variables that affect a hurricane and a storm change by the minute, by the second. So I don't think it's really their fault.
But that's why we're saying
they didn't get it wrong. They
did
gave
get it wrong.
They gave you the information of what they had.
You could see it was going there before they said
it's not that they intentionally lied.
But listen, nobody's saying they did on it. But people are saying very few industries have the liberty to be able to be so wrong and not suffer from,
like giving a vegetarian an eel sushi. Oh my God.
That was wrong.
But again, it wasn't intentional. It was accidental.
I understand.
And
That's why my dad told me to get over it.
You're making that place suffer.
I know, but hear me out. So what's stopping the
that
guy
makes me smile when you say that.
What's stopping the local weather people from saying the real truth? Saying, hey, here's what's going to happen. This storm is going to hit probably around the Fort Walton Beach, Destin area, just barely scratching a 1. It's not going to be that big a deal.
Yeah, and then we're going to have a massive fire that brazes through western Florida mysteriously because it's been so dry, and these hurricane winds are going to drive the fire all the way through, and wildfires are going to kill the entire west coast of Florida.
Hold on. So literally,
like Maui.
Anna, if I was the news director from Channel 8, I'd be like, Dr. Dan, ladies and gentlemen, our new meteorologist, Dr. Dan Diaco. Dan, hold on, Dan. I want you to make it like it's absolutely catastrophic. Like I want you to go over the top with the fire. Or, the hurricane caused electrical lines to go down, which caused a huge fire and burnt. I want you to go as
like it's about to happen or it did happen.
No, like it's coming.
It's coming.
Yeah. Okay. So Anna, there's nobody in the news. Me and Dan. If we were on Channel 8 or even just you know what? Hey, this is what my network's reporting. Okay. It's Bubba the Love Sponge show, and I have our special hurricane center specialist, Dr. Dan Diaco. He's a lawyer and also a meteorologist and a plastic surgeon, and he's an expert at hurricane predicting and tropical storms forming and stuff. And so, Dr. Dan, you have a theory on what's going to happen. Can you give us your prediction, Dr. Dan?
Thanks, Bubba. This is Dr. Dan Diaco, Coach Esquire, reporting live from Naples, Florida. And scientists have predicted, and all the models are congruent to saying that this hurricane is going to be intensifying the closer it gets, and it seems to be slowing down, Bubba. So at this point, we're predicting that this hurricane could go up to potentially a Category 5 before potentially making landfall in Naples.
Really?
And the real risk, Bubba, is, as you know, it's not just the hurricane strength winds, which could be over 155 miles per hour.
Right.
It's also the storm surge because, Bubba, more people die from inland flooding than they do from the actual wind.
Right.
So we need to evacuate the entire west coast of Florida.
All the way clear up to Destin?
From Key West
to Destin.
The entire coast needs to move inland, and beware because the hotels are going to be very, very, very crowded.
How high
because
is this storm surge?
wait a second. We have more on this. The East Coast had to just evacuate too. So now hotels are going to be $1,000 a night in Orlando because the entire state has moved inland. But beware, it's been very dry here in Florida. And now with with these hurricane strength winds driving potential lightning created fires throughout the entire western half of the state. We're going to have nowhere to go, Bubba. So take your children, take your animals.
Hide your kid, hide your wife.
Fly to Louisiana. Fly to New York.
I'd rather die.
Fly to
not
Montana.
Louisiana. Dan, not Louisiana. That's kind of it might actually go to Louisiana.
The 100-foot storm surge might hit Louisiana.
Fly to New York.
And we're predicting a storm surge. It could be as high as 22 feet. And Bubba, this is what a 22-foot storm surge looks like in downtown Naples. All the buildings are covered with water. We're all dying.
Oh my God!
Anna, you can literally do that.
Bubba, I know, but here's the thing.
And they wouldn't say anything.
Well, here's the thing. It's way worse to make a type 2 error than a type 1 error, if anyone's taken a statistics class before. So type 1 error is you go, oh, it's going to be really, really bad, and then turns out, excuse me, nothing burger. But the reverse would be much worse if they were just like, oh, you're going to be fine. Just walk it off, and then everybody dies. They're going to be a lot more liable. So they'd much rather tell you that it's going to be way worse than it possibly is.
Yeah, whatever. But locally, man, now they got it out. What was that? Was that Anna? That was
I'm
an
sorry.
Anna.
I got a frog in my throat. I got some eel in my throat.
That's you know what, Anna? That's your body reacting.
Yeah, it's rejecting
to the eel nutrients that it's getting right now.
Stop calling it nutrients.
I mean, your body right now. Your body right now. You've not pooped yet, have you? Your body is still absorbing the eel nutrients.
Haven't pooped.
Girls don't poop.
Dan, her body
This
is
one
still
does.
absorbing the eel nutrients.
That's why she looks more muscular, because she actually ate some freaking protein.
Man, look at you.
Straight.
I mean, you've eaten something. You've eaten something that I haven't. Me, I've never eaten. I've never eaten eel.
Stop.
Yeah, I've never been that so bold.
I'd puke on eel.
Well, I did puke.
I eat all kinds of things. But
I just ate a
eel.
steak just now.
I think I had cottage
tastes
cheese.
good as hell, and some cottage cheese. But I would. You don't see eel.
Nope.
Merch Creek brought eel over here. I'd punch her harder than Mike Calta did. Did you see? I think we covered it. I think we covered it last week. But did you see? Man, I cannot believe that PGA golfer deal. It's almost identical to what Erica went through.
I know.
And he's done. He is canceled.
I mean, like, yeah.
Really? Like they knocked him off the tour in the whole 9 yards?
Did he do that to his wife or?
Really?
No, I mean, do we have the story?
Can't remember.
Oh, yeah, I sent it. Do you want me to send it again?
Yes.
He arguably owned the phone if they were married. It's arguably his phone.
Well, but they still charged him.
I know.
That's what I'm saying.
Including
So
her.
it's like how in the hell does what Calta did to the Merch Creek? How does that not be the same threshold as this?
Hold on.
And they find this a crime, and this guy gets arrested and thrown.
He's not dating you.
Exactly. But
was this on film?
Eric Clapton?
No, there was no film of it.
Oh, okay, so just a he said, she
so
said.
hold on.
That's what she said.
Hold on, but the Merch Creek deal was on film.
Oh, I know.
Like there's no ifs, ands, or buts as to what happened. This guy.
Is this his mugshot?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, hold on.
So wait a second. Can I say something real fast?
Yeah.
That has nothing to do with this story. People were saying that the Trump mugshot was fake because it didn't have the lines behind it. But this shows that some police stations don't use lines behind your head when they take a mugshot.
Yeah. So anyway, I just for the life of me cannot understand. I can't understand that potentially it's that corrupt. that it's that corrupt. The Bubba factor is that hated. Right? Like it blows my mind. Kind of hurts my feelings. It's like I think everybody's got me all wrong.
Well, Dade County respects the rights of women and victims.
Eric Compton was arrested on Saturday, accused of throwing his wife into a wall. This was reported in Miami. Local news outlets reporting the 43-year-old and his wife were fighting over relationship issues. That's when she, the report says, started to record him.
All right, so she starts to record him.
The report also states that he grabbed her phone, threw it.
Okay, he grabbed her phone. I mean, so far, are we 2 for 2?
2 for 2.
Into the pool and then her into a wall.
So did Calta not push her away? The only difference is instead of throwing her phone in the pool, he went on and deleted stuff.
Compton is charged with felony.
So this is what this. Hold on.
Compton is charged with.
This is what if you were to charge it the way every other agency in Florida charged what Erica went through. This is what Calta should have gotten. if this town wasn't so shady, and you just judge this from the law and not by who the significant other is. Correct? By the law, when favoritism and good old boy networks and blowing in phone calls and things like that, and it's just, by the law, this is what that person gets.
Felony robbery, strong arm, and misdemeanor battery.
Boom. That's what they were telling Erica all along. That's the paperwork that the police report says.
And based on the evidence, there's a strong argument that that's a valid charge.
And then the state saying, well, we don't think we could prove it. What do you mean?
They thought so in Miami.
What do you mean you can't prove it?
And again in Miami, the pushing wasn't caught on film.
None of it was caught on film.
The grabbing of the camera wasn't caught on film. And so, it's all alleged, and that is getting,
so
again,
an alleged
thrown to the prosecutor, thrown to the trial, they're throwing the charges out at the guy. But
they don't have no evidence. They don't have any evidence.
It's all just verbal. I said this and this.
So if there's no markings on her and but in Erica's situation, it was literally
captured on film.
On film, two different ways from the surveillance and then from somebody from Calta recorded it.
Well, he said that she sustained a small bruise on her left arm.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, in the police and the police report. Yeah. In the police report on Erica's, the deputy said her lip was slightly bruised.
Oh.
Did you know that?
Yep.
Now, how do you not? I don't need to get down this rabbit hole. Hello.
Morning. This is Mike from Miami. Hey, last week in Dallas, there was a retired cop that drove, I think, like 2 states over to Texas, went into a bar where his ex-wife was at, shot her in the head, or shot her killed, and then shot the other people that was in the bar. That happened last week. I'm surprised you guys haven't talked about it yet.
No, I mean, things from Texas over to Tampa, Pony Express tends to get a little bit, gets a little tough.
Well, all right,
buddy.
Day, man.
Yeah,
Bye-bye.
thanks. We don't get to every story, my friend, just because we got so much going on in our lives. I mean, Anna's eating eel. Me and Dan are having mom emergencies. I had a mom emergency last night.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Oh.
Is everything okay?
Everything's okay. But I had to lie to my mom and told her that I had already called. She's like, you know what? Let me go into words. I'll get into it next. It's quite lengthy. But Dan,
we talked last night. We fixed it.
Yeah, I impersonated you a few times.
Dr. Bubba?
Yeah, I tell my mom a couple times. I've already talked to Dan. This is what he said to do.
I concur.
It takes a lot of energy to be this stupid. Bubba the Love Sponge.
Now it's a 3. I think they would cancel my kid's school.
They showed that they were canceling.
For Tuesday and Wednesday? Monday to Wednesday or just Tuesday and Wednesday?
Half day today, and cancel Tuesday, Wednesday, but I think what I said.
What are they saying? When?
Football practice tonight.
Oh, they were canceling school. Where it's actually going to hit Hernando and Cedar Key.
Yeah, exactly.
It looks like right by Gainesville. Maybe it'll knock my track out.
Is it insured for hurricanes?
Yeah.
Good. Take advantage of that insurance because it won't be there in 6 months.
Because everybody's going to fucking... Lummy's actually going to start a business. I will come beat your house up.
Yep. During the storm.
Right. During the storm. Just turn your blink cameras off. Right?
Yeah, they go down.
Cut the blink camera feed, and then get me out of a baseball bat, and I'm gonna a couple fucking 2x4s for me to throw through some windows and
rip off your shingles on the top of your roof.
Yeah, rip off your fucking shingles. And
Morning, Ty J. I'll make sure that you get a nice payout from the insurance.
Yeah, to compensate you fairly for the damage sustained by the storm.
Then I'll come over and I'll throw your chairs into the pool.
I have stuff I need to get rid of. Like, a lot of stuff, like truckload.
Oh, so you're just gonna let the hurricane take it out to the Gulf?
Just come out.
Are you gonna put it in the front of your house by the street so the wind just picks it up?
The storm surge just sucks it out to sucks it out to Steve's house.
You're gonna load everything on the dock. Hopefully the dock just takes it out.
Yeah, we just put it on the water's edge.
That's what I did.
I mean, they're fucking pouring it out there. Look, it's just like nobody's ever, Dan, we wouldn't be watching this. I don't know if this is regular Fox 13 or, we wouldn't be watching, there's Fox 13. We wouldn't be watching any of this fucking shit if this
No, we'd be paying attention to Biden being bribed by China and Russia and Ukraine and you know.
I try not to even watch TV.
The sketchy stuff that happened in Hawaii and why it's still so sketchy.
I don't even watch the news. I just wait for Anna to tell me what's to talk about.
Have you seen any of the chatter about Hawaii?
No.
Well, they came out and said that the power company is to blame.
Yeah, they're saying that.
They didn't turn down the voltage.
Like they're supposed to.
Yeah.
They gotta blame it on somebody, don't they?
They said that they're supposed to turn down. They turned down the voltage when there's high winds. Like they had the alert and they didn't do it. And then they weren't cutting the invasive grass around their lines. They were letting it grow.
But did you think it's weird that some of the sections, the houses are burned to the ground and the grass is completely intact? How the fuck does that happen?
And then there's the ones where
the blue houses are left too.
And the red houses left.
Yeah, there's certain colors.
Hey, look at it. You guys, did you see how many people they have in Florida? Fox has got like 30 people in Florida.
To cover the hurricane?
Yeah.
Well, what's his name's probably on his way.
Jim Cantori?
To Cedar Key. Oh, he'll probably go to Tampa first.
Yeah, he probably he wants to stay in Tampa.
Yeah, it's way more fun.
Better restaurants, better slots.
Right.
Right.
I don't think the strip joints in Cedar Key are popping with anyone but a five-child mom, single mom.
He's making a run on those big industrial fans. He's like, oh, I got it.
Yeah, show the wind blowing.
Yeah.
I think it would be fun if the people reporting would have their little floaties on their arms.
They're worried about the storm surge. According to the Weather Channel, we're supposed to get 3 inches of rain.
That's it?
3 to 5 inches of rain. And
see that now.
3 to 5 feet of storm surge.
How about Ocala?
Well, it's where it would hit Cedar Key. It's 7 to 11, and it looks like.
Give me Ocala.
Ocala would be possibly 5 to 7 inches of rain.
Oh fuck! I'd kill my track.
Oh, your track's gonna be like flat.
Hmm.
There's gonna be no bank to the turns. All that sand's gonna be.
So if that happens, but how long would it take you to build it back up?
Oh, it'd take me a month.
Holy shit!
No. Did you put a tarp on it just for that weekend?
No, we've tried that. There's so much area. I mean,
it doesn't work. It just doesn't work.
Yeah, we bought like $12,000 of tarps one year. And we did, but they become so unruly to store them, and you know.
So you don't have them at all?
Well, no, we don't have any tarps.
Were they like the size of the baseball ones?
Yeah, but they're fucking. It was so expensive, and then you know when you would not have to use them, you have to fucking roll them up and then drag them with a tractor, because they're so heavy.
And then you have to store them.
And you got to store them out back, and then they get sun faded.
Ugh.
And you brittle because.
So did you get rid of them?
Yeah, fuck yeah. They only lasted 2 years.
Oh really?
And they just fall apart.
Ugh.
Because you can't unless you store them inside.
They just deteriorate.
Well, that's why the baseball ones they roll them and then they cover them.
Right. Well, we're not. I'm not. We don't. Me and Tom we don't have necessarily the working capital the Phillies do. Okay.
Nowhere near the rare air at the top of the heap.
I mean, we know what's important.
More like the bottom feeders existing on the scraps of society.
You just babbling about.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
we probably don't need to get into that topic. When I had a bright idea to put tarps on my racetrack, like these huge baseball tarps, but we couldn't afford like the thickness or the mill of the baseball tarps, Lummy. So we had to go like a little bit
like wearing a cheap condom, just breaks.
Well, no, but it was going to be like 50,000 or like 20,000, and we're like, okay, well, we could probably pull off the 20,000 deal. So we get like $20,000 of these tarps, and my idea is because in Florida, as much rain as we get, and and these hurricanes that we get from Ocala being right in the middle of the state, usually gets pummeled one way or the other. Whether it comes from the east side, it'll rip through the state that way, or it'll rip through the state coming from the Gulf side. And so, like the worst thing for a dirt track is just
tons of rain.
Yeah, because it causes your track sloped. Underneath my track is an asphalt track, so basically, whoever
be asphalt racing next year.
No, but the people that switched it over, there's like at its deepest point, Dan, I probably have, probably 6 foot of clay.
Really, it's that thick?
Well, I mean, at the top.
Wow.
At the top, from the top of the surface to the asphalt, there's probably 6 foot, and then towards the bottom you probably have a foot, 8 to 12 inches. It's that thin.
Mm-hmm. I had no idea.
Well, what happens when these torrential rains come is they eventually take all the material and it slides. A lot of it slides in the top 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 inches of the very top slide clear to the very bottom. And then you have to eventually get it back up. But the only thing that you can rely on is, like a week worth of absolutely dry, hot weather to dry that bottom out so that you can get a grader down there. Otherwise, you can't get a grader down there, and you just have to keep trying to peel it like an onion, one layer at a time, to try to get it back up to the top.
You said that could take like days or weeks?
Months.
Wow.
It could take months. It could take, it could take 4 weekends, because I'm the guy that does it, Dan. So it could take me like, that's barring that every weekend's dry. So, you're playing the weather, game too.
Were they blue tarps?
Yes, let me.
Okay, I found a
I bought these tarps, and then they end up being like the workers that work there. They have to roll I'd call a dude, hey, roll out the tarps.
I found a video.
Why? Because I see a rain shower's coming, so they'd have to roll them all out. Well, Dan, when we know we didn't have rain coming for 4 or 5 days, then we would roll them in. Otherwise, they're getting beat by the sun. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So you're always rolling them up or rolling them down. Well, rolling them up and rolling them down took it took 2 dudes about an hour to an hour and a half to do it, to roll them out. And you had to affix them to the fence, and then at the very bottom you had to put tires. You just couldn't lay them down there because the wind would whip them up. So Dan, you'd have to
weigh it down with tires.
You'd have to weigh them down with tires. Yeah.
The video I sent you, you have them all laid in the middle of the track.
That's where we would store them. Let me see here.
There's a ton of them.
That's where we would store them. Let me see. Is this right here? What you sent me, Lummy?
Yeah. Like the cars are racing around, and then you see the tarps all in the middle.
You did the racing around deal here.
Well, they call it the blue tarp special. The video did.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
Oh, where's it at?
It's behind your messenger.
Oh.
You opened it twice.
I know.
Sorry.
I got to get the messenger out of there. See, how do I get the messenger out of there?
Just minimize it. Lower. No, the messenger. Oh, go lower.
All right, here, this right here.
No, not. Yeah, now. See the little X in the top corner above the phone to your left? Yeah, there you go.
Okay, sorry. And now talk about the blue tarp special. The blue tarp special is.
See them all?
Yeah. Hold on, Dan. Let me.
Yeah, it looks like a giant pain in the ass.
And by the way,
I see your point.
No, but hold on.
It's also it's like the size of like Texas, your track. I mean, it's a lot to cover.
Now, hold on, but Dan, here's what you also have to understand: the racing industry clowned me. like try to have track owners clown me, like people saying, listen, man, every track owner knows that in principle this sounds good, but the cost versus the installation versus the storage versus the, like, you know, that's why we don't, that's
Buy
why
a better skid steer.
well, no, that's why other racetracks don't do this. Like even the most prestigious tracks that have all the money in the world, like Eldora and Knoxville, that, you know, could afford a tarp system, don't. Because you can't, it's impossible. The blue tarp special. Yeah, so Dan, I got, like, the entire racing industry clowned me. Look how much look how many I had.
I know, it's a million. It's unbelievable. It's funny.
And then there's some over there, see?
Ladies and gentlemen, here are the Scorpion Racing Bonafide.
Hold on, right here, you'll really get to see him, Dan. Look. So, I mean, you know, we had him covered just anyway.
Yeah, it's pain in the ass. I get it.
I got clowned.
Makes sense in theory, but not in practice.
I got clowned so bad. Oh, my God. So, anyway, Dan, my mom, so Friday, we had Bubba 199. I go, by the way, thank you, everybody that contributed on Friday.
It was fantastic.
Great amount. Just, you know, Buck from Charleston was off the chain.
Yeah.
Made me feel like a real stripper as he was passing me 50s. So anyway, Lummy, it was a great time. Thank you to all. We missed Creatine Travis. We missed Heather Wiz, which the couple of mainstays that are always here. And then Lummy, Saturday, I just I go to, you know, my mom has really been, you know, Janie Cakes has really been having a tough time after, you know, losing, you know, my stepfather Eddie.
She's still grieving. Absolutely.
She's still, I mean, you know, and she now realizes everything that Jeff did. You know, as the guy of the house, they live in a retirement community, one of those retirement deals where everybody drives their golf carts around, and you know, it's really a nice little community. They have a clubhouse and it's built around a golf course, and so Mom and Jeff's life consisted of Eddie getting up about 7 o'clock, and like it was the best retired life ever, Jeff. If for Eddie, he'd get up at 7. Well, Mom has to take pills to go to bed. You know, Janie Cakes, she's nuts.
But she's like you.
Yeah, so she goes to bed at 3 and wakes up at noon. Because she's a rock star. Because she's a rock star and she's retired.
Right.
And she doesn't care. And so Eddie gets up at 7 and he would go golf. He'd golf, you know, with all of his buddies, his little retirement buddies. They had a little posse. They'd go golfing every day. And then by the time he got done golfing, Mom would be waking up, and he'd make Mom her. He would make Mom her. He made her an egg sandwich if she likes it a certain way, and he would make that for her, you know, every day. And about the time he'd be getting home for golf, and then she'd get up, and they would go go mess around, do retired people stuff. Well, ever since we lost Jeff, my stepfather, she's been really, it's been kind of sad, but she's been lost. Like she's just lost, and she's sad, and she tries to do things around the house that he did, and she ends up hurting herself. And you know, because Dan, you know,
overdoing it.
I mean, women. I mean, they're a lot more. Your mom and my mom are tougher in their minds than they are physically,
right?
And so they think they can,
as a lot of people are,
right? But you know, they're like, you know, at the end of the day, you're like, Mom, you know, Mom, stop! You don't need to be doing that.
Right.
And in their mind, they're like, well,
I'm fine.
But you know, they're not, right. And they end up hurting themselves.
Yes.
And so yesterday, my mom, I was with her all day on Saturday. So, you know, Tara and I try to, you know, like on the weekends that I'm not at the track, or this particular weekend I'll be traveling. Tara just got done traveling, but we take turns on, like, one of us tries to spend, you know, Saturday with her, you know, all day, and she, you know, all day. It's an all day deal, which I love. Get there about noon. We went and saw Sandy and Greg, because they got this little Yorkie named Frankie. And so, and that's her, and Sue and Greg are my mom's best friends out there. So this is the routine on us. We go see Greg and Sue. Now, Sue, she's the best. They're from Ohio. And if she knows you're coming over, she's going to have a vegetable tray out, or she's going to have little finger sandwiches or snacks, or yes, like she's the best. Like she's truly old school. Like, and she'd prefer to cook for you, like a full-blown meal.
Yeah.
But, so this is our routine. So we go see Sue and Greg. I can go, and I love
Special delivery. Ding, ding.
Yeah, boom, it's me, the Merch Crick, and Mom. And I play with their little Yorkie. It's so cute, named Frankie. Well, then, what was?
Ding,
oh, thank you. You didn't ding ding, Brad. That's a ding ding violation.
No, I did it for him.
Is this his $60 shakes again?
He's trying to be non-disruptive. I'm not trying to be
pass it
disruptive. I'm
along.
just trying to
Pass
make
it along.
people smile.
You're disruptive by bringing the shakes in.
Or your $300 or 300 calorie.
Your $300 shakes.
I mean, 300 calorie and $300
Yeah.
shakes.
So anyway, listen.
Oh.
So Saturday, you guys are going to laugh.
Two for you and Macho.
So we always. Like Dan's completely blowing my story here by handing the shakes out.
We're trying not to be disruptive.
But I mean, we are. Can everybody get their shakes
It's just
out?
a snack with your story. This is like the movie night.
Story time. This is like popcorn.
I understand. Can everybody get situated with their shakes, please? Dan, your f***ing shakes.
I'm sorry. I'm just trying to make everyone
Jesus,
smile, not
I
be
know.
disruptive. I'm trying to be good,
I'm
not
into
bad.
I'm in a full-blown high spot with Janie cakes, and
the delivery was 5 minutes too late.
Look at this straw.
Lummy,
stop googling over the straw. God.
So we go out Saturday. You guys are going to find this amusing. So we go out Saturday. So the Packers play at 1:00, right, Lummy? So I got my mom. My mom gets the NFL Sunday ticket. What I'm saying? Yeah.
Yes. You get all the games.
Yeah. So, make a long story short, I'm like, listen, Mom, I'll be there by 1 because we're going to watch the Packer game until halftime because I knew that they were going to probably play the starters till halftime.
You want to see Jordan Love? You're Jordan Love mark now?
I kind of am.
God, you're such a turncoat.
I can be.
You hated him.
I didn't. You know what? I was
ass clown.
Hi, this is Bubba.
Wannabe.
I probably should be a man and say based on what I am seeing now and now we've not played game 1 yet that means anything, but in preseason. I got to tell you, man, I might have had it all wrong with Jordan Love. It looks like he might have some skill. It looks like the Packers might be competitive. And Lummy, I was the biggest critic on their general manager, Brian Gutekunst.
Yeah, he was like, he should be fired.
Immediately. I was ready to was ready to literally tar and feather him in the middle of town square.
And deserved a eel or something.
And yeah, whatever. And it's Trey Bill, Lummy. I think he might be the first of the $50 on the PayPal.
Thank you.
PayPal, Cash App, Venmo. Been a very slow day, and we expect it to be slow, ladies and gentlemen. It's the end of the month. We really shot your load on Friday. I mean, your financial load.
Big Buck had to walk home.
Yeah, I mean, Big Buck, he may be having to take another part-time job based on what he spent on Friday. So, Lummy, I forget what I was talking about now.
You were talking about you watched the Packers game.
All right, so I watched the Packers game. I think that Brian Gutekunst has put together a pretty good team, and I think the Packers might be, I'm telling you right now, Lummy, I think the Packers are legitimate contenders to win their division.
Oh, nice.
Oh, so just another opportunity to choke in the playoffs?
Perhaps. We'll see how, you know what? We'll see how good your team costs.
Oh, dude. They're predicting us to be 2-15.
Right,
the Bucks are going to be 2-15 this year.
So hold on. You listen, here's the deal. You can be a dick about another guy's team in a manly type way, like the way we are. Like I like the Packers, you like the Bucks. We would be somewhat competitive, but you can't talk smack to potentially what my team's going to do when your team we know is going to suck.
Yeah, but your team, when you had literally like the Hall of Fame quarterback, your team, when you had the Hall of Fame quarterback, had difficulty getting out of the playoffs. And so I'm just saying now with a younger quarterback who may have a great regular season, but no playoff experience.
My team might my team is probably going to make the playoffs. Your team
look like two fries.
Your team's going to be. You know what you guys are going to be competing for? The #1 pick next year.
Yeah, but you know what both teams are going to be doing? Watching the Super Bowl on TV.
Okay, that's great. I understand. Don't be talking bad about my team.
Baker looks pretty good in the preseason.
Baker's he's short.
It's the #1 pick overall of the draft. He was the best player in college football the year he went into the NFL.
There's been several #1. So was what was the guy that flamed out in San Diego? So was Ryan Leaf.
That's true.
So I'm just saying. Shut up. Yeah, I got Jay's mic. Jay's mic's wide open.
Good morning.
Hi, Jay. How are you?
I'm well. Baker's Mayfield had lots of potential, never achieved it yet. Let's see what he can do. I mean, does he make it without an injury? Does he make it past the first playoff game? You know, he did
first
pretty
playoff
well
game.
the
First playoff game. That's
no, I know,
Jay,
but you know that's what he did last time with the Browns. The Browns were horrible. He came in. They did that. You know what's that? The show Hard Knocks.
Yep.
They did a Hard Knocks. It was really interesting. He came out. He had a pretty darn good season, and then I think he lost his first playoff game, and that was it. And then I think the rest of the seasons there's been, you know, a series of unfortunate events. You say,
yeah, but they're calling for the Bucs. Like for Baker to lose a playoff game would be a win.
Oh, I think so too.
With
they're saying
regard
2-15.
Yeah, they're
Jay.
saying
I read an article that said the Bucs could be 2-15.
2-15.
Their schedule's that hard.
I believe it.
2-15.
I think that could very well happen when you lose that kind of presence of a Tom Brady in the locker room. You don't have that kind of person, because Danny and I have watched a lot of Buccaneer teams over a few decades, and there's been very few people, I think you'll agree with me, Dan, here, that have ever had the type of impact he had in the locker room. He made defensive players play better. He made special teams players play better. He made coaches coach better. He was just an incredible...
Except the offensive coordinator.
Well, when he became head coach. You know, he was an incredible impact on a team. I don't think Baker Mayfield's that. I don't think we have anyone. I don't think we have anyone even
Baker
remotely,
Mayfield isn't even in that conversation.
Right. So I just don't think we have anyone that will be that kind of an impact to the whole team right now. I just think we have players, and let's see when we get a team.
Let me, Melissa Carpenter, Bluegill bait, $100 in the PayPal.
Thank you.
Thank you so very much.
Benjamin.
So, Dan, don't be talking smack. So anyway, I go watch the Packer game. I think I got the Packers all wrong. I think the Packers are going to be pretty damn good. I could care less what Dan thinks.
What are they supposed to be?
I think they're supposed to be like, what, 9-7?
Okay.
Yeah,
playoff contenders. They're a real
I'd be
team.
so happy
they're
with
good
9
team.
wins for the Bucs ever.
9 and 8. 9 and 8.
Did you see Aaron Rodgers slinging it the other day?
I heard. I didn't get a chance to see it, but I heard it was just like.
Let me real quick.
I heard that he's like now.
His playoff.
Like it really looks like he's trying.
His practice. They just show this one where he just slings it, and you know, one of this amazing receivers just brings it down right in the end zone. It's unbelievable, and all the players and everybody.
He's just so. I mean, he's so good.
He may be that kind of. I mean, he's had a negative impact on a locker room. Now let's see if he can have a positive impact. You know, I mean, because he kind of brought down. Don't you think there were a couple years where his like uncertainty and his
going to be the
non-committance kind of affected the overall Green Bay Packers negatively?
Yeah. Absolutely.
So let's see if he can have a positive influence, because maybe he can.
I think he's going to turn the Antonio Brown of quarterbacks.
You're
wrong.
Than that, man. Come
you're
on.
so wrong.
Maybe the Vinny Testaverde.
He's going to be bad.
No.
He's going to blame people.
He's going to
you know, it shows you what you don't know.
Suck.
Why does everything got to be just?
No,
why
I just don't like Aaron Rodgers.
You might be the.
I just don't like Aaron Rodgers.
Hold on, Dan. Neither do I. Like, I hate him.
I know you do.
I hate the fact that he, really stuck
a mockery of the whole thing.
Make an accurate comparison. That's a ridiculous comparison.
But hold on, Dan. I hate the fact that he really stuck it to the Packers financially, and if they were gonna, and he hung him out for the last 2 or 3 years, and he was like, he's been a complete
prima donna,
and then he goes to the Jets and he gives them a better, he reworks his contract so that it's more, team friendly, and he's like, Johnny, he actually shows up for training camp.
Yep. And plays in a preseason game.
Jake's good, huh?
Damn it, Lummy.
What happened?
No, it's just where these things.
The buttons.
Yeah, see, you don't know where it's going to open, and then it opens up over here, and then you got to maximize that, and then you got to throw that over here, and then you go like that, and then all while trying to keep the conversation going about said topic. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
All right, so hold on, Lummy. Is this
These are the highlights from his one and only game.
The one I saw was just from a practice, but still, I'm sure he did pretty well. I heard.
Start at the right tackle spot, and quickly, Garrett Wilson on the catch and to the left sideline, and finally wrestled out of bounds by Zion Gilbert, and a flag comes in. And Elijah Vera Cruz, they were banged up last week in the starting lineup tonight. Rodgers to throw.
I mean, he's just
perfect. To his tight end.
He's just so smooth. Like, again, Lummy, when his head's in the game.
First and 18.
You know why he played
the tailback.
He sold that play action fake, right? I mean, he's so good at that.
He's just so good.
44-yard line.
But he's getting the ball.
First
Hold on,
and
watch.
10 Jets.
Boom.
The Giant 24.
Watch the play action. Looks like, oh, what?
He knows his guy's going to be there. I mean, and he'll do, and that's indefensible.
That's just solid play right there.
Yeah.
Now watch. Is this where he lays it in, Lummy?
I think so. Yep.
Boom. Hold on. That may look easy, but people have no idea the skill set of the timing, and that ball can literally only. There's about a 12-inch window that ball can be in.
Right.
For that guy to be able to catch it on the back shoulder of the guy.
And he throws it before he even looks. I mean, the ball's in the air before the guy's completing his route. It's insane.
And for him only being there for that short of time, his timing down with the wide receiver.
He had one preseason game.
I mean, watch
his
this.
only preseason game.
There's 12 inches this ball could be in. Like, boom.
First and 10 for the Giant 14.
Boom. I mean, the guy actually runs to the ball.
Yeah.
That's the guy actually runs to the ball.
Look when he throws
it. The guy actually runs to the ball.
Yeah, there was no way that third-string quarterback would have been able to defend it.
Ball's already in the air. Ball's already in the air. He just runs to Rodgers. So it's like Rodgers says, the ball will be at the pylon.
Exactly.
I'm just saying, get to that's where the ball's going to be. So get your ass to the pylon. That's where the ball's going to be. Boom, ready, watch, 14. Boom.
Rodgers
That's awesome.
for Wilson in the touchdown.
To my point.
I mean,
now is that guy a big time receiver?
Hold on, and I want to, and Dan, I want to hate Aaron Rodgers. I want to hate him.
You'll be wonderfully pleased and satisfied at the end of the season when he's like ripping his jersey off in the 16th game and getting frustrated.
That's you.
That was covered, Bob.
Danny Rodgers.
That's not me, dude. I'm not that guy.
Watch this.
Watch
Watch
I know that.
Watch this.
There, you can see stride for stride, ball is out.
It's unreal.
And
I mean, that's Tom Brady. That's Tom Brady like stuff.
That's Tom Brady.
Peyton Manning type stuff.
Yeah, and if the receiver had just turned around, it'd been a pick.
Right. But Rodgers knew just the timing of like statistically how that DB, where the part of where he cannot get around in time.
The DB from Stetson College.
Dan, Jesus,
dude, that was the worst coverage I've ever seen. That guy, he had turned around at all.
I might need to take you aside and say, do you have
I just don't like Aaron Rodgers. You don't either. Why
do you have to take a poop on everything?
No, I don't take a poop on everything.
Yes, you do.
I take a poop
Jay,
on
help
that
me out.
third-string
I wish I
cornerback.
could take a poop.
And then you gotta yell about everything.
Jay.
Your voice is like,
yeah, like I mean, you're just.
How about you keep your voice in a regular octave?
Yeah, like it's like you're turning into a screamer, Dan.
Jeez,
You're screaming about everything.
Dan's the only guy I know went to law school, forgot how to talk like a lawyer.
Dan, we're talking about the third. We're talking about Aaron Rodgers being the Mac, and you instantaneously
call him a dick. Say this.
Pick
say
it apart.
That.
Pick it apart and say his skill set's only because he's going against a third-string DB from Stetson. Like, why can't you ever be
Antonio Brown?
Why can't you be happy, Dan?
Okay, I'm happy for Aaron. I'm happy that he got a team that really likes him.
Now you're being fake.
I'm happy that he was able to complete 4 out of 6 passes.
Now you're being fake.
No, I am being fake because I don't like him. He's a bum.
Dan.
Double down, Dan. I like it.
He's a bum. You don't like him either, Bubba, so I don't know why you're defending him so much.
Hold on. I don't like him.
Jay, you're not even in this game.
Hold on.
Then this is called an analysis where you give an unbiased analysis. Where I said, we've seen him as a negative. Let's see if he's a positive. You just say whatever you think, and it doesn't even matter.
Here's the deal.
No filter. No filter, Dan.
I don't like him. I hate him. I wish that he would break his leg. But if I'm going to be intellectually honest on his skill set, you got to be honest that he's just really, really good. He is really good. You can't take anything. I hate him. I would hope he breaks his leg on the 66%.
Oh my God.
If he plays 65%, Lummy, if he plays 65%, the Packers get a first-round draft pick. Anything under 65%, it's a second round, right?
Yeah.
So on the 66.1% play of the season, if he would, full blown,
if he sits down and he pulls an Antonio Brown,
if he broke his femur, I wouldn't care.
Oh no!
But if I was to be honest, he is an unbelievable quarterback.
I'm not wishing any kind of catastrophic injury on him. I'm just saying, based on his history over the last 3 years, I think he's unreliable as a human. I think he's unreliable as a team leader.
As a human.
And I think he's unreliable as a championship potential quarterback because he is one of those guys that.
So he was good right there until
the playoffs.
I think that's a choke.
He did pretty good till right then.
How is he a bad human being? God. I mean, that's
Do you know what people must think
bizarre.
about
He's just
Dan, let's hold you to that
bizarre.
standard. We'll hold you to that
He's
standard.
manipulative. I'm just answering your question. Why
You
is
know
he a
what?
bad human being? I think he's a lying, manipulative piece of S.
You know what, Dan? I got to
That's
tell
a
you.
bad example.
I got to tell you, you might be onto something there. I might have to maybe rebut in fact that you are. I think he is a prima donna piece of S.
And I'm not being an ass.
Yes,
I'm not.
Yeah, you are. But I'm kind of thinking you're maybe in
You
this
can
instant.
be an ass and be right at the same time.
Right.
I think you're
Okay.
wrong.
I'm a
when
right
you're
ass.
being an
You've
ass.
built
I
a
think
hold
you're
on.
the right ass.
You've
I think
built a
you're
career
wrong
on that.
Wrong ass.
What do you think,
Your
Anna?
whole hold on. Your whole mantra in
not getting
swag in
involved in
life
this.
is being an ass and being right.
Wrong
I mean
ass.
that should be on your business card.
Right ass, wrong. He should have two cards.
Being an ass and being right.
He should have a card that has two sides. Right ass, wrong ass.
Being an ass and always right. Dan, that's what your mantra needs to be.
I'm sorry.
And oh, you're fine.
He's trying to fight like 4,000 milligrams of caffeine right now.
Is that what happened?
A lot of protein.
A ton of protein and sugar. I've been going off too.
BM yet?
I wish I had some
Dan,
deal.
thank you for the catered in milkshakes, but I told you that those aren't so good for me on my diet.
But did he get you the
They're
small?
only 300 calories, Bubba. It's like a couple lifesavers.
Oh, right.
But I've already
330.
eaten. But I've already
For
eaten.
the small one, you got
Right.
a large, buddy.
He's supposed to get you small if he really loved you like a bromance. It would get you a
Stop.
small.
So you mean next time just get you the small one?
No, I want to go with the big ones too.
Just put it in the fridge out for later.
Uncensored, unfiltered, unfettered.
Thanks for the info.
Uncensored, unfiltered, and unfettered. It's Bubba the Love Sponge.
The trailer and your race car in my garage at the Enclave. I think I keep both of them in there.
We'll
and then
put
you gotta
both
figure
cars
out-
in the trailer and then put the trailer in the.
What's your other car? My race car is in
Bubba,
the
rich
front
people
car.
problems.
My race car is not.
My race
I would
car
have all my
is-
stuff in my garage. My garage
Did
is
you see
full.
the NASCAR flip?
I don't have lots.
Yeah,
of
it was
spots
all
there,
right.
So you got two cars.
Everyone
I may have
in chat was
enough
talking about
spots for everything at my Enclave.
You think I should put my ass up not either?
Rich guy problems. Listen.
Yeah.
I'll leave it in my garage.
Sure, I
What
with
I'm
my
saying is
Ferrari
here's
and
what
my
I'm saying
race
is if you
track.
need to, I think by chance.
Garage.
I've got something now. Terry and I were texting this morning, so I think that is an actual viable option. You saw the picture of the video. The garage door is definitely big enough.
Oh, yeah.
And I think it's longer than 48 feet, so
Wow.
if we can get our
Yeah.
trailer
48
down
feet
there-
deep?
Huh? 48 feet deep.
So you would like just back the trailer in it and then just close the garage?
Yes. He wants
Oh,
to just
yeah.
put the trailer in there. And
what
then
pimps do.
if we had enough room
That's
on
what
the
pimps
side-
do. Pimps park the trailer inside the fucking garage.
Yeah, the Enclave's done now, Bubba.
Yeah.
With their,
So then
with
if
their
you
big
can get your other
Ferraris.
two to the other side of it, because there's
Well,
no
what, Rob
stairs
Alder doesn't
yet.
need anything?
He doesn't own anything
It's
yet.
an SF90 you got covered.
Yeah, we have. Yeah, if it's 50 feet long, we could put the trailer on one side and 3 cars lined up on the other side.
Okay.
You don't have any spots. I'm trying to get you spots.
Bubba.
No,
You need to park your cars inside the trailer?
Yeah, I mean, you want to bring your fucking race cars over to the
Kirk's
fucking.
got a car over in my garage and up north. It's just a trailer and a race car. He's had to deal. You don't have to deal with a trailer and a race car right now, Bubba?
No.
Probably the first time in 5 years.
I love it.
He's got to deal with the smart car and the Crown Vic.
Yeah, I don't give a
But
fuck.
can't you put it up on the lift in the back?
The
Just
car-
get it
Oh,
up.
so it blows off?
Not the smart,
Yeah.
not the smart car.
Oh, that will blow right off.
No, I'm good.
Smart car's gonna be in the pond.
What are you doing with the goats?
No, if
We're not doing
They
shit.
ride it out?
yeah, if it's directly,
Oh, those motherfuckers can ride it out. They got,
if it's a Cat 3 to 4 and it's gonna hit directly Tampa, then I'll take him to the
A
house.
rescue or something?
If it's a one, if we're getting 1, 2, little whatever.
they get inside their little. They really do pretty good. They just get inside their little cubby hole.
Yeah, we got hurricane strap in on that, and it's cemented in the ground.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. Yeah, they'll be in there. I'll give them some little extra hay and put it in their little cubby hole, and they'll hang out there.
Okay. How about your house? Everything good there? Are you high or do you have to evacuate?
No,
or-
we're high. High.
I'll be out again. It's such a pain in the ass.
She got a nice generator.
I do have my generation. Only problem is my wife's gonna want me to evacuate to Luch just to have bonbons and
Yeah,
s'mores
but
up there.
We're not even gonna
No, I
get
don't
hit.
gotta poop. Well, that's
I know.
the problem.
We're not even gonna get
It was
hit.
affecting me forever.
I told Trey yesterday, he's like,
I'm so
we're gonna have to
scared.
evacuate. I said, we will evacuate at the very, very last moment, and you can be with me to lift stuff. So he was happy to hear that.
Hell, a couple times they literally came in with police horns and made on my island that you had to evacuate or they could not guarantee your safety.
Yep.
Me and Fabrizi would be like, I ain't going. We'd be on the phone. We'd be on the phone.
Didn't you guys have impact resistant windows
Yeah.
and all the Miami-Dade? I mean, those houses
Yeah.
were pretty fortified. The
Yeah,
roofs
I mean,
were all strapped down. Those houses were pretty awesome. You could get stuck by a flood there, though, Bubba. You know what I mean? Like that bridge.
11 foot.
That bridge could go down or something. You could have been stuck there on that little island.
Yeah, but 11 foot was.
That's above sea level.
My front door step was 11.5 feet above storm surge.
I think mine is just below 15. I think it's 14 and some
Mm-hmm.
change. Which is not a lot.
I think my house is like 11 or 12.
Not a lot. Yours is only 11, 12?
Yeah.
So you're in a way better spot of the geography
right,
of the shoreline.
geographically.
Because yours is natural shoreline, where mine is
Sea
a
level.
man-made,
Right.
landfill island. That's what Rob said to me when I first moved in. I was so excited to be on Davis.
Mine was a landfill island too.
Yeah, exactly. Those are susceptible to flooding more. Yeah, I love seeing your car so dirty. It's probably the dirtiest a tester history has ever looked.
My car's dirty?
Yeah, you should see the right side of it. It just shows you driving. Wait till you look at the side next to my car.
Rich guy problem.
Yeah.
Rich guy problem, Lummy.
It has dirt on it.
Hey, Lummy.
Yeah.
That it gets
Rich guy problems.
Do you know how dirty your fucking truck was today?
Yeah. You know how the turn your car back with Bubba?
You got it. Perfect or not?
My man's big.
Dan's Ferrari's got 3 pieces of dust on it.
I think I've never seen it so dirty. That's dirty.
She devil, she devil, she trouble.
That may have been his best car purchase.
You should hear you two go back and forth as a common man.
But listen, we're dealing with a storm coming. We got the only things we have to protect are those and our families. Family's already protected.
I can't wait to make an insurance payment. These pricks are dropping me.
Just leave them then.
That's what they do. It's hard.
It's hard.
And drop anywhere.
Man, today's show's gone fast, don't you think?
Yeah.
Sure does. Sure did.
I think.
Yeah.
So.
Broadcasting live
Filthy bastard!
from the den of sin. Just leave your morals at the door.
Yeah!
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I think I may have eaten my shake too fast.
Ice cream headache?
And brain freeze?
Let me. Are you guys done with yours?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I had to slow down to mine. My stomach started hurting.
Uh-oh.
I do kind of got a stomach ache right now.
Yeah.
Would they put milk in it?
Uh-oh.
No.
There's
I don't think it was. I don't think it was.
consumed it too
I just
fast.
consumed it too fast.
Too much.
He got excited. Did you finish it?
Much
Ruben?
too
I think we all have finished ours.
The straw's huge.
It's like a McDonald's straw.
You're done with yours, right, Dan?
Yeah, I
So I
killed
didn't
it.
drink mine faster than you guys drink yours.
No, you
It
did
just-
the equal.
I think the steak that I ate before.
Yeah, I didn't eat a big steak.
When are you
Yeah.
going to Starbucks?
Anyway, during the hot mic, if
Never.
Jay and Dan should just take a step back. unfortunately can't take a step back as a common man. But me and Lummy are gonna sit here and talk like as the common man, right?
Yeah.
And so, hey Dan, Lummy, let's do our impersonation now. Dan, you and Jay cannot say a word. Okay, which one you want to be, Dan or Jay?
I'll be Dan.
Okay, I'll be Jay. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey Dan, listen. You know, in that big car garage that I got with all my race cars.
Yeah.
I think I got a big enough section to get a couple of your race cars in there, a couple of your high dollar cars
What
in
about
there.
my SF90?
Oh yeah. I think I got a spot there, and yeah. And you know what? Listen. You know what? I was talking to Terry, and you know that that trailer that we got to call the. I think actually in my big warehouse, the one that I own, where I store all my exotic cars and various things. I think we can get our race car. We can get our race car trailer in there too. Did you know that?
Oh, yeah. Okay, so we can put our 2 Ferraris and then my 2 Ferraris and
then
my
our race car hauler.
Yeah.
I think yeah. And then hey, you know what, Dan? Listen, I don't know what is going on, but man, the side of your Ferrari was just so dirty today.
Dirty?
I pulled up, and I got to tell you, that might be the dirtiest I've ever seen your Ferrari. And I'm like, God, what the hell's going on? Dan's got like
a little bit of dirt, Jay. So sorry,
I mean, $600,000-$700,000 car. You're gonna let her get dirt? I mean, my Lord, buddy, you're slipping. Did time's a little tight? Did you lose your personal assistant that washes your cars? I mean, are you okay? What's going on?
It's not that dirty, Jay. All right.
Okay. Those are the rich guy problems these two are hashing out.
Oh, and don't forget he's got to get his jet skis off.
Oh, yeah. So hey, listen, Danny, don't forget, Danny, don't forget that we got to get those jet skis out of the lift. We got to find a place for that, Danny. And then Danny, now listen. I know I got like a $75,000 home generator system, so I told my son that we are not going to leave until literally the cops are making us leave. We got a Generac deal, we're gonna be the last to go.
Oh, I think we'll be fine in our 5,000 square foot mansion, on the water. We'll be fine.
Yeah. We're fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm guilty of bringing up the jet ski part. I didn't bring up the other two stuff.
I am guilty of being concerned of Danny's, cars and having some place to store them. I am
bringing
guilty
it up.
Listen, we don't recreate this. We don't recreate this to make you guys feel bad. We recreate it to be funny, saying, "Lummy, I wish we had those problems." But here's me and Lummy's conversation. Hey, Lummy, look at your piece of crap truck. Why is it so dirty?
I know. I was looking at your Crown Vic with the paint chipping off of it, so I didn't think it was a big problem.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're right, buddy. But hey, listen, can you call Rick SOS Tire, because my smart car's got a front end vibration.
You want to see if he could store it there too, so it doesn't blow away?
Right.
Why don't you let Danny and I do you and Lummy?
Okay, try it. Okay.
I'll be Bubba, and he can be Lummy. Hey, Lum, what are you gonna do with the goats?
Whatever you need me to do, Bubba.
Okay. Well, what if it gets to be a cat 2 or 3?
Well, then I'm gonna bring him in my home and let him sleep in my bed with me and me and Ashley.
Yeah.
What if it's only a 1?
Listen to me.
I want to make
I gotta
sure
interrupt
okay.
you too. You guys' point doesn't make sense.
That's what you just did.
But we're talking about things of a common man.
You just did the same thing. What about your smart car? It's gonna blow off the lift.
Hold on, you guys.
That's what he said.
We talk. Hold on.
goats.
We talk about goats and smart cars. You guys talk about Ferraris and jet skis. Bitch. We talk about goats and smart cars, and you talk about Ferraris and jet skis. Bitch, about to get ours.
Yeah, I'm not taking the goats to our private garage.
It sounded like it from what you were saying.
Don't try to transfer the heat, you rich guys. Schmarmy ass rich guys.
That's not cool.
Wow.
Let me tell
What
you
an insult.
Can I tell you a really funny story? Just too quick.
What are you gonna do with the pheasant?
Last night when I get on the plane coming home from Miami,
Costa Rica. Yeah, another rich guy. Hold on, another rich guy problem, right?
Let me check my house. So the guy next to us is your buddy next door. Boy, that guy. Let's talk about a baller.
Oh, you talking about Tate?
Oh, no. Here, over here. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. This guy.
He just came back from Monterey Car Week.
Right.
And oh my God.
Does he live close to you?
No, we just were on the plane next to each other and recognized it in the last 6 minutes. No, we actually we both were in coach. And bitching about it, by the way.
Right,
exactly. Of course, naturally.
But no, I was in a middle seat Willie. How about that one?
Ew.
Yeah, all right, hold on. So
it.
you and the guy that owns the place, the warehouse beside us, I think his name's Bruce. Is his name Bruce?
I don't want to say his real name. We'll call him Bruce. Bruce Wayne.
Hold on.
I know his real name. It's not Bruce.
We can call him Bruce because there's $4 million. I think it's actually Doug Bruce.
And he's like, what?
Hold on.
Yes, Dan.
Bruce Doug.
Oh my God, Dan.
I was calling him Bruce Wayne because it's like the Batcave.
All right. So anyway, Bruce Wayne, the dude that owns the building next door, who is an absolute pimp,
baller.
I mean, on the car deal.
See, he makes me look like a little punk, is what I'm saying. My conversation with Danny yesterday was not like his conversation. Oh my Lord.
Was talking about like as far as storing all of his cars.
Just what he was looking at, and
now, what does
he obtained when he was there, and all the different things in his. He's a very, very, first of all, super cool, grounded, regular guy who happens to have reached a level of success that is beyond my comprehension. So, the level of cars that guy looks at and purchases and achieves is like
next level. Like the kind that you see on TV of like princes and things like that.
It's just next level.
Like a Floyd Mayweather comp, like that deal.
You know how Dan and I complain that I used to be on the list and I used to be able to get a car. And this guy's on every list everywhere. He gets whatever he wants.
So this guy next door, if he
Bruce Wayne.
Like if the brand new Ferrari came out that Dan had to sign up 2 years ago and put a deposit on. If he called Ferrari and said, "Hey, I want one," they'd build his before Dan's.
Well, ironically, that's the only mark he doesn't have a good history with right now. No,
is Ferrari.
Except for that one.
Yep. Other than that, Mark.
How about Lamborghini or Porsche?
He is the man with all of those.
So, like, if he called Porsche, and he wanted,
so he's going to get the same limited edition Lamborghini that I'm getting.
No, Dan. He said he turned that one down because he didn't want it. He got like the really
so
exclusive
funny.
one, not the jobber exclusive one.
Dan, he got one that's like 4 times more exclusive than you.
Yeah, Dan, he's got a Valkyrie coming.
What's a Valkyrie?
It's a one of 20
car.
One of 20, probably 25. Dan, how many in the world?
Probably 50 or 150.
Yeah, it's not. It's a.
Made
it's
by
a
who?
piece of art.
Aston Martin.
Yeah, I might have been.
He's got Paganis. He's got he's got everything you could ever imagine. He's he's a regular guy.
He is a regular dude. I met him
regular
one time.
Guy. Mm-hmm. I like Bruce Wayne.
Anyway, so I'm at my mom's. I watch the Packers. Then I go down to Sue and Greg, see them, and then we always go to Culver's because that's oh God.
Did you get one of those cement mixers or whatever?
No, but I always get the fish, and I gotta tell you, man, I don't know if Culver's like has extra training for their employees, or they maybe pay them $3 or $4 or $5 extra an hour than the guy at Burger King, but their service is impeccable.
Comparable to Chick-fil-A?
That's what I heard.
If not better.
Oh, wow.
Really?
Like, they are so nice when you order. They repeat your order. They never mess it up. They, and then while you're eating, they come and check on you. If you're dining
in the restaurant,
yeah. If you're dining in,
I'm like, don't come up to the car. Let me know.
Stop bothering me.
No, but I'm like, my mom likes to go to Culver's and we do the eat in like But I guess Culver's is like a fast food kind of deal.
Oh, no doubt.
And so anybody that's got a drive-through is a fast food.
Yep.
That also has a dine-in area as well, but they have a dine-in area, and then they come and they literally check on you. Then they're so nice. They're like, "Is there anything we can get you?" And they have fountain Cokes. Like, you can go. So I
love it.
I go, "May I have another Diet Coke?" "My pleasure." And they go, fill up your Coke, bring it back to you. "I needed some more ketchup." I go, "Can I get a container?" "Yeah, no problem. My pleasure." I'm like, man, these people. And then, when we're eating, one of the drive-through kind of settles down. 2 of the people that were working the drive-through come out and start washing the windows, in the dining room, and
nice.
wiping down the counters, and then making sure the trash is okay. It's just Culver's. Do you rich people go to Culver's?
There's one out by my in-laws that we go to.
But you have tried it?
Yep.
Dan,
I've never even heard of it. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Never heard of it?
Dan is such an indoor cat. I've never heard of Dan. Do you think Culver's?
I'm not being a dick. I'm just.
Do you think Do you think that Culver's might be beneath you?
No, I love
it's
stuff
a
like that.
Southeastern chain. He's probably just never had. I don't think they have it in Jersey.
No,
he doesn't live in Jersey. He lives in Tampa, Florida.
He thinks he
There's one
does.
on
He
4th
lives in
Street
his
in
head in
St.
Jersey.
Culver's is northern Midwest.
From Wisconsin.
Yeah, Wisconsin.
But they got them everywhere around here.
I'm just not familiar with the franchise.
I don't think they have one down by Dr. Dan's.
There's
You don't
one.
think so?
There's one on Gandy and 4th, close to there.
I don't drive north of Bush.
Okay.
So
Gandy and 4th?
Yep.
St. Pete.
Where I used to live. Yep. St. Pete.
All right, so
I go to Brandon. There's places I just stay away from. It's
so
scary.
Dan doesn't know what Culver's is. It's beneath him. I don't think you
It's
see.
not beneath me.
I don't
North
think you see.
Tampa's
I don't
beneath me,
think.
but Culver's itself isn't beneath me.
North Tampa's beneath you.
Yeah.
Really?
It sucks.
And what do you decide? North of the stadium?
I mean, really, the only thing I never go north of Shooters World or
There
Ross
goes all
dealership.
your northern patience. You say some of the dumbest stuff I've ever heard.
And you don't.
Jay, hold on. Jay and Dan forget they're on the radio sometimes, and then Jay even gets that. Hold on, Jay even gets that real brotherly dick tone, and he goes, "You're so stupid sometimes."
Bringing
And then Dan,
That's straight from the heart.
And then Dan comes back with some kind of. You guys are crazy.
I love it.
So anyway, listen, Dan.
Yes.
So I take my mom to Culver's, something you're not familiar with. It's beneath you, and but it's semi-fast food. I think you'd like it.
No,
I'm
it
sure
is fast
I
food.
love fast food.
And then we go riding around her because she needs to get out more. So I take her golf cart and we go riding around the whole neighborhood. And then we get home and somehow we get stuck on Paramount Plus network, Lummy, and they're playing the Titanic.
Oh, jeez.
with
Classic
Yeah.
film.
So me and the I'm a baller. Saturday night I'm watching the Titanic with my mom.
Oh, nice.
I mean, I used to be at the dollhouse dropping 2 G's.
Sail never let go.
Now, so it's me, the Merch Crick, and my mom, and we're watching the Titanic, and then just happens to be Pretty Woman.
Oh, God.
Oh, that's a great film.
My wife loves that movie.
So here I am with my mom, Merch Crick, and me, and I've watched the Titanic and Pretty Woman. Now, let me. I watched a little bit of. I tried to watch a little bit of the Notre Dame game. Boy, that guy looks good. That quarterback.
Yeah, he was really good with Wake Forest.
And then so I do that until about 11:30, and then I go home, and I'm having a pretty good Sunday here, just chilling out at my apartment. And then all of a sudden, I get my mom. She texts me and said, "I'm hurt bad."
Oh no.
And she's just been kind of genuine. We go out, my sister or I, and we try to spend Saturdays, one of us, with her because she just gets so lonely. She's just lonely because she misses her husband. And this is still only 7 months ago, and she's grieving.
The first year is always the hardest because it's like this is the first, Christmas is the first,
Right.
New Year's this is the first birthday, whatever.
And it's a big void.
And their anniversary just passed. And
that's
it's
tough.
just,
That's really tough.
or it's coming up. It's coming up October 8th. That's going to
same
be
as
a
Merchant's
bad day
birthday.
for her.
And Alex Stein's birthday.
And Doug Clem's birthday too.
Doug Clem's birthday.
And so she's really just kind of a lost soul, and she's trying to stay strong, and she's doing pretty damn good, and she's staying busy and things like that. But she does sometimes Dan, kind of like your mom, they think they can be doing something like cleaning out an air conditioner vent or doing something, and they just probably shouldn't do it because they might fall or trip or slip or bump into something. My mom's skin is really thin for all the medical. Old people have thin skin, but she's also on blood thinners and stuff like that. And so
skin definitely does thin out as you get older and more fragile.
Oh my God! And any little thing will bruise you
or rip it.
And
Isn't it called friable, Dan?
That's one word. Yes.
So my mom on Sunday, it was 4 p.m. yesterday. So I'm getting ready to wrap it up.
Yeah.
I'm
there 2-4 into almost to 6.
I didn't take my medication yet, but I was really close, and I get a text from her saying, I'm hurt bad. Please come help.
Oh, no.
Scary.
So I call her, and she's crying, and she's like, I bumped against that. She has this Republican elephant.
Stop, Bubba. Like a statue?
Donald Trump is going to kill you.
She has this Republican elephant statue that's made out of like that, kind of like
clay
plaster.
Yeah, like a clay plaster. Yeah.
But it's heavy. It's big.
It's like a ceramic thing.
Yeah, but it's big and it's heavy. It probably weighs 20 pounds, and it's you put it in the corner as a decorative kind of deal.
Does it hold something? Is it like you put something on top of it? Is
No,
it like a flat thing on the back?
It's just a big elephant.
Okay.
Chia.
But the trunk, is really it's kind of
it protrudes.
Yeah, it protrudes out, and so my mom's trying to fix she's got this mini split unit that she loves it cold, and so she has this mini split unit that she has in her kind of like a little window unit in her outside of her. Up and beyond her central air, a lot of us, like to put a window and so she's got, and it's not even approved by the homeowner association. She's had to put have a bush kind of go around it. So
allegedly,
she's cleaning the filter on the front part of it, and she loses her balance or something, and she bumps into the elephant, and it causes her skin to completely flap. Have have a flap.
She's bleeding real bad.
Yeah, and it's bleeding real bad. So she gets me on the phone, and she's like, "What do I do?" She says, "I want you to send a picture." I go, "Take a picture of it." Mm-hmm. And she's crying, and she's beside herself, and she's like, "I'm ready to give up. I can't take it anymore," because just 2 weeks ago, the light fixture in the laundry room fell on top of her head, and cut her arms all up. And then she went into last week. She went in for one of these what are those things down they put down your mouth?
Oh, down your throat.
Endoscopy.
Endoscopy.
Yeah, but this was not just a normal one, but this was a professional one.
An ERCP.
I think they're all done
That's an ERCP. It's not just an upper endoscopy. It's like the whole ERCP where they go all the way through and inject dye into the biliary system.
Right, and it's far more aggressive.
Yes, more than just going into the stomach. It's going into the duodenum.
They actually did a biopsy. So Dan, not only when they had the tube down her throat, they stuck a thing down there to biopsy Willie, right?
Yeah.
So she's been, and they couldn't get the IV ran, and so her arm has all these bruises and stuff on it. So she's just been going through absolute hell.
And those bruises on an older person last 2-3 weeks.
Right. And so Dan, I'm going to send you a picture right now of her arm. This is where
Silvadine.
This is where they tried to, and I'll send it to Jay too. This is when they just tried to run her, IV, for her hand, for her.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see here. There we go. So wait till you see. This is her. So she gets this thing down your throater, and that Dan caused her throat to be all cut up, I guess.
Holy smokes!
And so they couldn't get her IV ran.
Jesus.
And she said, so that's her arm, Dan, and those are all the places they tried to stick her.
Can't.
Here, I'll show everybody. This is Janie Cakes' arm, so she's already tore up about that.
I see 13 distinct areas.
Yeah, so she's...
Can I get a text message?
Oh, man, that's bad. It's on the screen.
Yeah.
Everyone but Anna.
So
just kidding.
You didn't invite me?
No.
Well, you'll get it. You'll see it on the screen. And so she's already got that happening, and she's not real happy about that. And then Dan, she slices open her leg yesterday, and she's on the phone with me crying. And when you listen as a son, and I can talk to Lummy, you have your mother, and Dan, Arlene, and Jay, Arlene, and me, my mom, and then maybe Anna. I don't know if you have the same thing.
Like her mom,
but when your mom,
what the hell? You didn't even send me the pic.
No, you don't get a pick, and you don't like your mom, so it's.
I do like my mom.
I thought you didn't like.
When
her.
your mom, if you're an adult, if you're an adult, and you hear your mom cry, it just, it's just, oh my God,
it's like your kid, but worse.
But worse, because it's your mom. Like, it's your mom. She's invincible. She's your mom.
Well, she's the one you go to when you're crying.
Right. She's the one. So when she cries,
Jay's always gone when mom's crying.
Dan, I'm going to rename this the Tiago Takes Hacks at Each Other show. My God, I think you know what? I think I need to.
She's crying. Jay never hears it.
I think I need to start charging you guys for therapy, because I think this is your therapy.
It's hard to hear over the waves.
It's hard to like the cuts.
I need to go back to Costa.
God, they come in with these sharp razor knives, just throwing darts at each other. So anyway, I'm on the phone yesterday. My mom's crying. She's like, I just want to give up. I just can't take. I don't know what God's doing, throwing my way, but I just cannot take it anymore. And I miss Jeff, and I now realize all the things he did, and I can't take it anymore. I just don't want to do this anymore. I'm like, Mom, send me a picture of your cut, your skin flap that you call it, And I said, first of all, send me a picture. So she sends me a picture. She's like, will you get a hold of Dr. Dan and let me know what he says? I go, yeah, I'll be right with. So I hang up on her. Well, I'm not going to call Dan.
Why not?
Because I know exactly what to do.
Okay.
So,
it's Bubba PA.
Yeah. Like if it was something
if it was something more serious.
But if it was something that I didn't know what to do, then I would absolutely. But I knew that she needed. So Dan, I knew she had Silvadene, and I knew that she needed to get that flap back over, and so I go, Mom. I call her back. She's like, yeah. I go, do you have your flap back up on the yes. Is it bleeding still? Yes, quite a bit. All right, so listen, get a cold compress, get like some paper towels real cold, and get on your recliner and elevate it and keep pressure on it, okay? Keep pressure on it till I get there. I'm on my way. So I get in Erica's Toyota Camry.
So you do go see her?
Oh,
okay,
absolutely.
No.
I'm in.
Bubba's a great son.
Oh, I'm en route.
Good.
I'm en route, and I'm 45 to 50 from my apartment. I'm 45 to 50 minutes, and I swear to God, I made it in 31. I was going 140 on the Veterans.
In the smart car?
No, in the Camry.
That's a great car.
I mean, I am hauling ass.
140 kilometers an hour.
Yeah, sure, 140 kilometers. And I figure if a cop stops me,
I have an emergency.
I'm just gonna say, sir, here's my mom's address. Here's the text that she sent me that she doesn't want to continue on, that she can't do this anymore,
and she's bleeding out,
and she's cut herself terribly, and I'm en route to try to go help her. And I know
now, what a policeman may do in a situation like that is have you park your car and then take you with the lights.
Maybe
escort you.
You know what I'm saying? Or escort you.
But I got to think that they, if you were
they
calm,
would be pissed at first.
If you would be calm and you'd say, sir, he'd be like, first of all, they're going to be mad as hell when they pull you at 140. Like they still may even stroke you. But if you go through and you say, sir, my mom, she's 77 years old. She, threatened she said some really interesting things, and I'm very concerned about her, and she's hurt herself, and she lives in Land O'Lakes, and I'm trying to get there as fast as I can. And I yes. So anyway, I get there. And she goes, I go, I talked to Dan Dan, I just want to let you know, I lie a lot.
I was going to ask.
I go, Mom, I talked to Dan. She's like, what did Dr. Dan say? Because I told her, I'm on my way, and I'm going to call Dan. I'm going to send him these pictures, and I'm going to ask him what to do. She's like, okay. So I get there. And I'm like, she's like, did you talk to Dan? I go, I talked to Dan almost the entire way here. I know exactly what to do. She's like, okay. I go, what we need to do is I need to get some hydrogen peroxide. Now, Dan says this is going to be the worst part of this whole ordeal, okay? Now, because we're looking at that open meat, Dan. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
like that open
ugly.
meat.
It's white, right?
Right. But it's going to burn. Like even if it's not infected, it's going to burn.
Right.
And I said, so Dan says if we can get through this, you're going to be okay. So I put a towel underneath. I got her foot elevated. I get her Silvadene. She's got brand name Silvadene, Dan.
Yeah, not that generic crap.
Blue jar, white top.
Yep, exactly. I got gauze. I got those sticky ace bandages. I got everything I need, okay? So I pour the hydrogen peroxide on the open wound, and she's like, literally almost comes unglued. But I keep saying, now, Mom, if you can get through this, Dan said. And she's like, okay. So I then put her flap down real nice. By the way, first thing I did is I washed my hands quite thoroughly for quite a long time. And that's the first thing I did. And then, Dan, I took it and I kind of I took a Q-tip and I just Silvadened the entire area, all around it, the whole 9 yards. And then I took a non-adhesive gauze and put Silvadene on that. Then I put it on top of the wound, and then I wrapped it up in an ace bandage. And by the way, and everything I'm telling her that you're telling me, that,
well, of course,
right?
Of course,
exactly.
Yeah. I told you what to do.
Right. So, I told her that don't take a shower today. And then on Tuesday, when you take your shower, let the water just naturally get the bandage off. It'll kind of loosen the bandage. Is that right, Dan?
Mm-hmm.
The water will kind of loosen the bandage.
And it'll fall right off.
And the bandage will fall right off. And then I'll be there. We'll coordinate this, that you take your shower before I get there, and I'll redress it for you. So that's what happened to Janie Cakes yesterday. And your mom Dan looks like has
the exact same injury.
Kind of the exact same injury, right?
Did everyone get a picture of this but me?
You weren't really lying, Bubba, because Danny did tell you all that just last week.
Right.
About our mom.
Right.
It's the same exact wound.
Dan, the same exact, and I think you said the same thing.
Right, exactly.
Pretty much, right?
Exact same thing, Bubba. It's the exact same injury, and it's the exact same treatment.
Nice.
Pull the flap over it, cover it with Silvadene, keep it covered, change it once a day, let the dressing fall off in the shower, and it'll be healed in a couple weeks.
Right. So anyway, I was using, you didn't even know, but I was using you and using your name, not in vain, but in what's opposite of vain? In praise.
You're praising Dr.
In support.
In support. As a resource, a foundation.
So Janie Cakes, I got her to calm down. I was like, I don't want you to hear.
son.
I don't want you to hear. I heard some things. I just kind of sat her down. I said, listen, you said some things earlier today, Mom, that's just not cool.
Right.
You can't say that, okay?
Right.
And she's like, I know. And I go, and this is what I said to her. I'm just kind of giving you like a little transparency. I go, if you would do something to yourself, you know how much you're grieving for your husband, Jeff? Well, think about that. You were only related to him by marriage. You are me and Tara's mother by blood. And you know how hard what you're going through with your marriage. Really, he's not your husband's not your blood. Really, not your family.
Well, still. I mean,
your husband is not really your blood.
It's not your
right?
blood.
No, it's not your blood, but you're trying to make it seem like it's less painful.
No,
when you lose them.
it's not. No, but it's a different level of closeness.
What he's saying is, imagine how bad you feel. Could you imagine how bad Tara and I would feel?
Yeah.
If we lost you because you hurt yourself.
Because your blood.
Because you did something, that you felt, just because you're in a bad spot. So I said, and she's like, when I put it that way, I said, you will ruin our lives. You can't talk like that, Mom. I said, you just had a little mini episode, and you'll be good. You'll be all right.
She'll get past this. My dad did that a couple times after Nick died. He said those things. I don't want to live anymore. And I'm like, Dad, we're right in front of our children. My son just heard you say that. So I think there's a part of that grieving, Dan. Don't you think that eventually you're like, oh, she's in that really woe is me phase, which is very difficult to get out of when you were together for 35, 40 years.
40 years. Mad,
40
sad.
years. So,
she's in the sad part still.
Yeah. First she was mad. Danny's right. Mad, sad. I don't want to say glad.
Usually it's sad, mad, glad.
Yeah, but usually
different.
It goes either way. But
so anyway, I had that. And
I'm sorry, Bubba.
No, it's okay. We got through it. We got through it. And by the skill set that I've learned in Dr. Dan from working, from just seeing so much stuff that he does, I was able to do a good assessment.
But also your suicide prevention, your discussion with your mother was, I would say, the content's impactful. The way you say that.
Yeah.
And what with you guys, Bubba, what we still need to do as children, as our parents age, is really figure out what they want their days and their life to be like and try to make that happen for them. Because, obviously she has a void in her life right now and it needs to be filled. And so you and Tara need to really try to figure out what it is that's going to make her feel satisfied at the end of the day and fulfilled. Because it may be something as simple as just being able to be on Facebook and having her egg sandwich at lunch. But it may be something more complex. And when you guys figure that out, I think she will have better peace in this new situation that she's confronted with.
Yeah. She's just fussy.
She's fussy. Well, she's not settled. She's still in her deep grieving, just like you said, and she needs another day, another schedule, another sort of routine to replace her old routine. And she hasn't found that yet. Until she does find that, and it's going to take some real deep questioning from you and Tara, and maybe even talking to some of her friends to figure out what she really does want to make her happy and feel satisfied as she goes through her days.
Well, thank you for letting me use you.
Anytime. You can use me
see how
anytime
good
you want.
it is when he's calm?
Used.
Look at that. That's psychology, Dr. Dan Esquire.
That's the Dan we
dude.
love.
Well, that's the Dan that was appropriate at that time. When I was talking about Aaron Rodgers,
now look at him. There he goes.
He's an ass clown.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
Oh, come on, you stupid ass piece of...
Bubba the Love Sponge lives because a dirty mind is a terrible thing to waste. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Good morning.
That was funny.
Sure was. That's your bro.
Trip.
He's a devil. He's a bad little bitch.
He's an angel and a devil all rolled up in one.
Do you mind watching them?
No, not at all. Morning, everybody. What's up, Glenn Longnecker? I'm a boy. Dan is the man. It's just hard to watch sometimes. What up, Holyoke Joe? Grouper Lips. I have seen the SF90XX. Pretty amazing. I can't believe it's actually street legal. All the other XXs have been track only. Thank you, Sicilian. Redneck, how you doing, my brother? Big Red. Hey, Dro, what up? I think I'm a bit of a Sicilian redneck, to be honest. That's right, Steve. I saw all those things, Chase. It's been crazy the last, if you go on YouTube, the last like week or 10 days. What up, Bungus, divorce lawyer, Big Buck, Fin 212. Everything I'm monitoring, God, they had every hypercar and every one-off car out there. Pretty ridiculous.
Do you even have to be invited to go to something like that?
Some of those, yeah, you can't get in. I've never been to one. Rob Adams goes all the time.
Right, but what I'm saying is like it's just not open to the public.
You have to pay to get into them.
Oh, okay. So it's either that or pay.
Right. So like the Quail was super expensive to get into. There's like a bunch of those events. Big Buck, what up, everybody?
What's the most exotic thing the guy has next door?
It's hard to say. I mean, he's got classic cars. He's got new cars. I mean, some of the stuff he picked up this week, I don't even know the names of them. It's one of a couple of the most exotic. The one, the Valkyrie that I said, it's one of the most exotic, difficult cars to get in the world. One of the most valuable cars in the world.
Like what's something that costs like $4 million?
I don't even know if you can get them.
I mean,
probably at least.
Does he keep them or does he flip them?
Combination of both. He mostly keeps the really great ones. He's a super stud. I had no idea.
Wonder where his facility's at. He keeps a couple of them over here. Only two. I think he only keeps 2 of them over here.
What a biggie. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't ask him. That's kind of a personal question. Hey, where do you keep all these multi-million-dollar cars you guys have, you know?
Like you're trying to stake it out.
Exactly. Hey, what else is in there?
We're gonna call fucking Kurt Morgan and the boys and have fucking.
That's right. See Terry and the trailer roll.
We'll get Lasker, Morgan, and Terry, and we'll fucking clean them out.
Everyone we know with Ford F-350s and trailers.
With fucking Pitty with a robbery AK-47.
Dr. Dan's Blue and
Yeah, I mean, if you're a guy like that, you probably don't really tell people what's inside that fucking building, do you?
No, of course not. That's why I didn't want to say his name.
Right. No, I know.
I like Bruce Wayne. because to me, he is kind of that. I literally, when I was talking with him, Bubba, I just realized that I'm just a little punk. You know what I mean? Like, go to Miami for a second, you'll feel small no matter how big.
Well, you could be a fucking baller in Tampa and be mid-card at best in Miami, right?
A minnow in Miami.
You could be a fucking whale in Tampa and a minnow in Miami, right?
No doubt.
I remember Hogan told me one time, he was like, man, brother, $20 in Tampa for a valet, you know, that's fucking big baller. He goes, you go to Miami, it's $200.
Right, a hundy doesn't get you anywhere.
No, it's a hundy for the car and a hundy for the boy. To get you parked up close so you don't get door dinged Willie.
He did a really interesting podcast on Joe Rogan last week.
Yeah, I saw it.
Huh?
We saw his dirt.
We saw it. No mention of the sex tape though. You didn't see that?
None of it. But dude, he went through some of the back stuff.
He made a comment.
Unbelievable stuff about Vince McMahon. It's just crazy.
I caught a comment he said about being recorded. He's like, I knew the cameras were there at that time.
Of course he did.
All right, hold on.
That was his own comment. But Dan
This time.
Dan was upset.
In Bubba, we trust. In Bubba, you lust.
Naughty, naughty.
This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
You know, I hate to repeat it, but I don't know that Jay is familiar, and he needs to be. Just, I can't tell you why. Just, he knows. He'll know what I'm talking about. But Jay, are you familiar with the PGA golfer dude?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so you're familiar with that story. Mm-hmm. That has like the almost exact similarities. She's recording. He snatches it out of her hand. He pushes her.
Throws it in the pool.
And takes the phone and makes it incapacitated. That's almost identical to other situations that we're familiar with, right? Almost identical.
Yes,
That's
remarkably similar.
And so, like, maybe I just don't quite understand that. Maybe that.
I think that could impact things.
Okay. Today's after show will be a podcast only. But Lummy, I think you guys do put the visual on the locals deal.
Yes,
right?
Yes, live.
Go to the Bubba Army merch store, Bubba Army store, Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army shop. The new tactical bags are up, Lummy.
Nice.
I think the beanies are up. The black eyes.
And we got more in?
I think they got more in, yes. Right. I think the straw hats are coming on. I don't know about the lunch boxes.
Okay.
I don't know that we ordered another one of those.
That's okay.
I know we did straw hats. We did dog harnesses. We're doing polo shirts. We're doing beanies. We're doing blankets, beach towels. We just got we reordered the tactical bags in, belt buckles. So a bunch of new stuff going up daily at BubbaArmyMerch.com, BubbaArmyShop.com. Lummy, this is the story from Jacksonville that pretty much...
Yeah.
Was this... I think this was Saturday, wasn't it?
I believe so.
It was.
Saturday morning?
Mid-afternoon, I think.
Good evening, and
I walk into Mom's house, and she's like, there's a mass shooting in Jacksonville.
Thank you for joining us on this Sunday. Tonight, the FBI is investigating a deadly attack in Jacksonville, Florida. It's where police say a gunman shot and killed 2 black shoppers and an employee because of their race. It happened Saturday. The masked white man was carrying at least one weapon bearing a swastika. The victims identified today, their ages range from 19 to 52. Today, President Biden denounced the attack, saying, quote, white supremacy has no place in America. And CBS's Christian Benavidez is at the scene with the very latest on that investigation. Christian.
Good evening, Jerika. A vigil is being held tonight near the scene.
That was the Dollar General, wasn't it? That's where it was.
Yes. As today we are getting a look at chilling surveillance video showing the moments just prior to the shooting.
He was 100% lucid. He knew what he was doing.
A mass shooting at the Dollar General in a predominantly black Jacksonville neighborhood.
Who's that?
That's the sheriff.
Urkel. He looks like a grown-up Urkel.
Yeah, but he's also said some...
He was 100%
first of all...
Hold on.
He looks like Urkel.
Doesn't he look
Made me laugh.
Doesn't he look like Grandpa Urkel?
Yeah. Actually, he does.
I mean, hey, listen, I love this guy, but he's the best police chief in the world. What I'm saying is he kind of resembles if Urkel growed up and got a little gray, right?
Yeah.
He knew what he was doing.
A mass shooting at the Dollar General in a predominantly black Jacksonville neighborhood was unquestionably motivated by race, according to the city's sheriff.
His writings and his manifestos were the diary of a madman.
May I ask a question real quick? Because this is horrible, okay? But they're already publicizing what the manifesto says, which obviously there's racism in America, there's individual mentally ill people, and they're trying to make this a story about white supremacy versus black people. And this is a crazy guy that went in and shot people up, and they have a manifesto that lets us know what his theories and thoughts were.
It's weird
how come we haven't heard anything about the transgenders manifesto that shot up the Catholic school that she used to go to? How come we never hear about the manifestos of the other things?
Do they have manifestos? Do they all? Do you have to have a manifesto?
Uvalde and the transgender, both the Tennessee one, both of those shooters had manifestos, and we have never seen anything about those. And so I just pose that question is, aren't those equally as important, and aren't you supposed to allow the investigators an opportunity to go through it all before you just say these things? Personally, I think it's okay if they've read it and they know it and they think that this is a racially motivated crime. You should say it, just like they should say it during Uvalde, and just like they should have said it during the
Be consistent when you say it.
Be consistent. If you're going to say it on one, say it on the other, and don't hide the motivations behind the one, and then don't make this motivation more than a crazy person. I don't believe there's any connection to any white supremacy group. What this guy did was reprehensible, but what the media does with it is really divisive. Mass shooting, I mean, it's just so horrible to have to talk about it in terms like this. It's a crazy guy that went and killed people because they were black. Absolutely. Not a sign of white racism or white nationalism. It's a sign of a crazy dude with a gun who's been Baker acted.
That we're not proud of as white people.
No, he's an embarrassment.
Or as anyone.
In Florida.
I'm just saying, like, if you want to, if you want to call out your own race, this guy's a piece of shiz.
He would have suffered the death penalty in Florida.
As a white man, I think I can call this guy this guy sucks. I hate this guy.
The absolute worst.
I hate this guy.
He would have been capital punishment. He would have absolutely been subject to capital punishment in Florida.
But you know what? I like when they get him.
I do too. I think it's a cop out when they kill themselves.
I like when the boys get him. I really do.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I know that maybe that's not the right thing to do, but like when there's these mass shootings, first of all, I don't want any of them to happen. Okay?
Of course not.
But when they do happen and the guy kills himself, I feel kind of ripped off. I like when he gets riddled Bonnie and Clyde style with the boys. That for some reason, I feel as if there's a little bit of justice.
Like the Grady Judd one.
Yeah.
Why'd you guys use 86 bullets?
Because we ran out of bullets. Because I didn't have 100.
Secret about his thoughts about black people.
Just released surveillance video shows the shooter pointing a rifle as he entered the store on Saturday. Police say he wore bullet-resistant armor and used a handgun along with an AR-15 semi-automatic rifle to kill 3.
I got to tell you, and I'm not trying to shed light on this at all, but thank God he only got 3. I mean, because he was so well-equipped.
Yeah,
and had so much.
He was armed for some serious business.
Well, he was trying to go to the university, Edward Waters,
Black College University.
Yeah, Edward Waters.
ACBU.
And why did he end up at the Dollar General?
They stopped him.
Yeah, they stopped him at Edward Waters.
That's the real hero. Is whoever at Edward Waters Historic Black College stopped him. I think he was in the parking lot trying to put on his armory vest or something like that. Someone saw him and said, "Get the heck out of here!" So he went to the Dollar General store and did this.
Did they have probable cause? Could they have arrested him, or they just shoo him away?
I don't know that, but
I guess maybe putting a tactical vest on in the parking lot is not a crime.
Probably not.
So
but I think there was something suspicious enough happening that they did not let him on the campus.
Right.
Yeah, it's a small school, so it's like kind of just like
maybe they stopped him. Maybe they stopped him at the gate, and they're like, you don't have a student sticker here. You gotta get the hell out of here.
Yeah, I think they said that he didn't have a sticker when he was parked, and then the building he was trying to get in was locked.
Oh,
so they kicked him out.
All right, perfect. You know what? That's right. You're right, Jay. Those people that are bird dogging for potential those people did their job to a great. I mean,
yep. That's how you prevent school shootings.
Pay
attention.
Because I got to think that the death toll might have been far greater at the college than at the Dollar General. Not that I want one person to have died, but, you know.
Black people inside. Adrian Rolls says he stopped in a nearby store when he heard the gunfire.
As soon as I walked right past him, I heard, "Fa." I turned around, I seen him drop.
Today, investigators said the gunman, 21-year-old Ryan Palmetter.
He even looks like a pussy.
Crazy.
He looks like that guy.
Yep.
This, like, if I saw this guy, he automatically looks like a creepo.
Little nerd boy.
Obtained the weapons legally and issued racist statements before the shooting. Photos also show his weapons covered in Nazi symbols.
It's just something that should not and must not continue to happen in our community.
The shooter first went to the nearby campus of historically black Edward Waters University. A security guard there turned him away after he refused to identify himself before police say he went
perfect.
That guy should be celebrated right now. Why don't we know his name?
Why don't we have an article on this guy, this security guard, this dude did his job.
Prevented a school shooting.
Didn't, and a lot of times that security guard would be like, man, just go ahead and go on in. Whatever. Guy gives him a hard enough time. Nope, not this dude. This dude's like, turn your ass around and get out of here.
Yep.
That's great.
Yep.
Why are we giving a key to the city to that guy?
He deserves it.
To the Dollar General.
I am very, very angry right now.
What's the name?
Jacoby Pittman.
Oh.
Juco.
Hey, watch out.
Hold on. Jacoby. I mean, that's how it's spelled, J-U-Kobe.
I believe that's an apostrophe.
Okay.
Apostrophe.
What does a font?
That's like O'Neill or something.
Some
with
might call it
Jacoby.
a hot comma.
Jacoby Pittman. Jacksonville City Councilwoman Jacoby Pittman.
Okay.
She's mad as hell.
I don't blame her.
Hers is, with that nice ensemble.
He went to the Dollar General.
I am very, very angry right now. I'm emotional. We got kids in this community seeing all of this.
Yeah, it's not cool,
and this
man.
is unnecessary.
Not good.
The sheriff told me.
Not good for any community.
Not good for any community. And this guy's a piece of
fix it.
shiz, and he's lucky he took his own life.
Left behind ramblings addressed to his parents, the media, and the FBI, but that those hate-filled messages do not represent the Jacksonville community.
Now, did he kill himself?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, see, that sucks.
I know. Takes the fun out
That
of
was
it.
a reasonably straight article. You know what I mean? That
Yeah.
article was not slanted, I don't think, one way or the other too bad. That was a reasonably straightforward
Bob
article.
Barker died.
I know.
His right
99,
has
man.
died. He was 99 years old. NBC's Joe Fryer takes a look back at
Does
his
this woman
life.
have any upper teeth?
No.
She doesn't have no teeth.
The Price is Right.
Oh,
Bob
I saw
Barker
teeth. I
has
saw
died.
teeth.
He
Doesn't
was
she look like she's kind of like lacking volume on the upper lip?
Yeah.
99 years old.
Are those just thin lips, Anna, or are those corn teeth?
I think they're thin lips.
With corn teeth?
Possibly. It's hard to see the
NBC's
teeth.
Joe Fryer takes a look back at his life.
So she could potentially have what?
Corn teeth.
Corn teeth?
Corn teeth.
Thin lips with corn teeth.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a diagnosis.
Cheers.
Ma'am, I'm sorry. Here at Diaco Plastic Surgery,
even
we can't help you with thin lips. Dan can work miracles, but I don't think he can fix thin
Yes,
lips.
he can. He's a magician.
He can't do anything on the teeth yet. Danny hadn't figured that out yet.
Can't fix chiclets.
Yeah.
Come on down! Those 3 words is all it took.
Come on down! Come on down!
Well, the thing I hear is, Bob, come on down. I hear it every place I go.
Man,
I thought he was dead like 10 years ago.
Oh, yeah.
I loved that show when I was a kid.
A little softer, maybe, but Bob, come on down.
He still looked good there. He looked good as hell there.
Cats and dogs. I was born.
I mean, he made it to 99.
99.
I mean, not.
And the bitch ain't one.
I mean, that's
Right.
That's upper level.
For men?
Yeah.
That's unheard of.
What is it for most men? 80?
72.
Is the
What?
American average age.
72, 73.
So when Daddy Joe lived to be 80,
83.
He was 11 years ahead of the average?
Yeah.
For real?
Hold on.
With nothing but compassion
I don't think it's 78.
and
I know
love.
it's
76.
77.
77.
77.28.
76.
It changes year. We have a
Sure.
vital statistics thing that we use as
And
men.
after three,
we try to go through life
yeah.
expectancy. And then women is like
a little bit
80,
older.
I think it's like 10 years older. I
Really?
haven't looked at it in a while. It's
I
probably,
would say the average is probably maybe 2 or 3 years older.
That's way
It
more
says
than that.
on Wikipedia,
77.
it says 82.3.
82.3. There it is.
82.3 for the chicks, and how
Mine
much for the
says
dudes?
79.
76.
Ending a
Depends where you look.
50-year career that
Means I'm only gonna be around about 19 more years.
Oh no.
I think Fabrizi said it best a few years back. We only got like 1,400 more weekends, something like that.
included 19 Emmys.
Wow.
I want to thank you very, very much.
Don't forget to get your neutered, sprayed,
neutered.
paid.
Getting me into your
Don't forget to cut out your genitalia on your dog.
home for the last 50 years. I am deeply grateful.
Contestants on his
Yeah,
show
Nova.
won valuable prizes, but it was Barker that won over daytime TV and America with his easygoing smile. Joe Fryer, NBC.
You know, he was one of those guys who had a television show that people who were trying to become actors and actresses would try to get on the set. Like Aaron, the guy who was on Breaking Bad, was on it. A lot of really famous people, their first opportunity to be on television was they'd wait in line, get on The Price is Right, and get lucky enough to get Aaron Paul, the guy from Breaking Bad. There's an Aaron Paul one. There's that transgender, Dylan Mulvaney was on it. There's
Really?
oh yeah, the Dylan Mulvaney one will make you want to vomit.
Lummy, I saw this play against the Dolphins and the
I couldn't really see what
Jaguars?
happened.
and I couldn't really. It didn't look like it was that big of a deal.
But
It's right. It's this guy right here.
Okay.
And it didn't.
that's going to be a big question mark going into opening day.
Okay, hold on. I messed up. It's the other guy. It's this guy right.
It's the
this
outside.
guy. It's right here.
Yeah,
It's
doing
this
a
guy
slant.
right here. Now, to me, watch. right?
But that's going to be a big question mark going into opening day. Is the depth and the front
What
line.
did he do? What did he do?
Like, I don't know.
I got an injured Miami Dolphins
it's an
receiver.
I kept watching it. I was trying to see like the
Is there like
impact.
a super slow-mo that shows it or something?
They will suspend the game.
I think
with
it was a back
8:32 to
thing,
play in
right?
The game. The Jaguars 31-18.
I don't know.
But that's
Did he
going
get
to
a
be a big
penalty?
question
Hold on,
mark going
ready?
into opening
Boom. Hold on. Boom.
See?
day.
Boom.
Oh, was it a
Boom.
neck thing, head thing?
See, it just looks like he lands on his head.
Depth and
His
that
back.
but that's going to be a big question mark going into opening day. Is the depth and the front
Oh,
line.
okay.
I got an injured Miami Dolphins
What's the
receiver.
Can you play it one more time? I'm so
Is there a
sorry. I keep looking at the
head-to-head,
wrong
Lummy?
body.
What did they say? I mean, I got to remember exactly. The
can't-
white jersey is
It's
the
a
one
white
that
jersey.
goes
Yeah,
down.
that's what-
White
yeah,
jersey
white
goes
jersey.
down.
That's going to be a big question mark
The guy
going
in
into
front
opening
there.
day.
White jersey.
Is the depth and that
Who
front.
got the
I don't
penalty?
know. I don't know. I
I think
don't
they
know.
probably think they said it was leading with his head or something.
But that's
Oh,
going to be a big
dear.
question mark going into opening
Because
day.
he was covered by that other.
Is the depth.
If anything, his
See,
head.
it's hard to see him right there.
His head hit his same player's kneecaps.
But that's going to be a
Watch.
big question mark going into opening day.
Like,
is the depth.
I don't know, wait, man. They
Like-
can't. They
kind of
can't.
tumbled. It's
You know
hard
how
to
in
tell.
racing,
canceled-
Bubba,
they
they have something called a
canceled-
racing incident? Isn't there certain things that are just collisions? At the
Yeah,
football
I mean,
incident, what did someone do something wrong there?
They canceled the rest of the game. The guys.
What?
Yeah.
Well, did he have a catastrophic neck injury?
I guess
He
I don't
wasn't
know.
moving.
No, he's out. He's out of the hospital now. They say he might just had a concussion.
league-
Is that the new standard now?
Yeah, I guess.
After
You know, if your guy gets hauled off on a stretcher, you cancel the game.
After the
Guy.
heart
By the way,
attack
the guy walked out of the hospital this morning, so I think it's like we just canceled the game for nothing. Hello. But we're just a bunch of pussies and
Bubba,
woke, and it's just you just cancel quick, right, DJ? Oh, let's just cancel it.
Cancel the game.
It's an inherent part of contact sports is injuries.
Hello?
All the athletes know that.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Hey, Bubba. Hey, it's South Tampa. Hey, have you watched the Price is Right documentary called The Perfect Bid? I think it's on Netflix. It's amazing. This guy memorized all of the prices of stuff and would yell out the prices to people on contestants row, and he got basically banned and then came back. It's a great.
Listen. That's great, but I would rather more watch a Netflix Price is Right gimmick, like if Bob was blasting half the models or something like that.
He got accused of that. Yeah. He got accused of sexual harassment, and back in the day when he was accused of it, he was actually vindicated.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're like, Olivia, she didn't quite remember it the same way that it went down after they paid Olivia $100,000, right?
Yep.
Oh, hell, hold on. After they paid Olivia $100,000, she's like, that's not quite the way it went down. Bob's gonna be okay. Just bye. All right, buddy. Thanks. Appreciate it for the heads up. Yeah, I think I knew that he had been accused. Like, I think I'm going to go into Word, so I'm not too late. Find me if there were any Bob Barker is blasting some of the hot model bitches. If there's any of that on the wiki, will you look?
I'm the bus lady. Hey, lady! I was so constipated I could hardly drive.
Sounds like you should call and tell Bubba all about it. It's the low-priced answer to a high-budget problem. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Shredder, you seem to come from the Dan Diaco school of thought about Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, there's a sexual harassment in there. And then another one with wrongful firing because she gained 14 pounds.
Oh, dear.
I sent you the Wikipedia.
You send them?
Yep, I sent the Wikipedia. It's kind of toward the bottom. You can see it says lawsuits.
Right up, big longer. Hollywood 69 goes, and Drew Carey was doing coke with him. I didn't know anything about. I never heard that reputation about Drew Carey. But it could be true. I have no idea. Do you know anything? You ever heard that?
Drew Carey?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was a partier.
Tim Allen.
Really? Tim Allen doesn't surprise me.
He got busted back in the day.
Really? Okay. Tim Allen talks it up. He did have the longest microphone, Steve, the grumpy old man. I had microphone envy. It'd be funny if Danny had one of those microphones, those really long ones with a little, like, mushroom on top.
Should get him a gold.
Get him a gold one of those.
Sure did. What's up, Steve, the grumpy old man?
Ooh, she hit the ball. She a rebel. Harassment. Dark Knight, I can't. It's stuck inside of me forever.
That's thanks, Jonesy. At least you're not getting your prostate checked today.
Is that what you're doing today?
No, this guy Jonesy says he's got to get his balls scanned today. How embarrassing! But just,
Well,
at least you're not getting your prostate done. That one is more embarrassing. I hate that.
She a devil.
I just had that recently, and I was going through all those medical scans a couple months ago, Bubba, and I felt just like Fletch. Moon River.
Oh man, you feel so.
I hate it.
You feel so no matter how tough or badass you think you are, that takes you right down to zero, doesn't it?
It sure does. And then they're like, "Go wipe yourself off in the bathroom." I can do
Yeah.
no work. I feel honestly, I feel bad for women every time I come out of there because they got to do that annually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not fun.
No.
Not fun.
That's when I got an ecocardiogram, that's how I felt.
Like,
I just
I
had
can imagine being a
fucking
young girl.
jelly jizz
Right.
all over my chest, and then
Right.
she was like, clean yourself up.
Well, they did it with your ass. They like, no, go to the bathroom. I'm like, ugh, thank you,
And you
Doc.
just had this guy's
it's
finger
like
up
the
your
worst
ass,
thing
taking it.
ever. He basically fingers your butthole.
You just had-
and you're like going, oh, you sure did you find it? You got my prostate yet, Doc, please? It's so brutal. And then you just like pull his glove off and listen,
Yeah.
you're like, all right, see you later, buddy. It's horrible.
And you feel like this, like that while you're on in the position, you just feel like
you need a prostate exam support group.
You need to go to.
They have you lie down.
They almost
right?
need
It's
to
not
have.
like
They
it's
almost
bent
need to
over.
have a therapy room right next to.
Hold on.
They put you over, like you bend over.
Literally.
Bend over,
Lie
so
down?
No.
You gotta bend over?
You just bend over and grab the table. You grab.
Like KY, and he slaps it in. It's the grossest thing in the world.
And then he tells you to clean yourself up, and you just kind of like, man, what just fuck out?
Like I walk away like I'm,
You're like, man, I used to be. I thought I was a real man.
What does he say to
You
you?
feel like you got your virginity
What does
taken.
he say to you? Does he say like try to relax? Like how does he try to? Because if
It
you're
kind of
too tired-
surprises it on you.
Yeah,
they be uncomfortable. Whoa!
They don't say, okay, here comes in 3. They just kind of.
How far deep does he go?
It feels like my throat. I think it's deep enough to get your prostate, right?
I mean, it's the
What
length.
if you get an erection?
They go in.
I don't have to worry about that.
Well, maybe. Well, you don't know. They may
I've
touch
never had to
something.
worry about that. I have to worry about the exact opposite, getting two belly
What
buttons.
if you have? Do they tell you to prep for it, Bubba? What if he gets poop on his hands?
No, there's no dinner. There's no like dining out.
I don't know. I haven't had one in a while.
No, but I mean, like, do they tell you to prep, like, don't eat for 12 hours?
No, that's the other
So
thing
now
is
he's
like,
got
you know,
shit on
make sure
his
you
hands.
poop it. Exactly. Make sure
They
you poop
get
it in the morning.
sometimes. Hey, Dr.
What
Mark.
if you can't? What if you're like me and you're backed up?
Listen, Dr.
Today
Mark.
you don't want your prostate checked on it. You'd have that
Listen.
ugly exam.
I want my prostate checked.
It'd be
You don't have a prostate.
I know. I'm saying right now, when she's all backed up, if she was a guy, today would be the worst day.
Yeah,
But
because
she's
Dr.
backed
Mark.
up because it'd come out like a dipstick.
Dr. Mark would say sometimes he would get poop on his finger.
It's, I mean,
Take it back.
Remember how mad Dr. Mark used to get on me? He's like, this fucking Dan pulls in a Ferrari, doesn't deal with insurance companies, and is a millionaire, and I deal with insurance company, get 30% on the dollar, and have to deal with guys' cocks.
Yeah. He's like,
Dan
I'm
knew
driving
better
an
than to go
F-150,
into
he's
that
in a
business.
Ferrari.
Yeah,
And he goes, I'm driving an
She
F-150, and I went to medical school as long as this guy did.
Poor guy. I don't think Danny wanted to look at like a fig and berries all day long, every day.
No, well, he's looking at fucking Knox.
Right.
Nice.
The opposite of it.
Why wouldn't every doctor be a plastic surgeon?
Hard to get in. Very difficult. It was like neurosurgery, ophthalmology, plastics, orthopedics. It's all like top 5.
Takes forever to
Yeah,
get.
it's very difficult.
fellowship,
You gotta do
and
general
residency,
surgery first.
This and that.
They're like a bunch of sharks circling in the water, searching for blood or any sign of weakness, and are ready to strike. This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Quickly, it looked like Bob Barker had like 2 little buyout willies that happened.
Yeah.
And back then, man, if you were such a superstar, they would literally like CBS or whoever you work for, they just pay the bitch off. Like, you know, here, Bob, you ain't got. Most hosts would be fired immediately, right?
Yeah.
Not Bob. They're like, Bob, we'll just give Diane Parkinson. She said that you blasted her for 3 years. And, it looks like she just dropped her lawsuit. She did. Holly Hallstrom, she gained 14 pounds, and Bob told her that, you know, he didn't like the extra weight. And she decided to sue CBS, whatever. And Bob said, not only are we're gonna go ahead and countersue you for slandering me, that I slandered you, bitch. And she dropped it.
Exactly.
And then another woman, she probably found an envelope underneath her deal. Deborah Curling was an African-American employee of Bob, and she claimed a lawsuit that Bob created a hostile work environment. All of a sudden, she dismissed it. So, I mean, Jay, you're a lawyer. What happens when, you know, you got a real big, good-ass lawsuit that's locked in, you know, racial discrimination, you can show lack of promotion, you can show racial slurs, the whole 9 yards, and then all of a sudden, Diana doesn't want to sue no more. What happens? Is that a big, fat envelope?
Confidential settlement agreement.
Oh, is that what it is?
So we call it in
Kellyanne,
the law. With Trump, they call it hush payment.
Yeah.
Hush payment.
Here's the latest. I'm going to end the show with the latest.
Great.
This is 21 minutes ago. This is what WESH. We're heard in Orlando. This is Welsh. Was this Wesh TV? And this is Fort Myers, isn't it? Let me.
I think Wesh is
with this storm and what's going on with everything.
This looks like Fort Myers. Orlando's far more polished and has hotter chicks than this.
What's the latest update?
You can literally tell by the hotness of the chick what city they're from.
It is
Fort Myers.
Everyone, first of all, everyone in that picture looks nice. The African American man's a handsome guy. The woman next to him is these are all okay people.
Is
There's nothing wrong with that.
Orlando. Okay, this is Orlando quality people.
So
I don't find that market bad. Look at her.
She's cute.
Oh, you're right. You're
She's
right.
skinny.
No, you're right. This is Orlando quality. Sure.
Cute.
Yeah.
This is.
Nothing wrong with
But I
that.
would not be surprised if they eventually put out a special update before the 11 o'clock advisory, as 2 rounds of hurricane hunters are in this storm, Air Force as well as NOAA hurricane hunters, and they're finding at least high-end tropical storm force winds almost near that Category 1 hurricane status. So we're going to continue.
So they're
to
saying
monitor
it's
this.
almost a 1 right now?
And at least
Oh, man.
I think it's going to get to 2, 3.
by late this afternoon. That's what the National Hurricane Center is thinking anyway. With that track, it becomes a Category 1 hurricane as it lifts north.
Hold on, let me hold on.
This afternoon, winds of 100
This ain't looking so good.
miles per hour.
Hold on.
It'll then become a Category 2.
Oh, hold on.
Look at that. That's not good.
Rapidly
That ain't good,
strengthening to a
baby.
Category 3
Say it again.
That ain't good, baby.
When your studio's a warehouse near the water.
hurricane by
That ain't good when your studio's near the water. And a hurricane.
So what is going to hit us? It's
And
like
a
4?
Cat 3's a coming.
Playing an Oliver Anthony song on this.
landfall with winds of 100.
Oh,
Cedar
dear.
Jacksonville's going to get hammered
Bubba.
no matter what.
Ocala's going to get hammered.
Ocala's going to get hammered.
And making landfall Wednesday morning by Wednesday afternoon, pulling up the east coast of
that's
Florida.
great.
So with this information, we know wind gusts, that's going to be a huge impact. Flooding, tornadoes, that's going to be on the medium side. Beach erosion is low because we'll have an offshore wind. This is not a Nicole scenario where beach erosion will be high, but we do know that
There's my
winds
racetrack right there.
along with tornadoes and even flooding
Tornado
may be a
threat.
potential tornado threat. We're looking at several, especially
you're gonna get a
west
tornado
of-
kicker. Here we go.
more towards the evening hours. This
Hold
is
on,
what
let
we'll
me
be
see.
tracking
Boom,
until
let's
2
see.
o'clock in the afternoon on Wednesday. Wind gusts of about 85 to 95
This woman's
miles
a quelch. She likes to really quelch that. She must really build up a lot of saliva.
per hour.
I've heard her go like 2 or 3 times.
Possible. If it hugs closer to Marion County, wind gusts would be even higher.
Oh, Marion County, that's where my track is.
Hurricane watch in effect for you. For Lake County,
Salt
we're looking
Springs
at
is where I'm
enough
at.
all this.
They just showed Salt Springs going right over it.
Sorry, booby.
Oh, I think us Tamponians have to worry about it too, don't you
We
think?
do, because we're on the wrong side of the storm, or the 3, it looks like, at that point.
We'll be out of here, and then we'll be back to do the podcast. Let's call it, you want to do it? Let's call it 15:20, okay?
Yep.
15:20. I got to walk Jay out, and we'll do a show that's only available via our podcast or our locals.
Yep.
Spotify, iTunes, Apple, Google Play, wherever you get your podcast, just type in the Bubba Army Podcast. We'll see you later.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
Me, Bubba the Love Sponge.
Co-host and show historian, Lummix.
Co-host Anna Hummel.
Co-host Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council.
Co-host J. Diaco Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Brett, the filthy ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello. I'm back.